Hello Tay, hello Greg, hello Flash. Welcome to stream. I'm gonna go here first actually, never mind. Hi. um okay. Swoosh. Bigger. Little bigger. Okay, I think that should be good. Don't move me, move the chat, bitch. Stop moving me. Move chat, not me. Thank you. It is. Can I not be heard? Where are you? Is on the quiet side. Is this better? Okay, cool. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome to Twitch. This isn't actually my first ever Twitch stream. I did a couple Twitch streams last year. Or no, it was like 9 months ago, I think. So technically this year, but like at the very beginning. But yeah, I ended up just staying on YouTube because multiple people said they were like, well, I'd rather you stay on YouTube because like that's where we are. And I know that at least a couple of my regulars don't already have Twitch accounts, but YouTube forced my hand, so we're here now. But yeah, all we're gonna do is watch Smosh Reddit stories. We're gonna start with the other episode that we didn't get to watch on Wednesday, and then we're gonna start with the Smosh Summer Games. I have no clue. I might have settings on that I am unsure of. I don't know. YouTube, the one thing I'll give YouTube over Twitch is that I feel like it's at least a bit more clear about your settings. Twitch is a bit less intuitive, I think, at least personally, in my opinion. But yeah, okay, we're going over here. Smosh Reddit stories on Twitch. We'll see how this stream goes. Gotta make chat bigger over here too. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how this stream goes. I'm going to make... Actually, you know what? Let me draft the community tab post right now, and then as soon as stream is over, I could just post it. Give me one sec. Yeah. It's the other one that you sent in the server, Tay. So basically, like I said on yesterday's stream, the poll is more so going to be aimed at, would you guys rather that we get to react to the episodes themselves together, so we're also interacting or reacting to Smosh's commentary as well, or would you rather me read the stories so that they can stay on YouTube? That's essentially it. So let me type that up really quick. Okay. Twitch stop. Not Switch. I keep saying Switch instead of Twitch. Okay. It's actually, hi Chris, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Yippee, wife time. It's actually one of those god damn it, what's the word? The typewriter style keyboards with like the circle keys instead. I really like how they sound. So, yeah. Okay. I feel like I at least vaguely remember Sabrina Breyer's presence. I know I remember at least a couple of these stories because we did read the second one today. And I will actually ask you guys before I start the video, would you rather we skip the story that I went over on stream on Wednesday? Or do you want to just watch this episode completely through because we didn't get to have their commentary for that story? So would do you want the commentary or do you want to skip it because we've already read the story at least? I can make a poll actually. Hold on. Yeah. Can you guys see a poll? Because I can't see a poll. Okay, son of a bitch. Hold on. God, it will never be a stream of me without a fucking... Right, poll, you have to do... Oh my god, everything is in chat. Poll. I'm using the manage poll quick action in your creator dashboard. Okay. Well, I'll figure shit out off stream. And it's so everything is so confusing. I'm overwhelmed. Okay. You would rather I did see that Tay said they'd rather skip it. What about the rest of you? Would you rather skip it or do you want to watch it for their commentary? It's the one where the girl wrote a story about her friend and she wanted to sue her. Let it play, watch their commentary. Okay, that's a 50-50. Okay, you know what? I'll split it evenly by we can actually skip their him reading the story itself and then we'll just see their commentary. How does that sound? So not watching the coverage of the story and like rehashing it, just the commentary. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Welcome back to more bonkers Reddit stories.
Can you hear it?
I'm Shane, and we are joined today by Angela and a very special guest, Sabrina Breyer is here with us. Thank you for joining us today.
I'm delighted to be here. And I'm ready to really, like, for us all to really sink our teeth in to this. So yeah.
For sure.
I'm absolutely ready.
A lot of people here at Smosh are big fans of yours.
Huge. That's so nice.
Oh.
I love Smosh.
Oh, thank you.
Huge.
That's so nice of you to say. Are you familiar with Reddit at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have to, like, I'm just going to say yes.
You don't have to explain anything.
Okay.
Okay, good. Thanks, Tay.
Yes.
So we have a little bit of a theme today, kind of around friend drama, a little bit.
Little bit.
You know, it orbits that sphere. So, All right, here we go. First story. Am I the asshole for refusing to call my friend's baby by his first name when she named him after my ex? Right off the bat, what are we thinking on that one?
That's crazy.
Wait. Oh my god. Because I think there's an important distinction here. Was the ex, did that happen to be the name?
I know, we need
that they
to know
always
much more.
dreamt of.
Okay.
Or was it really like, no, like, I love your ex. I wish you guys were still together.
That's true. That changes it.
And the ex now lives in my child.
Okay.
Kind of thing. Like,
okay.
because those are, you know what I mean?
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So
I don't actually remember which one it is.
One of my closest friends is 24, and her boyfriend, who's 25, recently welcomed a baby boy. Out of all the names they could have landed on, they decided to name him Luca, after my ex, Luke. Luke and I broke up several months ago, and it wasn't an amicable end to the relationship. However, Luke and my friend's boyfriend, Ben, are best friends and workmates, and they used to live together before Ben moved in with his girlfriend, so they're extremely close. Apparently close enough for Ben to suggest naming his son after him. My friend knows our relationship didn't end well, so I was pretty hurt when I found out she was honoring him by naming her son after him. She told me that Luca was a name she'd loved forever, and that Luke is someone who is a really important part of Ben's life, so the name just made sense. I don't understand why they couldn't honor any other male in either of their lives, such as their fathers or brothers, or even just use Luca as a middle name, but I can't change their opinions, so whatever. I don't want to be reminded of my ex every time I see my friend's baby. So instead, I decide to call him Jamie whenever I'm playing from...
You can't just rename someone else's child. What? What do you mean? What? Oh my god. You can't just rename someone's kid because you don't like the name. You can't fucking do that. You can't. Even the subtitle says from his middle name James. Okay. But like, yeah, that's also very confusing. That's also very confusing for the kid. Like, why does Aunt whatever call me Jamie, but my mommy says that my name is Luca? What? What? That's weird. That's weird.
His middle name, James. I even made him a blanket embroidered with that nickname. I don't see a problem because I think it's perfectly normal for people to have nicknames that are only used by one person. Even for myself, my uncle has his own nickname for me that no one else uses. But my friend...
I mean, I feel like there is a complication in the situation because there is conflicting history with the person. It's just crazy to me to be like, well, I don't like your kid's name, so I'm just gonna call him by his fucking middle name instead. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Got upset when she saw the blanket and heard me addressing him by that name, saying it was childish and disrespectful, and it was erasing part of her son's identity. I asked her what she expected from me after naming her son after my ex, and she told me that I was being self-centered and that just because I had a bad relationship with Luke doesn't mean she or Ben did, so I can't expect her to take into account my feelings with everything related to her son. I think that not naming her son after a person who I just ended a long-term relationship with is not a far-fetched request at all, and her violating that request is just an invitation for me to address her son by whatever nickname I choose. Also, it's worth noting that me and Luke were together before her and Ben were, so it's not like she had known Luke for a long period of time.
I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of controversial here, and like that someone else's child is you're not entitled to them because you have a history that they don't have with somebody. I don't know. This feels entitled to me, but maybe that's controversial.
Time or had any sort of relationship or interactions with him before I started dating him. So
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. Like, clearly y'all just like, if this is causing this many issues, maybe y'all just straight up shouldn't fucking be friends. Like, to be completely honest with you too, when I've had mutual friends with exes, like, I can't be around a person who's gonna stay friends with an ex, because if we've broken up, there are cases where you can break up with someone amicably and civilly and stay friends. But if it's a case where it was as bad as she said at the beginning and they chose to stay friends with him, like, y'all just shouldn't fucking be friends. Y'all just shouldn't be friends. Probably.
The asshole.
It's so loaded.
It's freaking loaded, man.
This is dripping.
It's dripping.
That's insane.
Because also, it's interesting how she right? This female perspective, or
yes.
who knew? Who knows? It's interesting how she ended with that she and her ex had gotten together before the best friend, because that's actually probably the most important piece of information is, you know, I feel like the origin of how you met someone. Of course, things can change. Maybe you got closer, but the origin of how you met someone came into your life, that's kind of the determining factor.
Yes.
Second
She's time stamping.
I have a lot of thoughts.
I forgot to give you your mod privileges. My bad, cheese. You're a mod now.
And I have like a friend with a brother named Luca and another friend with a son named Luca, and to me they're not the same name. Sorry. No. It's different.
Truly.
I think OP was fair on trying to find a compromise. I mean, your middle name is your fucking name. Like, that's not your name. The mother is the messy one, not respecting your friend's feelings about the name. That's fair. I can respect that.
So
different.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by that too, because Luca and Luke.
Like, maybe they just liked the name Luca, but then also they were like, and we love Luke, so we'll just make that connection.
Yeah.
Third of all, you can't rename someone else's baby.
No.
Okay, the Jamie thing I think is the craziest part
And
of
you
this.
can't just
James
be like,
is his middle name is the only defense.
But it's James is his middle name, not Jamie.
I know.
right. And
Yeah.
now we're talking about 4 different names, by the way. Let's just also.
We're talking Luke.
Luca, James, Jamie.
And those are all different, right? So it's
Yeah.
This baby's gonna grow up and they're gonna be like, "What's your name?" He's like, "I have no."
he's gonna have he's gonna take one of the kids.
Yeah.
It's also
The
so
poor kid.
fucking loaded to give a blanket with Jamie on it.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's like you're putting in that extra effort while still simultaneously refusing.
That's also
to say the
fair.
kid's name.
That's
Fun fact.
very fair. I agree with that. I'm one of those people where I'm of the opinion, if you like your given name, that's fine. But I think it's wild to me that people think you can only change your name if you're like trans. No. Anyone can legally change their name. You don't need to meet a certain minority requirement to legally change your name. You just need money and the right documents depending on which place you're in, because it varies by state and country. But like, yeah, you can change your name, and people are allowed to have opinions of your name. I have opinions about my birth name.
In terms of popularity, Luca was the number 10 boy name for 2023. So very popular name right now, and also that Pixar.
Yeah, I was gonna say because
So
of the
on one
Pixar
hand,
movie.
The you know, OP, that's what they call it, right?
Oh my God, she's a Reddit girl.
You know,
Internet. On one hand, you know, OP could say, "Hey guys, this is a popular name. Be original. Like, pick something else, right?"
yeah. If you want to be manipulative in a good way.
In a
I guess I'm trying to put myself in her shoes.
Right.
Yeah, would you go full force like that's my ex?
My parents spent a whopping 3 minutes on my name. It's very obvious, and since day one I've told them I've hated it. Like, my parents need to realize they aren't just naming like a cat, they're naming a conscious human who will live with that name forever. Yeah, and I mean, it's also a consideration of people's names really do influence them more than you think. So yeah, that's too much pressure to name a whole human for me. I'm good. I don't want to name any humans. I'm good.
I mean, personally, no disrespect to this lovely, I'm sure lovely girl, but I would simply never in any way suggest to someone like, hey, my opinion of what your child's name for the rest of their life, we may not be friends a year from now and that child will live on.
Yeah.
It's probably not my decision in any way whatsoever.
Truly, like,
That's how I feel.
the name of a child is like a forever choice.
It's forever.
Like this isn't just like copy
Unless they
outfit.
change. I mean, hey, they could change it, but
Yeah, but like this is like a huge thing.
Yes, and I agree. It's fully nuts to me that she's this upset when it's like, okay, maybe a couple years from now you're not going to be like, time will heal things and you're not going to care. But this is a whole new person. Last thing I want to say though, I don't know if
I mean, I will say it is also kind of uncomfortable to put a literal fucking infant in between you and your friend. That's also weird. Don't do that. What the fuck? Why are you doing that? That infant has nothing to do with this. If I ever have a daughter, I'm naming her after the two most influential, strong, kind women I've ever met in my life. Gwen, so pretty easy there, but at the same time, I'm not in my mid-frequent 20s. Naming my kid after my husband's BFF. What if the men fight? What then? Yeah, I don't know. I think naming them after another person, like an actual person and not like a character or something, because even then that can be like, oh, well, your parents are into this thing if they get the reference, you know. But yeah, I think there are way more complications with this entire thing. I don't think in my opinion, this is kind of an everyone sucks here situation. Like, I think they're all just strange situation to be in. I don't know.
I guess everyone's different, but they also did name they're saying at least that they named their baby after someone that they've, like a friend of theirs that I don't know how long they've known for. That's a lot to me, too.
oh yeah, the whole like, we wanted to honor him.
Okay, that's
Why?
disgusting.
I wanted to honor my breath.
That's also weird. Like, when you're naming your kid to honor somebody, it'll be like, you know, their grandparent or your parents or your partner's parents or some relative that you guys are super close to, not a friend. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's, in my opinion, nobody's the messiest here. I think everyone fucking sucks here and it's all very weird.
Yeah, imagine.
There are so many other men to honor.
Imagine it's like, again, I think everyone in this thread is forgetting, like, you guys might hate each other in a year.
Exactly.
So
Like,
true.
Yeah.
like, they might hate Luke. And they might, like, all of these dynamics, it's like, you probably shouldn't be naming someone unless it's, like, a really, like, almost basically family member.
I think it's all, you could argue it's all a little short-sighted.
I wonder
Yeah,
what
I
he
agree with
thought.
that.
I know.
Meanwhile, he has another friend. He's like, this is kind of freaking weird.
a
Like
lot.
my ex's friend.
Yeah, did they ask? I think that's the most important question here. Did they fucking ask? I feel like if you're gonna name your kid after somebody who's not like a relative, you should probably ask. Did you ask? Did you fucking ask?
Yeah.
I'm playing with
it's like,
audio
I
levels,
really
I'm
was over,
sorry.
like, she says they were close, but maybe we don't know what he thinks. He might be like, these freaks are
I
not
just
close.
noticed that
Someone actually named their child after me. Yeah.
Were you pissed?
No, I was honored. I was honored.
the audio in the Night in the Woods stream yesterday was kind of
But here's
off.
the thing with naming with all that, right? It's like, I feel like there's never one specific reason you pick a name. So I remember it was an old friend, like a friend of mine from kindergarten. We've grown up together, and her mom loved the name Sabrina. So it was more like she was being introduced to the name via me and had a good association. She was like, yeah, I always think of you. You're so bubbly, and I want that for my Sabrina. So like, it's not like she was like, I am obsessed with you, and I'm naming my child after you. It was more of like, you're cool to me. I like your energy. I'll take a little bit of that. I also just love the name. Want an S name, right? Like, there's multiple reasons. But for these people to really, it feels like they're really sticking to this whole honoring Ben thing, and Luke, and I think that's weird.
Now this is coming from her
I
perspective.
also think that's weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Period. End of sentence. I don't. That's it.
She's saying.
Right.
So we don't know. If we
We
talked to
don't
this
know.
couple, they might have been like, "Oh yeah, it's not that heavy. It's just whatever."
It's like,
First perspective is fire because she even said they're erasing my son's identity.
They're erasing her, whatever.
sounds like maybe they were all already mad at each other.
Yeah.
This
And
feels
this is the catalyst.
The verdict was asshole. That she was the asshole. A bunch of comments here. Yes, of course you're the asshole. You don't request that someone doesn't name their kid because you don't want to be reminded of your ex. Move on, no? Sounds like you have to. Also, it's that child's name. It has its own identity.
Yeah.
It's not your ex. You are just a spiteful person. Are you going
Damn.
to all Luke's and its name variations for the rest of your life? Grow up.
That's pretty harsh. That's. I mean, like having bad relations with names because of people is a thing. And it happens and it stings for like at least a few years and you eventually have to get over it, or you could just simply live your life avoiding people of that name because maybe you're like, well, I've known multiple people with that name and they've all been kind of shitty, so I don't ever want to affiliate with people of this name again. And I would relate to you because I'm that same way. But I mean, I guess that's a fair point in this situation in particular, I guess.
Responded. It's not about the name Luke. It's about the fact that they specifically named him after my ex. If someone who didn't know my ex named their child that, it would be completely different. 503 downvotes. Someone asked for some info. They said, aside from the obvious, why did he dump you? I'm really curious. Open responded. Good information to know. I like how they're like, why did he dump you? OP responded, he cheated on me emotionally and always blamed me for everything wrong with our relationship, and I dumped him. 48 downvotes. Someone else asked for some info.
Yeah, I don't think
Is
she
this
deserves to be
real?
harassed either.
You're the asshole, and you sound super immature. Luca,
This is all very
same
harsh.
name. Even if they were, you respect other people and the names they choose for their children. Have you not moved on from your ex? Your relationship problems are yours alone, and it is ridiculous that you're
I just think that they shouldn't be friends anymore. I think all of this would be resolved if you just stopped being friends with each other because clearly you're not compatible anymore with each other. Like, just stop being friends. You shouldn't be friends with each other anymore. Just stop. Just fucking stop.
other people involved. OP responded, we broke up a few months ago, and it was really a bad end to the relationship. How do you expect me to feel that, when the man that broke me is honored by having my close friend's child named after him? All that says is that she values Luke more than me. 240 downvotes. Lastly, you're the asshole and you need to grow up. What if you get a new boss and his name is Luke? Are you going to call him something else too? Luca and Luke aren't even the same name. You really need to get over it. OP.
Damn.
If I had a new boss named Luke, then he wouldn't be named in honor of the man who made my life a living hell. 39 downvotes. Bro, Luke is still living in her head fully.
I think she's not pissed at this couple for naming their son after her ex. She's pissed at this couple for still being friends with her ex.
She's mad also that
Fair.
these
Good
friends
point,
like her,
Angela.
they like her.
Yeah.
It's also it's a loyalty.
How long have they been together? It's like, just because she was originally dating this guy, maybe the friendship that Ben and him end up having is in their lifetime.
Yeah, I don't think that she deserved to be torn into that hard. Like this, there are some very fucked up stories on Reddit, and they're treating her like she's more so in the vein of the kind of people that were in the last episode that we watched, because those stories were unnerving at minimum, crimes at most in some cases. I don't think this is on that level. I think this is just all around a very petty and immature relationship from everybody's fucking side. And I think the solution is that they just simply shouldn't be friends. Like, clearly, if you disagree with someone to this extent on something as big, I guess, as their own kid's name, like you shouldn't be friends with that person. Like you both are not being kind towards each other anymore and you should just separate yourself from them. Like both of you deserve better. I actually think OP has been very clear that the couple honoring her ex is really fucking rude. So many people twisting her words are not reading what she's saying. Yeah, fair. This shouldn't have been posted. She should have left that friend that isn't her friend. Why would I name a kid after someone I knew who hurt you? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've had people who stayed friends with people who like actively, like not even exaggerating, ruined my fucking life. Like completely dead ass ruined my fucking life. And it was like, um, I don't think you can really call yourself anyone who gives a shit about me anymore in that case. Because clearly you don't give a shit enough to be respectful of how much this person fucked me over. So, like, just. And if you're still healing to this extent from that ex too and staying friends, having friends who stayed friends with him too, like, both of you deserve better. Like this is just unnecessarily a lot. Just stop. Stop. Get away from each other. Get away from each other.
More significant than that relationship she was in. And also it's like sometimes we just have to let people like run free. Like maybe sometimes you introduce people and they have a better vibe with each other than you do, and like it's okay.
Does
Like
that
if
ever
it wasn't
Yeah.
for you.
that always touches me a little bit.
I have like a weird thing about me where I'm like I want my friends to just all be friends with each other so badly because it's just more convenient for me.
Yeah.
Fair.
So I'm always like you guys should hang out. Like you guys live in the same neighborhood. Like you guys should hang out, and that makes it easy for me. And then I can
That's sweet.
both.
See, I'm petty. I'm like, you guys met through me.
Well, you can always hold it over their head.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, you can gain powers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is a question of loyalty, but I don't know. I think everyone has a different idea of that in their head. That's not something I relate to because I've never felt like that sort of thing where I'm like, you're my friend. I'm just like, as adults, I'm like, we're all adults.
Let's all vibe.
Let's all vibe.
Absolutely.
And yeah, some people vibe more, and that's,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but it's not even a matter of they vibe more. It's like I don't know. Like, it just doesn't.
No, I
matter.
get it. I get it.
She's probably pushing them away though now.
Sounds like she just is like over my dead body. Are you guys gonna be friends with my ex? And I will literally not look at your newborn child.
I will knit a blanket with a new name.
Minnie, chill.
That's how much I'm committed to you guys not being friends with my ex. Which, you know what? All the power to her.
She just fucking threw her toy around.
$100 says they're gonna choose Luke over her, and they're gonna stop hanging out with her. Because this is
they already
insane.
did.
I think she probably is the ex.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Your way of pushing her out.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, look, our baby is gonna be named after your ex. We understand if you don't want to come around.
I almost want to say the mom specifically chose the name she knew this would happen. Like, how delusional would someone have to be to think a friend would enjoy you naming your kid after their Naxi ex? And the OP was like, I still love this child. I want to be in their life and their middle name is fine. The mom was messy for forcing everyone to call her kid by the ex's name. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's a fair point. I was going to say something too. Hold on. Let me try to remember what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, I was gonna point out, I do think it's important to emphasize that in the response to the comment about, like, well, why did you two break up? She said that there was emotional cheating. So, if you want to stay friends with a cheater, be my guest, I guess. But I'm not gonna stay friends with somebody like that. What the hell?
That's wild. They're like, how do we stop hanging out with her?
All right. Started off with a good one. Let's move on to the next one. So this is a
Okay, we can skip them reading the story. Okay.
to go ahead with suing. That's also a low score.
She can't sue her. She's a child.
For anyone who doesn't know this story since I did skip it. Essentially, the gist is OP has a friend who writes not safe for work stories, the romance novels that are very spicy, if you know what I mean. And she had a friend who realized that she was most likely the inspiration for those stories because there were enough details within the story that it was at least obvious to a mutual friend that she was the inspiration. And she tried to confront her about it. It didn't really go well. So yeah, pretty also messy. Um, yeah, I would be very uncomfortable if someone did this to me.
Older. And
Sorry,
she went
she has a
through
kid.
stuff.
She has
Sue
a
a
kid.
mom.
She can't.
Yes.
The mother.
And also, if that were me, I would be like, if that were my friend, I'd be like, okay, what are the things in this story that you really want her to change? Like certain things you're like, okay, I will be more comfortable. This detail, that detail. Please just for me, if you really are my friend, do that. Let her go ahead with it and never speak to her again. That's what I would.
Yeah, no, that
Just know, like, that's not my girl. That's not my
like
girl.
that's not your girl.
Yeah, but like at a certain point, it is. If the other friends, and if it really is true that there's nothing truly incriminating for the girl whose details it's about, it's just like maybe mildly
Yeah, yeah,
embarrassing
that's
for
my
her.
point, especially as a person who's very uncomfortable with being the subject of any like not safe for work speak or art or whatever. I'd be like, that is incredibly invasive and I have to go. And you have to change your fucking story because what the fuck, that's weird.
Within the in crowd, like no one else is really gonna know.
Yeah. It sounds like she's writing about her friend's sex life and also her weird relationship with her dad.
Yeah, because she said she writes spicy romance, which could mean a multitude of things, but these are online stories. Spicy romance, they often get pretty spicy.
Mm-hmm.
But what the reality is, she can't sue her. Like,
Yeah.
there's no like, and if lawyers are telling her you can't sue her, you're not. It's going to be pointless, except maybe scaring her. That's the reality of it. I think it comes down to now their friendship more than the legal aspects. It's like, is because this friend is not going to stop. Like, this is a huge success.
Yeah.
She should have asked
Yeah.
permission.
Oh yeah, and that's crazy. Just being like, hey,
Works every
I'm
time.
really inspired by some of the events you've talked to me about.
Yeah.
I'd love to write a story about it.
That is wild.
But like otherwise, you're like this happened. You write a whole story. You don't even tell your friend that you wrote it, and then your friend finds out and reads, and it's literally is this fucking play about us? Like it's that
Yeah.
Is that
It is
Yeah.
quite literally
a
that.
great reference?
It is
Yeah,
a good
wow, I nailed
reference.
that.
He's
You really
referencing
nailed that.
Euphoria for anyone who
I'm
doesn't
thinking,
know.
I'm trying to put myself in, like, okay, like I'm remembering, like I made a TikTok once that was heavily
Oh my god.
replicated by an experience one of my best friends had, and it was about a guy who I hate on her behalf, and and we even talked about it as it happened. We were like, this is a good vid, but like not now. Like it was too fresh for her. All these things, and then at a certain point, I remember I texted her like a bit later. I was like, hey, I'm ready to make that. Can I proceed? And she was like, yeah, fine. You know what I mean?
Good for you.
You know
You
what I
got the
mean?
go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like probably way less detailed comparatively.
Yeah.
But it sounds like this girl was really taking a risk. Like she was like, this girl might hate me forever, but I'm trying to get my dime with this publishing company, which like do what you gotta do as a mother.
She's a mom.
She's a mother. We can't forget that.
I think what I'm also trying to in my head is that out here and amongst all my friends, we're all creators. So I'm like, that'd be really fucked up to do. Like if you did it to another friend who's a creator of any sort, actor, writer, director.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're probably going to use that story for yourself maybe someday.
Mm.
But this person's not a writer, as far as we know. She's not mentioning that this is something she's going to use.
Yeah.
So if it's not identifiable, it's very loaded. I'm very curious what people are going to say in the comments about this, but I think the friend should have asked.
I have a hot.
Yeah.
I
Agreed.
think she should have just dedicated it to her friend, and then you're done.
I don't know. That makes it identifiable.
Really identifiable.
Oh my god.
Out of the bag.
Shit happened too.
I was so inspired. This is for you. Like when people write a song about someone's life.
pursuing. And I think I agree.
Angela.
Mother.
In the same inflection that Chance says it, Angela.
Hence,
Big
the
G
title.
cannot bear. Yeah. Yeah.
Bunch of comments here. No one's the asshole. You're both in the wrong, basically. I would come to some sort of agreement with her that she used different names, places, etc., to help with keeping some anonymity. However,
That's
art
fair.
is usually derived from real life.
That's also
Sometimes
fair.
good, sometimes bad. And if this is truly her passion, who are you to squat and take a big dump on?
Oh my god! What the fuck?
I assumed that all the names were probably changed anyway.
Yeah.
That would be insane. Oki responded to that comment. Maybe I just have my backup because what she derived was really offensive. Apart from the fact that she is using a variant of my actual name, she wrote a fictionalized version of my relationship in an exceedingly toxic way, using details I told her in confidence to make it sordid and gross. She wrote
Oh,
from
ew.
Beyonce's perspective and turned him into a predatory weirdo. This man literally paid for her to come on vacation with us because she's my friend.
We didn't see these details yesterday. What the fuck? Where did they get this from?
And she turns around and does that, and then write about our sex life. I feel so violated. I don't understand
What the
how her
fuck?
passion can be writing a very fucked up version of my
Ew! I can't believe it got worse. What the fuck? Ew!
I don't think we even like really broke it down like she's writing like sex shit.
Yeah. The vibes are weird.
Like maybe she's in love with her.
I think the other girls should write a rival book about the other girl's life.
Oh my god. Please.
Other girls like with her details.
The
And she just
mess.
thinks, how do you like this? But then the other girl will be like, and that's art. I love it.
And the fact that I fucking love it.
She's like, this is brilliant.
Yeah, the sex aspect definitely adds layers to it.
I could not imagine
But I also,
my
She
sex.
should have asked.
yeah,
She
should
should have
have for
asked.
sure asked.
She made her boyfriend a predator?
Well,
That's so
my only
fucking
defense-
weird.
I'm not going to defend it, but my only understanding is like, if a writer's taking something from real life, they are going to alter things and enhance things and stuff. Like, you're not going to write word for word. You're not going to write her biography. You are taking that inspiration and amplifying.
It also could just be that this girl feels so exposed that it's the type of thing that no one else is going to notice, but she just is like,
Hello, Big Mac.
"Yeah,
Welcome in.
I do have daddy issues. I didn't know that, but now I have to confront it because it's in your book." Yeah.
Mm.
Her discomfort.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I would
read
feel
that.
so uncomfortable.
It feels so real.
I also would read it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd read the shit out.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Not my ass. Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Obsessed with this.
Okay. You would be the asshole. Should she have been more upfront and spoken to you? Yes. Should you sue her? No. She didn't write a book about you. It's not a biography. She was inspired by the lives of those around her. What will you gain by doing so? By suing her? Some money? Maybe? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Back out of publishing it so that she can't make a living off writing a predatory and sexualized retelling of my life and things I told her in confidence. I understand that's not necessarily what will happen, but it feels worth a try. But I don't know if I'm acting too much on emotion, considering this could have implications for her financial stability. 18 upvotes. I also understand if you tell someone a secret about your life and they turn that into a book, that I would end a friendship over that.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
wow, I told you a super secret about my life.
Well, I mean, I think it's also a case of like, this isn't necessarily even just a secret. This is literally things about the most intimate part of her life that she told you in confidence. And you were like, ooh, I'm going to make a book about that. Like, that's not kind to look at other people that way, to put it as politely as I can. If I'm being impolite, that's fucked up. Don't fucking do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? What?
My partner or something.
Yeah.
And then you went and wrote it and are publishing it publicly. That's so.
She has every right to be like, so I actually don't trust
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also, I think the karma of getting in the way of someone's livelihood,
Yes.
you can't do that. Like,
I
we
totally
live in
agree.
a capitalist society, and we're all just trying out here, and you can't really ever stand in the way of someone like financially supporting themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that, especially because this is her first published work. Like she's
Yes.
a writer and she just hit it.
Yeah.
There's also the aspect of if you sue her, you are going to make it very apparent to everyone that it is your life.
True.
There's the option right now to be like, we're no longer friends.
Yeah.
But you do everything in your
And
power
don't write about me again.
to never.
Yeah, I think when we read the comments yesterday, it was the Barbara Streisand effect that was referenced, and yeah, that's
make
definitely
this
the case.
known that this is me,
Yeah.
It's a
never mention
risk
that
for sure.
Yeah.
then I will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you clarify that, then I will try to make your life happen. I would then be like, yeah, that's fair.
It's yeah.
Mhm.
But at this stage, I'd just be like, I'm no longer your friend.
Yeah.
But all right.
I'd be like, I'm never
But
telling
do
you a
you?
single thing again.
Yeah.
For
So,
real.
did she name you? If not, I can't see what grounds you have for this at all. OP says she used a variant of my name, like Luke or in Luca.
She could have been a little more creative
Oh,
with
yeah.
that part.
But as I said, if I went ahead with taking it to court, I probably wouldn't win. But small publishers a lot of times don't want to pay the legal fees of a court process and would rather drop the project. 16 downvotes. The same commenter responds that says, I think perhaps I don't have a handle on what the issue is here. She can't be that good of a friend to write about your life and not tell you she is, or even after she has. I'm also still not sure exactly what makes you think the book is about you.
Yeah.
Lots of people have sex and
If you
people
do
are
sue her, you're
and
exposing
fathers.
yourself.
I don't think you have any grounds to sue at all, but try if you want. OP responds, evidently she isn't a good friend, but we were close for a number of years when things in my life were going on that she later chose to write about. It's definitely about me. She admitted it. But even if she hadn't, it's obvious. Everything from the age gap in my relationship to how and why we got together to money/legal issues I told her about before and after my dad passed. All the same.
Woof.
Someone said, have you talked to your fiance about it? You should do it before someone else does. You are not to blame for how she portrayed your relationship, but be the first to tell your fiance about the issue.
That's true. That's a very good
Knows
point.
He's creeped out by it. He's not really a litigious person, but he's not the type to let it slide either. He's not angry about her writing that about him because she's not his friend, so he doesn't care about her opinion, but he's pissed off on my behalf because of the betrayal of trust.
That's
he
fair.
Just thinks she's trash and that she shouldn't get away with it. She might think he's a creep, which is fine if that's her opinion. That's obviously not how I feel. But it's the fact that she's been in our home, he's paid for her to come on vacations with me, paid for dinners, etc. And I think it's f***ed up to take things from someone if you consider them toxic and creepy. If you heard the backstory of our relationship with no context without knowing us as people, then yes, you could twist it into something weird, which she has done. But I don't think anyone who knows us could, in good conscience, think he did anything predatory. OP never shares the ages of her and her fiance. Writer is calling OP's fiance a predator. OP's comments are really weird.
It's like,
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Why aren't you clarifying?
her business to write about that? Absolutely not.
It's always weird to me when I'm like, this is anonymous. You're posting on Reddit anonymously.
Yeah.
And you're refusing to give us details.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why are you not telling us more? Like, she's keeping it so perfectly vague that I'm like, okay, well now you're making everyone in the room start to think your husband's a predator. Like,
Yeah.
Maybe if you guys were doing some weird things out here, you should have been more aware of who you were letting into that.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, if you're revealing something that's private about yourself to someone, it was your decision to do that.
That's a
And
fair
it's your
point.
responsibility if you trusted someone who you shouldn't have trusted.
100%, especially if it's close to the heart.
Yeah.
there's an update.
Oh shit.
Little update.
Did she get her money?
For everyone talking, it's more of an edit than an update. For every
He's not a predator, then say what age you meant. Such an easy way to also confirm that the friend isn't misinterpreting something. Also, friend should have done that. Yeah, I'm squinting. I really need to make a squinting Taga. I'm squinting.
everyone talking about the Streisand effect, an unintended consequence of attempts to hide, remove, or censor information where the effort instead backfires by increasing awareness of that
Yeah.
information. I am not in the U.S. court/legal records here are not something you can Google or access easily. That being said, I realize Maya could publicize a lawsuit herself to get publicity, and that ultimately I am more concerned about anonymity, and it's not worth the risk. I will not be proceeding with the lawsuit. Some people suggested reaching out to the publisher privately, and I'm going to look into that. But either way, I won't drag it into a court process. Okay, so she's not going to sue her. Look, I think regardless, like, absolute betrayal of trust.
Yes.
I like writing myself. I know a lot of writers. It would be insane.
I will say, as a person who has been a writer for as long as I've been able to physically write, like on pen and paper, it's kind of in most cases you kind of do it unknowingly or unwittingly, where you take inspiration from your own life. If you did it initially unwittingly, I could understand. But when it's getting to a point where you're going out of your way to add details about someone else's life that are that intimate and specific, you need to take a step back and realize you're going too fucking far. You're not writing a fanfic about your fucking friend. You're writing an original story that a publisher has reached out to you for. You need to take a fucking step back and not. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I mean, that too. I think it's concerning and strange how OP is wording stuff. Once again, a situation basically everybody fucking sucks here. Like, just don't do this to people though. Like, what the fuck?
To me for anyone to do this, like to write a story of like about secrets. Like if someone vents to you and tells you of something about their relationship, and then you go and write a fucking story about it and get it published.
It's storming right now, apparently.
You are a bad person. Yeah, I think that's bad.
It's like that story about the girl who wrote the erotic book about her stuff with her ex. That's okay. She changed information. Yeah. Also, that made me realize I had daddy issues. Ma'am, how much older is your husband and when did you meet? Girl, I know! Why aren't you telling us? Hello? I'm Squid Dig!
I think it's a bad thing to do.
They're both displaying unhinged behavior.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Honestly, luckily, there's like a lot of books in the world.
Oh,
I mean,
there's a lot of books. And it's
like, it's gonna get lost in sauce.
I love books. It's a hard fucking gig. And it's a small publishing company. It's not gonna make the bestsellers list. Like that's what's likely gonna happen. It's gonna fizzle out, and she's not gonna hear about
You're
it.
like Queen. No one cares about you.
Like, don't worry, because no one cares.
She's like,
Interesting enough.
read this book.
It's crazy because
Oh
the
my
sex is far
God.
cooler than in the book. Hotter.
She starts like promoting it. She's like, okay, can you leave this fucking book out there? You should read it.
I said this on Wednesday's stream when we read this story. I used to work at a library. I miss it every day. It was the best job ever. But I worked as a shelver specifically starting out, and we had back-to-back shelves, so there was a front and back side. And the romance novel stories, specifically the spicy ones, took up front and back like 4 shelves at least. There might have been 5, but I at least distinctly remember having enough where I had to be in the middle of the aisle where there were romance novels on both sides of me. So they're definitely read. They were checked out all the fucking time. No matter how unhinged the titles and covers were, they were always checked out, and they were always the bulk of the books that I had to shelve. So they are definitely read. For fucking sure.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's actually true. If it was my life story and they stole it, at some point I'd be like, but it's awesome, right?
But
Yeah.
oh my god, this is an insane story.
Yeah,
I don't think they're
yeah.
gonna hang out again.
I remember Fabio.
Friendship is
No,
over.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a one night, let's catch up.
Drama friends. Friends that are just friends to hear about
Just
each
spice things up.
Yeah.
other. Well, you might have a book coming up.
Yeah.
All right, here's our next story. Am I the asshole for last minute declining to go to a friend's wedding that is dry on New Year's Eve? So this was posted on December 27th of last year. So they canceled probably around then. So like a few
I
days before
think I
this
remember
wedding,
this story,
they
but only
canceled it.
vaguely.
My buddy, a 33-year-old man, is getting married to a girl that our friend group is not in love with. He loves her though, so we support him. Well, we have known for months this was a New Year's Eve wedding. I RSVP'd yes months ago with my wife. Several friends and I operated under the assumption that there would be booze at the wedding, especially considering it is on New Year's Eve. Well, I found out yesterday that it is a dry wedding. Turns out it is because of his fiancée and her family. I asked my wife if she knew this and said no and was pissed. I texted the groom's buddy and asked. He confirmed this. I told him this is something you should have told us a long time ago.
Yes.
I told him that wife and I wouldn't be going. We want to spend the night
Is that
drinking.
better?
I texted the rest of my friends about this, and oh boy, the group chat went off. This led to several more people backing out. This is not how a bunch of us expected to spend New Year's Eve. Really, the only ones that didn't back out are the 4 members of our 12-person group that are in the wedding. Groom buddy reached out to me and went off. Pretty much, he is now overspending on catering. He is having 20-ish less guests show up than planned, and this is all last minute.
Let me actually turn it up on YouTube.
For leading the charge in people not going
And
to
then
the
on
wedding.
here.
Am
I just
the
don't want
asshole?
me or the video to
I'll read
overpower each
there's
other.
one comment here really quick I gotta read. Whatever happened to the throw a few back before hitting the church and or saying goodnight at 10? It's always nuclear options. Someone else said, well, the couple wants everyone to stay
It's
for
okay.
the countdown, so they're not allowed to nope out early.
I've never
Someone else
been
said,
great at audio mixing, so I understand. I think this is shitty that you told people and established it was a dry wedding and then didn't inform people when that changed. Like, I get that, but at the same time too, if you want to drink, you could bring some in your car. Like, they don't have to know. I don't know. I'm one of those bitches where like I love a good fruity alcohol. My favorite is a green apple Smirnoff. Oh my god, it's so good. I love green apple Smirnoff. But like I do agree first world alcoholic problems. I don't know. I feel like alcohol culture and everything is. Pina colada is also my favorite. Pina colada and green apple specifically are my favorite flavors of alcohol. But yeah, I don't know. I agree with it being first world alcoholic problems, but at the same time, I do think that it was shitty to be like, oh yeah, we're having like there's gonna be alcohol at the wedding the whole time, and then not informing people that it was going to be dry at the last minute. I do agree that that's not fair necessarily, but at the same time, maybe you need to analyze your relationship with alcohol if it makes you this pissy that there's not going to be alcohol at a wedding. I'm just saying, maybe that needs some introspection, and you maybe need to sit down with yourself and consider why you need alcohol to get through a wedding.
or what? They'll get spanked? Someone else said, might stay for that.
Ew.
Some typical Reddit there. So, okay, there's a couple things here. One is they planned a wedding on New Year's Eve, which I've never heard of before.
I've heard of it.
Huh. I've never
There
heard of
are weddings on every single holiday. That is absolutely a thing.
it.
It's easier to
bold.
remember.
But it's actually could be a very good thing because no one ever knows what to do on New Year's Eve. Everyone's
That's
bored on
fair.
New Year's Eve.
That's
And so if it's a really fun wedding, it's kind of the most fun you could have on New Year's Eve.
I will say
Yeah,
it's-
I
it's
agree.
ballsy to
I
be
agree,
like,
Big Mac. I think like if
spending-
you I think being like you can't bring alcohol at all, it's completely dry. I would understand if it was a case of either the groom or the bride or someone else important to the wedding, like a bridesmaid or the maid of honor, something like that, is sober. I think that would be completely fair to be like, this is a dry wedding. I don't want this person who's either like involved directly as being one of the people who are being wed or is crucial to the group of people being wed feel uncomfortable. But if that's not the case and we're not worried about potentially harming someone's sobriety or causing them discomfort or being triggered, I think at least give people the option to bring their own. Need 5 shots at water. Vodka at a wedding. Oh God, vodka.
Yeah, it's like you really have to know you're popular.
You have to
You're
know
like,
you're a
these
good
people are
time.
obsessed with me. They're
Yes.
not missing my wedding
Yeah.
for anything.
Yeah.
I
Which obviously these people are not obsessed with.
they're just not.
Because they were like, oh no, we literally cannot be anywhere near you without alcohol.
That's what it sounds like. It's like you have to kind of acknowledge something in yourself of like.
No,
Yeah, I agree.
I actually plan to spend my night drinking. It's like, I don't know.
You are.
Hold on. Sorry. Also, if you miss someone's wedding because it's dry, like, girl, be a better person. Yeah, I think this is somewhat of a complicated situation, but at the same time, I do feel like OP is in the wrong. And like I said earlier, like, there is some introspection that needs to be done potentially if you're like, I refuse to attend a wedding. Sorry. When people come into my room, I mute. Yeah, if you need alcohol to get through a wedding, or really, like, if you're the type of person where you need alcohol to get through any sort of situation that's a social situation, that is something that you need to address. And like, I've never been to like an AA meeting or stuff, but I've like seen stuff about it in passing or heard about it in passing. I've seen it in like shows and stuff too. That is typically something that they will bring up. It's like yeah, no. That is something that they'll bring up is like, if you need alcohol to get through a social situation, then you have a problem. So yeah.
Thing, I like drinking more than I like you as a friend.
Yeah.
What you are
And hey,
saying.
that's
Yeah,
your
it's alcoholism, yeah.
prerogative.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers.
It's more so about the dependency than just simply being like alcoholism. It's like you have a dependency on this substance that is going to make it so you are not exactly of sound mind. And when it gets to a point that you do have that kind of dependency, then that's something that you need to look inward about. Yeah, I mean, the biggest reason that alcohol is legal is because it's a coping mechanism for a lot of people. But if it's to this extent, I think you do need to kind of think about some stuff. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, do I think
There's a difference between enjoying and
I
needing
don't
for
know how I
sure.
feel about informing people.
Yeah,
that
it
this
is a lot of
legal.
money. That's a
I
good
think
point.
Maybe, like, I
You
think
gotta tell
I think
people.
that's
You have to
Yeah, that's
tell
also a
them.
fair
You
point,
tell
Greg.
'em- You tell them when in the save the date.
yeah.
Oh, you tell them. If the jacket is itchy, they must know before putting it on and buying it. I don't know
You
what that
have
was.
to, but it's because they.
I love
because
Angela so
they're-
much.
These people feel blindsided.
It's true, and I think they probably didn't say because they were worried they wouldn't come. Do you think they were trying to trick them?
Yes, and that's manipulative.
Yeah,
I agree.
that
And
is
it's like, because if you told your people it's a dry wedding and you know your friends are going to be upset, they could do something about it. They could pregame.
Yeah.
They could have a little flash.
She could also say to them, like, look, guys, I get it, but, like,
But-
go in the bathroom.
When I
do your-
moved back home after undergrad, there wasn't enough room for my stash, and I was so sad. I had so much after 3 years of mixing 2 cocktails a month. That's so valid. I've always preferred like really fruity flavored stuff because the taste of alcohol, if it's not masked well enough, is too strong for my fucking ADHD sensory issues ass. But like, I have had to throw away some really nice fruity drinks that I was sad, so I get it.
Bring a flash.
Espresso martinis, that sounds delish.
Some people can't.
Yeah, and or she's
Well-
like, my family is really not into it, so can you just like be good and like not, you know what I mean? You can
Based on-
always find a way to moderate.
Based
that.
on the wording, he says they said no because of his fiance and her family.
It's
that makes me
good.
think that it's
Like I
that there
love
might be
fruity
alcoholism
alcohol.
here. And
I
that,
love fruity shit in
I
general
mean, there's a
though.
lot of
Like
valid
fruity
reasons.
candy
Any
is my
reason
favorite
valid.
candy,
It's
etc.
your wedding. You're allowed to do
Yeah.
not do what you want. My assumption on this is that this has to do with alcoholism.
Yes.
That's
Agreed.
my assumption. And with that being the case, like that makes perfect sense to not have any there.
Or like a religious
Um,
thing.
Yeah, that's also possible. But as of this posting, it's 12/27/23. So there's days leading up. So now they could instead go, yeah, well, we should figure something else out. We have time to figure out, do we want to pregame? Do we want to leave early?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it
But
is
instead
also way
there's
stronger,
milking
and it's
out of
also
it.
way more dangerous because
They're
you
also in
can't
their 30s,
taste it.
Which, I'm around the same age as this guy, and if I'm like going,
So you gotta
oh,
be
no, I care
careful
so
if
much
you're a
about
fruity
drinking, I'm not
bitch.
gonna go to this wedding of my friends, I would probably have a moment of like, why am I thinking that way?
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know if I think that's
And
healthy.
fruity
I
as
think
in you
that's-
enjoy alcoholic
depends on
drinks,
how
not as
good
in
friends
gay
they are.
euphemism.
If you're not good friends with them, then whatever. But you know,
I mean, you're really, really not supposed to.
Soju is a dangerous, dangerous
RSVP yes
temptress.
to a wedding
Yeah, I
now.
mean, I have to be like conservative with my alcohol consumption because it does conflict with a couple of my medications. And if I drink too much, I will be dangerously affected. So I've had friends who have been like, "Well, I want to have drinks at this party." And I'm like, "You can. I can have one or two, but I'm not going to fuck myself up for your entertainment." Like, hello? Then you're valid as hell,
I know,
Chris.
that's so
True.
It's,
And so are
costs
you,
a lot
Flash.
of money.
people's money that you're playing with, and when you
We're
do that,
all
you're
gay
really,
here.
I hope the
My
people who
ass
are
is a
like,
lesbian
"Sayonara,
and
we
non
need to make it
binary.
years,"
It's all
I hope
gay
they know
people
that
here.
They're probably never going to be friends with these people.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
You're
pretty
giving that up. It's like a huge F you.
and at 33, you've had plenty of New Year's Eves where you've probably
Yes.
gotten drunk.
Yeah.
This is a wedding that you're gonna miss out on. This is a huge moment.
Yeah.
It's gonna be more memorable. It's probably could still be really
Also,
fun.
it's like, guys, why do we care so much? This New Year's, I did not stay up until midnight, and it was awesome.
True. I was gonna say, like, in my early 20s, New Year's Eve, it was like, I have to do something
The
cute.
biggest thing ever.
And then you finally, year after year, you're like, I'm never gonna do something as big as I feel like I should do.
Yeah.
And you just kind of like let go.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, this New Year's Eve, I drank too late. I didn't drink a lot. I drank too late, and I woke up on New Year's Day super hungover, and I remember being just like, I hate that I'm starting the new year like this.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, the
That's
thought
fair.
Of, honestly, a sober New Year's Eve also sounds kind of dope in that way.
Honestly.
It's like, wait. I
Kind
can-
of slay, yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Monday. I mean, I'm always stuck with my cousins, and I love them, and it's like whatever.
You spend your Christmas at LAX.
Truly,
Spend
I'm
New
like,
Year's Eve with your cousins.
I think we just have to stop putting New Year's Eve on such a huge pedestal.
Totally.
I do think
Yeah.
it's overrated.
It is. I agree
let's
with
get into
that.
these comments here. The verdict was asshole for this guy.
Yeah.
Um,
Meaning asshole.
like
for-
the person who is not going to the wedding,
Yes.
an asshole.
he's an asshole, and I agree.
Yes.
That's
You
just
are an
for
asshole.
changing
You should
your
send them a
RSVP.
check.
Someone said info. Just to be clear, the invitation.
I
did
don't
not
really
indicate
do
it was
anything
a
for
dry
New
wedding.
Year's.
Opie
Like,
said no.
I feel like by the time New Year's finally comes around, I'm like, whatever year it is has been going on for a year, but it's felt like 5. And I'm just glad that I get to write a new number for the rest of the year and move the fuck on with my life. Like, that's the extent of me in New Year's.
This was never mentioned to any of us in the friend group. Not in person, not on the invitation. It was assumed by us there would be booze as our buddy drinks. I found out via a mutual friend that was also invited. Nothing directly.
The
told
first
us,
the first thing I do every single New Year's is I immediately say, fuck you, the year that we're no longer in. I won't fucking miss you, and I'm glad to move on, and then that's it. I'm like, okay, well, now I hope whenever I have to write the date, I remember that there's a different number at the end of it now. And then, that's it. That's all.
to us by the bride or groom. Someone said, responded to that saying, are you really telling me that you and your friends can't go without booze for one night? Or is the fact
Yeah.
the fact you don't like her more relevant than you're letting on?
I do think that it's it gives him an instant um red flag that like he started this whole story with fucking, oh yeah, we don't like this woman. Like, hello? What the fuck?
You don't support him, by the way. Not if you're not willing to go part of one night without a drink. OP said, look, we're in our 30s now. Many of us with kids. Not me yet. Nights where we get together and hang out drinking and having fun are not as abundant as they used to be. To use one of our nights together on a dry wedding is honestly a buzzkill. 583 downvotes. Yeah, I disagree with that 100%. That's insane.
I mean,
I don't know a lot of people in their 30s who still enjoy going out with friends and getting drunk. At that point, you're just tired. Like, I don't.
Buzzkill. But it's like, you know, you do it. Guess what? A lot of aspects.
I know that was. Fuck this guy. What the fuck?
Wedding can be a buzzkill.
Oh, everything about weddings.
Bridesmaid wearing some dress you hate.
Yes.
That you had to spend so much money on. You could be going to a destination wedding where you're like, I'm traveling so far. This is so insane. That's why every wedding that you say yes to, you're really in a way making a statement.
He doesn't have
how
kids
close
yet
am I
because he's
to
constantly in a
you,
stupor.
and how much am
Yeah.
I willing to kind of like commit to our friendship as you enter this next phase of life. And once you make that commitment by saying like, yes.
Honestly, at that point, with that comment specifically, it seems like everyone is starting to mature and grow up and get out of their wanting to party phase, and he's bitter that no one else wants to stay in their party phase with him because they're all in their 30s and they're growing the fuck up and don't want to have to deal with being hungover when they have children to take care of anymore. Like, you're just a bitter piece of shit.
I'm coming to your wedding, like you've made that commitment.
Yeah.
That being said, they definitely didn't tell these people because they knew they wouldn't want to come, and that's also like
That's very telling.
Yeah.
It's giving no trust within these friendships.
Right.
That's kind of a theme of all of these stories.
All these friends are bad.
We need a circle of trust. We need to all gather around, hold hands, do some trust falls.
Yeah.
Because if we all just communicated more, you know, none of these issues would be happening.
Oh, it would have been so much more respectful to find a way to still show up and find a way to drink
Yeah.
in other ways.
Real.
Yeah, these kids
Real
But
cheese.
also, I wouldn't want to drink if my buddy who's the groom wasn't drinking. I would then feel weird getting drunk sober. I'd be like,
Yeah.
"No, I'm not gonna do
He
this."
only has so many free nights with his buds. That
I love how he's like, some of us have kids, not
Not me.
Not me.
That's so funny.
Like, dude.
God.
I didn't catch that part because it really is true that once, you know, especially if you have little kids and you're in
Yeah.
your 30s, like you really have such, like it really is a big deal to go out to hire a babysitter.
Yeah.
Not that's money. That's again, every aspect of this is spending money. That is really, you know, you're really spending it for these other people to show up for them. But again, it's like it's giving you guys are not real friends.
Hold on. We have to take a pause. I can't say details because it's a surprise for stream, but I just got very good news. I'm very excited. Wahoo! Okay, sorry, I just needed to get that out. Okay.
This also like kinda feels like this, like happened because of the group chats, like egging each other on.
I'm gonna message you, Chris. Hold on. Okay.
Like it feels like maybe all of these people were so pissed, and that no one really like.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know.
Wrong
It's really
window.
because we're all venting about something. It feels like we're just like firing each other up for no reason, and they should have just.
True.
Someone should have just been like, guys, we should put wine in a sunscreen bottle
Like it's
and
fine.
get out of there.
Group polarity can happen.
Yeah.
It's also like if I was in that group chat and everyone was dropping like flies, like I'm not going to this wedding, I'd be like, guys, we can't do that.
Yes, I would say the same thing.
Like it's maybe one person cannot go, but to like we're ruining a wedding.
Info. What time is the wedding? Wedding is at 5:30 p.m. Reception till 12:15 a.m.
Oof.
Yeah. Info. Why don't you like your friend's fiance, and why is it a dry wedding? Is there a history of alcoholism? OP says she is someone that puts her morals on us, and we don't.
Okay, hold on. Minnie has to go potty. I'll be back. I'm gonna give you some music. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I think I'm gonna put my glasses. I feel like I'm getting to that point. I don't even know how long I've had these glasses, but I'm getting to that point where I definitely need new ones. Because my eyesight has for sure gotten fucking worse in the past however many years. Hold on. I'll put them on and then I'll make a dirty glasses toggle so we can match. What's my glasses toggle again? 3. Okay, we match. Okay.
Always alone. She and her family are religious and is
Thank
the
you,
reason for the dry
Flash.
wedding, apparently. We've never seen the bride drink. The groom drank with us last month, but has slowly curbed that behavior in the last year since the engagement. The bride and her family are religious. That's the impetus.
I would also like to say they can't be in chat, but Zir is here, and thus this is the best stream ever. Thank you to everyone who's here. Thank you for following me on Twitch too. Thank you for following me over. I'm excited to get to dip my toes in Twitch culture because I've always loved attending Twitch streams. But yes, everyone say hi to Zir because they're not in chat, but they're watching. Everybody say hi, Zir.
Someone said, I love drinking and hate the
Zir,
dry wedding as much as
if
the
you want to
next
know how
guy.
to spell
But
their
you can
name.
show up to the wedding ceremony, spend an hour or two at the reception, and then go get blackout drunk if that's an absolute must for you. Backing out at the last minute and letting your friend know he's not worth 2 hours of sobriety means you're the asshole by miles and miles. I agree with that. Wedding at 5:30, you could hang out till frickin' 10.
That's a pregame.
I know. I missed one of your comments. I've had my glasses since I was like 15, too lazy to go to the eye doctor. I got glasses, I think, when I was in 6th grade. I actually have every single pair of glasses that I've ever owned. I've kept all of them, and it's crazy to see, like, I'm small enough still that a lot of them still fit me, even though they were from when I was like 13 or something. But yeah, I got glasses when I was in 6th grade. I remember distinctly that my teacher got mad at me because I was like, please stop giving me an assigned seat in the back of the classroom. I can't fucking see the board. And he was like, well, you need to go to the fucking eye doctor and you need to get glasses then. And I was like, okay, well, in the meantime, can I just sit at the fucking front of the class? Like, do you think that I would be asking to sit in the front if I didn't require it? What the fuck? So yeah, I finally got glasses when I was 13, and the last time that I got glasses, it was not, well, the previous time before the last, I think the last time was like in 2018 or 19 maybe, probably, because I got my job in 2019, so I probably got glasses the year before, so they would be updated, but like the previous time prior to that was not a good experience. The person that like was at the front was a very just shitty person. She had such a bad attitude, and she used paper towels to clean my lenses. And I was like, bitch, you're getting the particles onto my glasses, and then you're asking me why I can't fucking see. Are you kidding me? Bad time. I've had them since I was like 6, and then my doctor told me I had a brain tumor because I needed glasses. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Yeah, most kids prefer the back walls. I was also being bullied, so it's like I don't know why you're getting upset with me for needing to sit in the front, because why would I, as a bullying victim, choose to sit in the front, you know? But yeah, so I have my glasses on. I have cat eye glasses. I have 2 pairs of cat eye glasses. I'm gonna get some bat glasses at some point to match my Vtuber. But yeah,
That's truly a great.
Yeah.
Get fed, get some sand.
Yeah.
Go off.
Like,
Some cake.
if you're not good enough friends to even go to this wedding, then like, what's wrong with that? I don't know.
These people care way too much about New Year's.
Yeah.
fair.
They really
Good
think
point.
that this
Agreed.
night is going to impact the whole year, and it's not.
It's not, but it's their
not.
one night to hang because of the.
It's
Absolutely.
okay. I'm over it
Honestly,
at this
I
point.
think I went to
It
a
was just
Christian
crazy to me at the
dry
time
wedding.
because I was like, I already call, like, I think the biggest things that I had issues with when I was getting bullied in school, like, I'm healed from it now, but I do think back on it and I feel for my younger self because, like, The faculty and staff did not take it seriously at all. Like, we had bullying pep rallies all the fucking time, and I'd be sitting there like, the person who was my primary bully is a person who had a reputation from elementary school carrying into middle school, and y'all didn't do shit about it. And then they would put us in the same class, and then my teachers would make us sit together, and I'd be like, can I not sit with them? And then I'm pretty sure the class that I was sitting near her with, I told the teacher, I was like, I'm literally being bullied by this person, and I've been seeing the counselor about it. Like, can I please have my desk moved? And she was like, well, I think you two need to talk it out. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, yeah, the school's bullshit, and I hated it, and I don't miss it. I had my share of attempted bullies. Then we'd end up in the principal's office, and the principal kept being like, Flash, you can't keep hurting them. Tell them stop pushing their luck. They'd call my mom. She'd come and tell them the same thing. The teachers would be involved a bit, then stop. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, you know, they have those, like, the little PSA videos that they always make you watch in class. And it's like, I've done everything that you told me to do. I confronted her myself. I told adults, and y'all didn't do shit. If anything, y'all made it worse. Because one of the worst things that happened to me when I was being bullied, I don't even remember the details of. The only reason I know that this happened is because other people told me, but I've blocked out the details because of how traumatic it was. I had to go to the counselor's office, and I had to tell her details. And despite it being a law that, you know, when you have a counselor or any sort of doctor or acting that sort of thing in a school, if you have a counselor in a school, you are legally required to keep shit confidential unless it is something that is dangerous and the parents need to be informed. Like, I still begged her anyway, please don't tell my bully that I'm doing this, because I don't want to be in your office in the first fucking place, because I didn't like this bitch. And she made it so obvious that the bully came right of her office, went straight to me, and started getting physical. Bitch! Bitch! I should have fucking sued that cunt. God.
I think me and my friends figured it out.
Sorry, I don't think I've said
Like,
cunt
I
on
think
stream
we
before.
reception, the ceremony.
Yeah, like, she was a bad fucking, she
was
was a terrible counselor. Like, I have a lot of, like, medical trauma that has carried over into my adulthood. Like, I don't have good experiences with them. That's why I'm like, I'm sure that therapy is great and would help me in some ways, but I have no interest, because a lot of, like, that was traumatic enough for me that I was like, this wasn't helping. But she was just awful at her fucking job. And the principal too. Y'all, okay, I'm gonna tell you the most fucked up thing that happened to me in school, and you're not fucking ready for how absurd this is. Okay, I'm telling you right now. I started missing school because of the bullying and because there was a lot going on at my home life too. It was a very tumultuous time. I was also freshly starting puberty, so I was dealing with that too. Very, very traumatic stuff going on at the time. I started missing school a lot because I didn't want to go, because the bullying was bad enough that I was getting panic attacks every single fucking day, and I got them every day for a full 365 days year. Every single day. Even on the weekends, I was having panic attacks every day. It was obviously very detrimental to my health, both mental and physical. So I started skipping school when I couldn't handle it, and I had a panic attack in the morning. Now, I've always had a bad reputation with attendance because I'm a person who has a shitty immune system. So it was a thing that I had to fight the school every single fucking year, because they were like, well, we're going to flunk you for attendance. But my parents would go to the school and they would get all of my work, so my grades never slipped. So they didn't actually have a case for my lack of attendance of fucking with my grades. So, despite all this, it being a thing, and the principal knowing that I was getting bullied and that I had a lot going on at home, she knew every single fucking detail about my shitty ass life at that point. She took me into her office. She sat me down with one of her administrators. And she said I was manipulating my parents by pretending to be sick all the time. And she said, even if I have a really bad migraine, I come to school anyway. And then the administrator that was with her said, yeah, I've come to school even when I've had a fever. And I looked at her like, it says in the school handbook that if you have a fever, are vomiting, or have stomach problems, you're not supposed to come to school because you're fucking contagious. So you're probably one of the reasons that I got sick as often as I fucking did. And also, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was sitting in front of a woman who was in like her 30s or 40s telling me, a child who had just started puberty the year prior and had very awful cycles, like very, very painful, completely debilitating, because I have endometriosis. And she was like, well, sometimes I just have to push through. And I'm like, you're a grown-ass adult. I'm a kid who's only been dealing with this for a year. I don't have your pain tolerance. And even if I did have your pain tolerance, I have a fucking condition that makes it absolutely awful for me. So, yeah, I remember I came home crying, and my parents were pissed because they were like, why, what the fuck is wrong with you to do this to a student? It was just, yeah, there's some Lou lore for you. Awful. Fuck everybody in that school. What shittiest experience of my life. I didn't even finish that school. I dropped out and went into homeschool for the rest of my schooling until I graduated high school. So, yeah. I'm okay. Like, I can talk about it without it being like triggering. It's just one of those things where I think about it and I'm like, as an adult, I can't imagine doing that to a child. I can't fucking imagine doing that to a child. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How did you get this job if you're this inconsiderate to the well-being of children too? Like, I was glad when she got the position of principal, because she was actually the cousin of my elementary school principal, and my elementary school principal was an incredible woman who I adored and still admire so much. She was so strong. She went through so much shit in her life, but she stayed a very beautiful, humble, kind, caring person, and she loved her students. She knew every single one of our names. She was incredible. So when that person got hired as the principal of our secondary school, I was like, this is great. She should be just like this previous teacher, right? No. Clearly the kindness and humbleness didn't run in the family. So, fuck those people. I'm glad I never have to see them again.
I remember us just being like, no problem. Okay.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I just can't relate. Like, I am the type that I'm like, if I'm getting married, the thought of putting it on New Year's Eve, I'm just like, that's asking so much of people. I'm like, I don't feel I'm that important. Moving on. Next one. These have been good. Been real good.
Bad people, good stories.
Am I the asshole for confronting my friend for taking our picture out of his wallet to replace it with his girlfriend's? What?
Wait, can you say it again?
Yeah, say it. Wait, what?
Oh, took me a second. Am I the asshole for confronting my friend for taking our picture out of his wallet to replace it with his girlfriend's? So, from my assumption, he's got a bro. His bro had a photo.
Huh? Shout out to the education doctorate that was passed over for principal. He was a black man only to get the job 4 years later after the other guy gets caught in fraud. Damn, good for him. King. Why are you snooping in your friend's wallet? Yo, what? What? I'm confused. I don't get it.
Of him. Oh. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
I like that literally all of us, both Smosh in the chat, had to be like, hang on. Oh. What a weird ass title.
This 22-year-old woman. My best friend John, a 23-year-old man, and I have been friends since we were kids. As kids, we were very close, and we had a fake wedding when we were 7 and 8. In high school, we recreated the fake wedding pics, and he had one of those pics in his wallet. Since he got with his girlfriend Dinah, who's 23, around 2 years ago, John has distanced himself from me. We still hang out, but I feel like he always makes time for Dinah first instead of me. The only way I can see him now is if we go grab coffee once every few days, but other than that, he won't come to my house when we used to have sleepovers and movie nights and won't invite me to...
How old are... Hold on. Did it say the ages in the story? Let me... Copy link. Let me open it in another tab. Did they say the ages? No? How fucking old are you? We don't have sleepovers anymore. How fucking old are you?
his house either. I feel neglected and hurt because we've been inseparable since we were small kids. A couple of days ago, I grabbed coffee with him at a coffee shop, and when he opened his wallet to grab his card and pay, I noticed he had put a pic of him and Dinah in the place where he had our fake wedding pic. I asked him about it and pointed out how I noticed, to which the only thing he said was, "What about it?" I was like, "Really? Why did you have to take our picture out and replace it with him and Dinah?" He said Dinah is his girlfriend, and he doesn't understand why I'm making such a big deal
That
about
name
it.
is Dina
I reminded him
Shane.
she might be his girlfriend, but he can't just throw me away. I've been his best friend since primary school. My pic existed in his wallet first, and he threw it away to replace me with someone he knows significantly less. He got annoyed and told me that once I stop being an immature, annoying brat, he'll talk to me again.
Oh
Until
my
then, I'm
god.
gonna leave him to his peace because he's not dealing with my childish tantrum. Am I the asshole here?
Well, she's in love with him.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah.
I just... I don't understand how we got into this situation. I like, if my why do you have your children, not your child, you have your friend's photo. They said 22 and 23, I think. Hold on, I can check. They didn't say it in the title. The post is no longer on Reddit, Sedge. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get how we're in this position. I don't get it.
She's like, the fake wedding, the fake wedding, the fake wedding.
She's like, yeah, I know you have a girlfriend, but you like me more.
She is clearly in love with him. I agree with that.
Basically what she said.
And then eventually she's gonna be like, yeah, I know you have a wife and children, but like we're gonna go on vacation together. Like,
Yeah.
I do think that she needs to start to. This is maybe the first of a journey into realizing the new level of friendship she's going to be having with him.
Yeah, this is like a great first step.
It's a
feels like.
first step. And I bet you, Dinah.
So real cheese.
I threw that photo away.
Oh my god.
She burned that photo. She burned that photo.
That I agree. Some comments here. Well, the verdict first was asshole, obviously.
Yeah.
Comments here. OP, you're the asshole. It doesn't matter who knew him first. It's not a competition.
I mean, I will say, I do think that throwing her photo away is kind of crazy. Like, if y'all already had that dynamic going, then like you could put it in a photo album or something. I do think throwing it away is kind of mean, and does kind of indicate like, oh, you're throwing me out because you have a partner now. Like, I understand that perspective. But otherwise, like, I think it's kind of crazy that he even had a picture of you in his wallet in the first place, and you're just friends. Like, how does that even happen? I can't imagine ever going to a friend and being like, you should put my picture in your wallet. Why would you put my picture in your wallet? Aren't we close? And it's like, hello? Did he actually say it in the trash, or did he just put it away and she's projecting? Yeah, that's fair. Like, did you actually see him throw it away, or are you just assuming? That's a fair point.
For all you know, she could be his future wife. If I were him, I would absolutely cut contact with you, solely because you don't respect his relationship. OP said, I feel sorry for your friends. If you treat them like expendables once you're in a relationship. 303
Oh
down.
my
She is
God.
for sure not.
But
There,
she was
everyone
basically
sucks
saying
here
they
for
hang out every
sure.
week. They get coffee once a
She's lucky to see him once a year.
Okay.
week. She's like, we get coffee at least once a week, because she's saying every few days, but they don't have sleepovers anymore.
That part. That part. We're in our 20s and we don't have sleepovers anymore. Jeez, shut the fuck up! Oh my god! Why are you right? Oh my god. Adults don't have sleepovers unless you're sleeping over real. Exactly. What? Oh my gosh.
Honey, he's having sex with Dinah and not he's gonna be in the wallet.
Yeah, I
Go
feel like
down.
To be crude.
she should have recognized her feelings before.
Oh my
Also,
god.
in the 80s, who put pictures in wallets anymore?
I don't know.
True.
Unless you're going off to war.
Yeah.
I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Like I know that people who did like grow up at times where it was more common, they still have photos of their family and stuff in their wallets. But for the most part, like the common equivalent nowadays is that you have them as like your lock screen or your home screen on your phone. Like where are you? Are you in the same timeline as we are? Like girl, where are you? What?
Just like Castaway, and it's like, oh, my friend.
I'm not gonna remember.
Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what my lock screen is. My lock screen is Oz and Alice from Pandora Hearts, and then my home screen is one of my favorite artists, Sugar Mint Dreams, one of their art pieces. And Oz Vizelius is also my lock screen on my tablet. He has always been and always will be my lock screen. But yeah, I have like superstitions about making it people or like my daughter and stuff. My daughter, who is a dog, but she is my daughter because I will never have human children, for anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, I have superstitions about it, but you know, why is I don't know. This is a weird situation to even be in the first place.
Your wallet. It's like,
No, Alice from Pandora Hearts.
To story you.
Yeah, honestly, we have phone lock screens. Figure it out.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's a manga.
No, this is a lot. I think she needed to be more introspective sooner.
I do like
about
Kingdom
her
Hearts though.
feelings and be honest with him, and she didn't. And she's missed the opportunity, and that's what that is.
I hate calling her an asshole though, because she's really in love and doesn't know it.
She's in love, but or she just maybe isn't in love and she just is like, you're my fake boyfriend and you have to remain that way until I find my real boyfriend.
That's also
That is-
there.
That is a crazy way to fucking see somebody. What the hell? So real Big Mac, hell yeah. What the fuck though? What?
Which is selfish.
But also, I think people often are assholes when they're in love. That's usually when I think people often become assholes.
That was beautiful.
Huge mic fucking drop.
Yeah, make some do stupid
And
things.
you smiled because you knew that was going to be profound.
Oh my god.
I'm adding that. I'm writing a book soon.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Tell me more about your life.
Yeah.
You're the asshole. Why would you think a childhood photo of you pretending to get married should take precedence of him with his actual girlfriend? Properly bizarre expectation on your side.
Yeah.
He said, it's not about the childhood photo. It could be any photo of me/us. It'd still make me react that way. 230 downvotes. You're the asshole. Family always comes before friendships. You are growing up. You'll get a family of your own at some point. You will start to neglect your friends too, as your friend too.
I don't feel sorry for her if he really is placeholder boyfriend for her. Yeah, like I said, the only part that I would understand is if he did like throw it away in front of her. If that was something that happened, I think that is shitty, and I think there is an implication that would cause you to be hurt if that happened to you. I get that. But if that didn't happen, then this is crazy. Like, girl, Girl, you don't own this man. He is a grown-ass man who is allowed to see other people that aren't you. And, like, if you are in love with him and you didn't say anything, then that's not his fault. Chill. What the fuck?
That's how life works. Opie says she's not his family.
No,
Let's
sí,
start there.
por
She's
favor,
just his
me
girlfriend. 159 downvotes. Someone said, info, serious question. Do you have feelings for your friend? Okay. She goes, yes, platonic ones though. Not what everyone else assumes here. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm just upset.
Girl, you fucking lying. Girl, you fucking lying. You're lying. You're lying, girl.
Else he knows for less time over our almost 15-year-old friendship. 110 downvotes. Dude, okay.
I love that.
Why the
I love
fuck
the,
you
like,
lying?
You maybe when you talk about this, maybe you have feelings for me, and she's like, I am in love with you platonically, and that's completely fine.
I'm in love with you platonically. Listen, Chris, as my platonic wife, why don't you fucking have my fucking selfies in your fucking wallet? You're neglecting me. Like, that's what it comes across as. Like, girl, are you fucking kidding me? Come on.
I'm going to agree with that, and we're gonna have a sleepover.
Yeah.
To be okay with it.
Also, I think he should have picked up on it when she went, let's recreate that picture of us when we were kids getting married. I would have been like, uh-oh.
No, she's bad.
She's bad, yeah.
It's also like very much a sometimes painful but very typical part of adulthood that sometimes you get a friend and you're like used to them being the single person, guy or girl, and then they get into a relationship and you kind of okay.
I'm sorry that I've been leading you on this whole time platonically because you're not the center of my entire life and I don't have pictures of you in my phone and in my wallet. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you talking? It, like, also, she said in one of the responses to a comment, I feel really bad that you see your friends as dispendable because I don't have pictures of them in my fucking wallet? This is a you problem. You are not relatable. Dude, this is not a universal situation.
And my expectations of the amount of time I can spend with this person, of the amount of one-on-one time I might be able to spend with
The
this
only situation that I think this would make sense is if you are very close to this person and they passed away and you keep their picture as a memorial. That's the only thing that I can think of. But at the same time, that would be a situation where you're no longer with us to be able to be this fucking offended about it. Like,
that's gonna change, and you have to
you're
adjust to that,
crazy.
because reality is like,
Girl.
when you're in that position, you would hope that they're gonna grant you the same grace.
And it's truly like
One of my closest friends is a boy failure in California. Just because I don't have him on my phone doesn't mean I'm not coaching him on how to be alive. Yeah, exactly.
First time losing a friend to them getting a partner, like early on. I remember like early 20s. I remember being like,
Yeah.
it's my friend. And then it was like, oh, this is gonna happen all the time with all of my friends. And if I start getting upset now, it's just not gonna be easy.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm someone, I have a lot of friends who are women, and like when I'm in relationships, it's important to me that I am still allowed to be friends.
I mean, I understand that this is honestly one of the hardest lessons that you have to go through. And a lot of people go through it when they're teenagers because a lot of people will, like, you know, have their high school sweethearts for however long if the marriage lasts. But, like, both sides have to figure out how to make it to where people don't feel this way. But at the same time, if you do feel neglected, sorry, I have asthma. If you do feel neglected, like, you kind of have to just sit back and be like, well, I'm not your priority anymore. And they're allowed to have people outside of me because I'm not their priority because they're in a relationship with someone, and that by default is going to take priority over me. Like, that's, I guess the theme of this episode is you need to have some introspection. You need to chill and stop rejecting because this is ridiculous.
With these people and hang out with them, and I I feel the same way for people I'm in relationships with. Like, I think it's weird if you're like, you can't hang out with that person, or I'm uncomfortable with you.
Yeah, well,
spending
that's
time with
shitty
the
to
person.
do, regardless.
But of course, when you're in a relationship, that's the person you're going to spend the most time with.
Yeah.
And yeah, stuff like photos in your wallet, you're going to choose your partner in those situations. That's the obvious stuff.
It's like it's very similar with the book thing and with the baby naming thing. It's like, why is everyone trying to control?
Yeah.
You can't control what picture he has in his wallet.
Right.
Being an adult is understanding that sometimes people just aren't as close as they once were, but that doesn't mean they hate you or don't care. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, that was one of the really difficult lessons for me to learn because I had like a lot of abandonment issues and stuff from childhood friendships. But it gets to a point where it's like, okay, am I being realistic at this point by expecting people to like be able to drop everything for me on the spot? No. Like, it's nice when people can, but if they can't, then like you have to get over it. You have to not hold it against them, because assuming the worst out of everyone, especially your own loved ones, is a very miserable and sad way to live. Like, it just, you deserve better. So do the people around you. They don't deserve to be seen that way. You don't deserve to deal with people dealing with how harmful it is to your mental health to think the worst of everyone all the fucking time. Like, it's a lesson you have to learn, and clearly this is her first encounter with it, and sucks, but you gotta get over it. I'm sorry, babe, you gotta get over it. I'm sorry.
You can't control the fact
You deserve
he's going
burger.
to live his life and end up with someone, and that's going to take its own path. Like, I feel
It
that
really, you'll probably
all
can't
three
see
OPs would just be
chat as
happier and
much
have more
when
peace
it's
within themselves if they could
over the
accept
YouTube logo.
the things
Okay.
they cannot change.
It does.
Huge.
Speaking of,
We need more info. We also need her to not lie, because right now it seems she's sorry she's losing her placeholder boyfriend. Yeah, very good point.
To control other people.
I'm glad y'all are also having fun with being able to have emojis, because
Am
we
I
don't
the
have
asshole for
them on my
asking
YouTube.
guests if they had sex?
That's it. And then, hello?
Oh, sorry.
Two very close friends came to my Christmas party the other night. After finding out that they intended on sleeping in the same bed together,
So do I.
I jokingly wrote, "No sex," on a bit of toilet paper and placed it on the bed. After they left, I was cleaning the house up, only to go into the spare room and find stains scattered across the sheets of the guest bed. So I texted my friend and asked if they had sex. She denied it at first, but after asking again, she admitted it. She then told me that it was none of my business, which is fair enough, but I don't appreciate that they didn't even strip the bed and weren't planning on telling me that it was soaked in various liquids.
Ew! Why would you say it like that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ew! Why did you say it like that?
I feel bad for asking, but like I also had to clean it, so just wanted to confirm the origin of the substances found on my sheets.
Oh, bitch, you're gonna clean it no matter what. What?
Yeah, well, that's what it comes down to. It's like, you can't say to someone, hey, you're going to sleep in my guest bed, but there's the limitations of what liquids can get. You could spill water.
Stop!
Like, you could sneeze. But you can't, like, no.
Also, like, I just love someone, like, cleaning the sheets being like, I need to know if this is text me back. Did you get my note?
Did you see that the toilet paper was for the... And I had one little sheet of paper, and that was for the... and you didn't use it.
Oh my god!
Because I have to wash the sheets. That's what I want to know.
Should I give you more squares? I feel crazy.
Like, what, is there a different setting on the dryer that's specific, so she needs to know?
Oh my
Okay,
god.
Your business.
Can I say, there's so many thoughts going through my head, but one of like just like basic human psychology, I feel like, is you put a note that says no sex on the bed, that's gonna make people want to have sex way more.
Yeah.
Also,
So,
you
wow,
put it on a piece of fucking toilet paper. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hidden in this room. We should have sex.
Well, also, like, what a weird thing to do.
It's weird to be like,
That's
Love
crazy.
Island. It's like, you're going to be in the bed, and you cannot do these things.
Yeah.
Like,
That's literally the premise
Is
of a
it
reality show on Netflix.
No,
Real.
Yeah, it's too hot to handle.
It's too hot to handle.
You made it too hot to handle in that
It's
room.
Love Island in some ways. Emotionally, if you get it, you get it. But technically, according to the rules, it is too hot to handle.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, again, you are giving them the power by giving them the bed.
Yeah.
You cannot control what's going to happen in the bed.
Also, why do you care?
Why do you care?
No sex.
Yeah. Well, also like imagine texting.
This is fucking crazy. I can't. Seriously, for real, imagine that text. Imagine being that bold. I could fucking never.
Like, do you hook up in any way except like, and then yeah, did you hook up? And then to be like, did you hook up like in this way? I would be like, this is weird now between us.
Oh.
Yeah,
Stop
for
my shit, I
real.
just need to know.
Oh my god.
I would totally.
Also, I'm just gonna say, at that point, you're gonna wash the sheets any fucking way. Like, does it really matter? Yeah, I was thinking you could lay down towels just to be a little bit courteous, but you're gonna wash the sheets anyway. The story title is "Am I the asshole for asking my guests if they fucked?" basically. And literally going out of their way to text their friend because they left a note on the bed with toilet paper saying no sex in my bed. And then they did for fucking like, God.
If I wanted to know if that's what they did,
I know,
and
right?
I would just be like, oh my god, how was your night?
Yeah.
Like, kind of ask, but not ask in like your way.
Yeah.
Also,
Let's all live, guys.
also, I will say, a toilet paper that just says no sex with an exclamation mark, I don't know if that reads that serious. That almost
Well,
feels
yeah.
kind of like, don't.
I don't. Oh my God.
Like a legitimate rule. She was
That's all she put.
okay. So like, cause she didn't
It
even
reads
really.
a little jokey.
It definitely reads jokey.
And like, get a piece of paper.
She
you know what I mean?
put it on toilet paper. Girl. You couldn't even write it on a normal ass piece of paper.
Yeah.
Hard.
Email them beforehand.
Of course, it's a miscommunication. She wrote it on toilet paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wrote it
no
on toilet
toilet
paper.
They couldn't figure out where they stood. There's varying responses. Someone said, everyone's saying you're the asshole, but am I the only one that thinks it's strange to have sex with your partner at your friend's house and then leaving stained bed sheets from it? To be honest, that is just gross, LOL. Someone said, I don't think having sex in a friend's spare room is that strange, especially if you're staying there because you're drinking. Things happen. But I do find it crazy to not strip the sheets after staying over at someone's
Yeah, that's
place,
fair.
whether you have sex or not. Regarding OP,
Or at
to be
least not
honest,
using a
note saying
towel.
No sex would probably embolden me to definitely have sex in that bed.
Yeah.
LOL, but I don't think that makes them the asshole. I'd say no one's the asshole on this one. Someone said, not the asshole with a sprinkle of everyone sucks here. The note is just creepy and weird. You should have told them up front. That being said, it's the sheer amount of disrespect that she lied to you at first when you found those disgusting stains all over the bed.
Yeah,
and
for
the fact
real.
That she wasn't even going to plan on telling you about it is even worse. What kind of person doesn't strip the fucking bed after doing it? They did it in your house.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have had to deal with that shit after they left. I wouldn't have invited them.
I
over.
agree with the everyone sucks here verdict. I think that's fair. No, it's like someone watching from the window or something, just being outside the window and just holding a fucking torn piece of toilet paper that says no sex on it and like Sharpie. Oh my God.
Ever again if that was me. The fact that she lied pisses me off. I think you should have a conversation with
You
her
don't
about
need
this
to know.
and explain your feelings because this is just wrong and disgusting. I agree about not stripping the bed.
Yeah.
If there's stuff visible on the bed, I'd be like, holy shit, we gotta fucking hide this.
You're kind of supposed to strip the bed no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lying. The only defense of that is if someone's like,
Both
"Did you have
very good
sex last night?"
comparison.
I think I would be like, what? But, like,
You're like,
that's such
I'm
an
in
uncomfortable.
I know, I'm in
That's such an
trouble.
uncomfortable question. Like, so she probably lied just because she was super
Yeah, of course.
uncomfortable.
And then she owned up to it.
Yeah, she did own up to it eventually. But yeah, I do kind of agree with a lot of this like everyone's kind of weird.
Yeah, everyone's kind of weird. I
damn.
agree with that.
That's a story. Well, let's just move on from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's clear.
I think we
no
got it.
sex.
I think we got it.
I
Okay.
don't think that couple's gonna be staying there again.
So this comes from relationship advice. So this isn't a person asking if they're the asshole. Just they're relaying some of their story.
No problem.
25-year-old
This
woman
is here.
noticed that I have more chemistry with my friend's boyfriend, a 24-year-old man, than her, 26-year-old woman. How?
I remember this story very vividly. This one's crazy. Get ready to be angry and hateful. This one's fucked.
Should I bring it up? Okay.
How do you bring it up?
Okay.
How do you bring it up?
He's like, Queen, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. Your boyfriend's obsessed with me. We have incredible banter. What do we do about that?
Yeah, it's still early.
So, I was just wondering if, like, you wouldn't mind breaking up with your man so that I could have him. Is that okay? Actually, I don't care if it's okay. Break up with your man because he's mine now. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Days like
It's for LA Day.
N-A-R-C-I-S-I-S-T.
Keep going.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Keep going.
So I'm in a complicated situation. My friend Cammie has been dating this guy, Tim, for 2 years. I never interacted with him much. Recently, my friend did a cabin trip for her birthday in the mountains, and I actually got to interact with my friend's boyfriend. While I talked to him, I realized we had a lot of chemistry. Our values are more similar than him and Cammie. Cammie is always posting and caring about her image, but Tim and I just enjoy the moment.
Oh.
Cammie always has her phone out and never enjoys the moment.
Oh,
Tim and I
bitch.
both have
Oh, bitch.
a more intellectual conversation. I'm sure Tim noticed too. I don't know how to go about this or if I should bring it up to Tim first.
Imagine being this far up your own ass. Girl. Also, imagine seeing your friend this poor. Like, well, I have better chemistry with your boyfriend, and also, you're kind of stupid and kind of pretentious, and I think that I'm a better fit for it. Like, hello, girl.
Whoa. Okay. Not only is she not Cammie's friend, she is Cammie's enemy.
No.
For real.
This
She's
is,
like-
she
she's
is
like-
your rival.
She's like, I genuinely, like, I don't know what to do about this. It's such a difficult situation because, like, he's obsessed with me and she's so dumb and I'm so smart.
Exactly the
They
energy.
can't
For real,
censor
for
me. I
real.
feel so bad for him, this man.
Yeah, this is a situation where it's like, who needs enemies when you have friends like these? For real, for real. She's also just not saying anything else about the BF. Is he hot? Does he have a good job? Or are you sure he's into you? Or are you jealous and want him? Very good points. Very good points. Serious characters out there. I know.
At the cabin.
She's always on her phone, and we're always looking at the mountains together.
Yeah, we're different, we're smart, we're intelligent, we're hot, we're obsessed with each other. She's kind of like lesser, doesn't really deserve him.
She's kind of like a weird
You
little
know, and
gremlin.
I
a
just feel
stupid
it's such an impossible situation.
It's like, how do I talk?
I really, like, I need your help, Reddit. Like, I think I'm the good person in this situation. I just need advice on how to be, like, fulfilled and, how to get what I want and I deserve and make sure that my friend no longer has what she doesn't deserve because I deserve it. Maybe she's the pumpkin woman for the Halloween story. It would all make sense. Oh my god, that story's crazy. I remember that one too. I don't remember if we've done it on stream, but yeah, kind of same energy pretty much.
It's just so tough because my friend is just a stupid piece of
Right.
shit, and her boyfriend is the best, and we love each other.
I'm the best.
And I love the mountains.
I think I'm a good person. I think there's good in everyone for a musical where two people died in a high school blew up like girl. Are you sure that you're not related to any of the Heathers and Heathers? Have you considered that?
Loves the mountains. We were looking at them for hours. We're smart.
We have the same morals.
And also, maybe he wants a girl who doesn't look at the mountains and looks at her phone.
Okay, maybe she's
For
reading
real.
something important.
Or maybe she's taking a selfie and he's like, yes, my queen.
He's like, yes, you look
Just, I love Heathers, both the musical and the original movie. I fucking love Heathers. I just, I'm like, some of these stories, like you read the title and you're like, that's crazy that you wrote that and like didn't think anything about it, and then they start going off and like doubling down in the actual like explanation or in comments even, and you're like, how are you like, it's not just like you said something and it slipped out and then you were like, oh fuck, that was fucked up in me to say. You have to read it over when you're typing. Like, you have to read the words as you're typing them. And you're okay with that? That's crazy.
I'm a mountain man. You're on Instagram.
I always think that some of
It's
these
this
stories are
reality of,
fake,
like,
but no,
yeah,
people
we're
just
meant for
exist
each
like
other.
this. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Do I think that there are some Reddit stories that are absolutely fake? Yeah. Is it my default assumption to think that stories are fake? No, because regardless, people really do exist like this. Like, it's not like these people aren't real and out there, you know?
Here. What's the end goal here? To steal your friend's boyfriend? Why do you need to
I'm
bring
gonna
this up
steal
with
your
Tim?
man.
Sophie said,
I'm gonna
"Steal
steal
isn't the
him.
word, but it
That
makes a lot
lotion
more
man,
sense
dude,
for
yeah.
us two to date than him and her.
That story's
Two
crazy. I know we
but
did
steal
that
is
one
not
on
the word.
stream.
But steal isn't the right word.
It's Mrs.
No,
Steal Your
honestly,
Boy.
She's a queen for the POV. She's like, honestly, she's like, look, I am just like an HRing the situation. It's nothing against you. It's just if we're looking at the pieces, I
She is so perfectly encapsulating the energy of this person. I can't.
with this man, you should be alone. And eventually, you're gonna find someone as dumb as you. And we're all gonna be happy. And I think that if this is what happens, we're all gonna
Oh
be
my
more
God.
happy with this situation, and it's for the best.
I think it's better if you end up alone and I'm with your.
Right. Also,
Yeah.
how did this girl find him? Like, it's not easy out there. So this girl's gonna be like, what? Oh, I found him. We're like getting a girlfriend at least.
Yes, I love that she's also like trying to talk. She keeps saying like, maybe I should talk to Tim. Like she's. What do we do here?
I love how she really like. At least the way she's describing it, she's like, I'm doing the right thing.
When you're asking for advice on how to cheat with your friend's boyfriend, have some respect for them and don't do it. Opie says, I'm picturing this in your voice. That's not what I'm asking at all.
Girl.
I am not for help cheating. I'm asking for a solution to the problem that my friend is dumb and not worthy of love, and I am. That's
Oh my god.
it's not. She's like, I'm actually a saint, doing the right thing.
You don't understand. I'm actually a good person in this situation because I'm trying to save her. Like, I'm trying to look out for her because she's just so dumb. And I think that she really deserves a man who's just as dumb with her than a guy who's smart as me, the superior person. You know, like, I'm just looking out for my girl. What's wrong with that? Girl, shut the fuck up.
That's 100%.
It's
what
better
she
for
said.
everyone if I cheat, yeah.
It's giving. Yes, I do love him in a platonic way.
Yes.
Someone commented, pick me, pick me, pick me.
Real.
Girl, bye.
I literally want to hang out with a girl.
Bye.
Oh my
Just
god.
kinda
I know.
Make sure you're not in a relationship
Yeah.
when you're hanging out with her.
She does not care.
There is nothing for you to do. This is her boyfriend, not yours. Verbalizing to them what you shared with us would throw a grenade on your friendship with both of them. This is a case where you just make note of your observations and move on.
I also think about, like, you know how I don't know if it happens in the story. You know how sometimes one of the people involved in the story will comment, imagine finding this story about you Like, how devastating would that be? That you think that you're great friends with this person, and this is how they talk about you behind your back on fucking Reddit. That's awful.
Come on. What are you hoping to accomplish anyway by telling me this? Opie said, wouldn't he want to date a woman he has more of a connection with? Girl, I get men. I could find my own boyfriend today if you wanted to. This is about an observation that I've noticed, and ignoring it could lead to bigger problems. Okay, I have to acknowledge that this could be fake, because this is so insane. However, there are people like this.
I think this is more real, the most real story.
I don't know.
I honestly agree with that. I honestly
because,
agree.
Like, honestly, the one that makes me think it's real is the girl bi. Like, that's just like,
Oh, yeah.
just like that level of cockiness. And maybe this
Yes,
person's little
true.
buzz
Opposites
and they're on
attract.
Reddit.
Well, it's just incredible what it really is incredible what like a confident woman can do.
Honestly,
You know,
you're so right.
It really is.
She really saw Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss and took it so to heart and said, that's truly my life goal. She reminds me of Regina for sure.
It's like you can truly create a new reality. And that's incredible, honestly.
The mean girl of all the mean girls from the title.
This is an observation.
She's like, I don't care. It's not that I want him. I could literally have anyone I want. It's just like, these are facts.
Yeah, they're
Like, he should
instructions
be
for
with me,
real.
and that's literally not my fault. I feel like
Villain, man.
it's also so absolutely wild to me, the concept of like we have a connection. It's like, didn't she say she just met Tim at the cabin?
This is the first time. She's like, they've been dating for 2 years.
I think we all collectively in the dating world, this is something I hear my friends say a lot. It's like, we need to all acknowledge that like the fact that like you're looking at a mountain and he's looking at a mountain does not mean
you have a connection. Yes.
Yeah, one time I was in a bookstore with a stranger and we looked at the same book section and I feel like we really had a connection and that we were meant to be. And it doesn't matter that I never saw this person again and that I didn't even get their name or anything. I just know in my heart and soul that because we stared at the same book section that we were just meant to be. Like, that's the level of insanity we're fucking dealing with here. Like, hello?
Well, I guess people are saying a crush is just a lack of information.
Ooh.
I've never heard that before.
But she's not even going far enough to say she has a crush.
True.
She's saying, this is just an observation I have.
That we have more chemistry
Yes.
than my friend who they've been dating for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
You probably do have
Oh
more
my
chemistry
god, I
because
forgot that
you're-
they've been dating for 2 years too. That's... Oh my gosh. Once again, imagine being this far up your own ass, girl.
We're not in a relationship with
Me and this woman share the same crayon in grade school. We're meant to be, for real.
Like, they've probably looked at mountains so much after 2 years.
This is
They're
someone
like, he's like, it's just nice to have someone new to look at a mountain with. For all she knows, like that girl, and they were looking at a lot of mountains.
They've looked
And now it's like, okay, we've been together 2 years looking at mountains. I can look at my phone now, and she's like, you're literally not one with the earth, and I am.
Yeah, 100%. This feels like a girl that like when
It's also kind of crazy to me because it's like, okay, if they're like looking at mountains and it's this beautiful landscape and you're like, well, she's looking at her phone. Maybe she's taking pictures of the fucking mountain so that she can remember this moment with her man. Like, why are you assuming this? So with that logic, all of the people looking at mountains at the same time, is she destined to be with them too? Yeah, literally. Literally.
you say, oh, me too. She goes, we're connected. Like, she's like, says a fact, like she's like, I like mountains. And he's like, me too. She's like,
Oh my god, we're meant to be.
babe, that is.
No.
When are you gonna break up with your woman and propose to me? Because we both really enjoy mountains, and I think that's all we need to be compatible in a relationship is that we both have to like one thing specifically and never take pictures of it and just be in the moment and enjoy it instead of worrying about like trying to capture it and remember it.
That's actually just
Seriously,
really
Flash.
small commonality in
We're
one
getting
year
there.
micro-
Yeah.
You just had a cabin weekend.
Right.
That's it.
You and actually
For real,
probably
Gaslight
there were
Gatekeep Girl
mountains
Boss.
Probably within eye distance of like every window, I would imagine. So what? Do you like what is the bar here for connection? This is what concerns me.
Yeah.
He was looking. I was looking.
It's also just like you're really like speaking for this man too. Like, well, he has a better connection with me and I relate to him better. Like, did he say that to you? Like, where are you getting this information besides up your own ass? Girl, chill.
At stuff.
And she was on her phone.
I blinked once, he blinked once, but she blinked twice. Did you see that? Did you see that?
So how do we talk about it?
But what do we do about it? But I will say too, like, I think she's a queen.
I do think she spoke to Tim first. It would be so funny.
She
'cause
said
I
she had a
just imagine
connection,
Tim
but
as
then
just this guy who's
backpedals
just
about
like,
having feelings, even though it's
He
the whole point of the
probably
post.
doesn't
Yeah,
know anything.
Oh
exactly.
yeah, Tim was probably like, yeah, I told you I liked The Hangover too. I thought that was a good movie.
The Hangover
She's like,
2 is-
I think we have something.
Yeah.
Man, all right.
Serious?
Who do we think is the worst friend?
That cunt.
of all of these people.
That one.
No.
That one.
She's a bad person.
She's
But
awful.
She's also, I think, the closest out of all of them to being a legend. Because that
Yeah.
level of narcissism, at a certain point,
You gotta give it to her.
at a certain point, it's like, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Like you said, she's powerful.
Like, I think if this girl said this to me, she's like, Sabrina, like, what do I do? Like, blah, 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 it's boyfriend. Like, what do I do?
If I had a friend who came up to me and said this, I'd be like, I can't talk to you anymore. I can't be around you anymore. I'm removing you from my friends list. I don't want this energy in my life. You gotta go. Goodbye.
I love you for that. But also, like, I'll never go near you ever again. But I do think, though, like, again, like, the delusional thing of it, it's like, she's a legend, she's a powerful
Real.
queen. And she really was, like, in her mind, she was like, I'm so concerned about my friend. Like, in her mind, from her perspective, I'm concerned about my friend because her boyfriend thinks she's trash and he's obsessed with me instead. And so at least there's that.
Yeah.
Whereas like to back out of a wedding 3 days before, it's like it's
Wrong.
objective. It's objective. They knew what they were doing
Yes.
as well. So I'm going with them as worst friend of the day.
I think so too.
And the book thing, it's like she's an artist and she is a child.
I think what I love about this last story is just more as like a.
Oh no, my friend is going to be heartbroken. Better get him to cheat on her. God! That's seriously the exact energy perfectly summed up.
Knowing someone's like righteousness towards cheating. I've never heard someone justify cheating in
Yeah.
this
In such a gorgeous way.
Or she's
in
get- I-
such a like, preemptive way. Like I'm about to cheat on my friend, and
She's asking.
here's why I have to.
Yeah, she
That's
just wants
what's
people to make her feel
insane.
better about what she's gonna do.
She's
I think she's both the worst person, but also kind of a legend in a
Yeah,
way,
for
if
real.
this was
Agreed,
fiction,
Greg.
I love the character.
She
If
thinks
I watched a movie, I'd be like, this.
I'd be like, I love that girl.
Yeah.
She really thinks she's doing her friend a service.
Oh my God.
She really does.
Yeah. All of them are pretty bad though.
I
This
think
was
she's by
wild.
far the worst.
I love these stories. Sabrina, thank you so much for being here.
Thank
were
you,
hilarious.
guys.
Oh my God, you.
Smosh for life.
Oh my God, Sabrina for life.
It's so fun. I hope I meet every single person from Reddit who these stories were about. And I want to be in a room with all of them.
Okay.
Oh my
That
God,
would be
you.
I want to know what they think about each other's problem.
Who also?
Ooh.
You playing OP in the last one, I think that was like my favorite role ever.
Seriously, she did such a good
And
job.
she really spoke to me.
I'm gonna write a book about that.
Okay, incredible.
Go.
Steal
Give me
it.
some credit.
Sabrina, where can people find you? I mean, I feel like they
Yeah.
already know, but
You know, on the internet, the Twitter, the X, the Threads, the Instagram, and the TikTok, and just maybe around.
okay.
And link. Here's the link.
Hell yeah.
Yippee, my son! I love him!
Oh yeah.
We'll put it down below.
Smash that subscribe button.
All right. Well, thank you both.
Thank you,
and,
guys.
don't be a jerk.
Smash or pass, but it's just the YouTube subscribe button. What do we think? Would that be a good stream? Smash or pass, but for YouTube channels, and it's just, will I smash the subscribe button or not? Okay, before we start the next episode, I'm gonna let Minnie outside, and I'm also gonna get some food, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back. As always, I will periodically mute while I'm eating because I don't like eating noises and I don't like them being on my stream if I can avoid them. Okay. We are finally on new episodes now. Thank you, Flash. I have not seen any of the episodes that they released since I took my stream break for the last few months. So I will have no knowledge going into these episodes. We're going to start with the ones that they released during Smosh Summer Games. Okay.
Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is back to school. And you might look around here and see that the set looks a little different today, and that's because we are already into our week of summer games.
Hell yeah!
That's right. And I'm joined by two friends, two classmates, Damien and Angela. Well, Damien, technically you're the superintendent.
I'm the superintendent. They offered me normal intendant, and I was like, make it better or I walk. And the Smosh met me halfway.
Super.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So we haven't started them in real life, but as of this being uploaded, we're into the game.
Oh my gosh,
I don't
his
know who's
case
winning or
is
who's
a
losing.
fucking composition notebook. That's so cool. I love that. What the fuck? That's awesome.
Hopefully we're winning.
Hopefully we're f***ing winning.
We
I'm saying
better be
right
winning.
now,
Yeah,
we're winning. But
we're winning.
I will say I believe in both of you, but because you're both on the same team in this Reddit area and I'm supposed to be unbiased, I have to heavily favor the other team just to make it a little bit balanced for this episode.
Okay.
Is
That's
what
fair.
I'll probably do.
so the pancakes today are at the cafeteria.
Oh!
And they're gross.
School morning lunch? You know, like breakfast? Ugh.
Oh my God! I saw your famous clip finally.
Oh, the fist bump.
I died.
I was so
Oh,
new
shit.
to Smosh then too.
I died.
He was just a little baby at that
I
point.
forgot how long it hangs for.
Ugh.
Since I saw it, he was like, "This is Damien's moment," and I was like, "What do you mean? Like, what is this gonna be?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
I hope you
Damien.
understand me a little bit
I love
better now
Angela
with
too.
that
My
lore
favorite,
and
my favorite duo is Angela and Chance. But like, I really love all the cast. I always get excited when Damien's in a video, though. He has such great energy.
Oh, God, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's, hey, see that? How easy that was?
If you're interested in watching some of the games, the summer games that have been out already, go check out the Smosh Games channel. This channel, this past week's uploads are all summer games. So
I've
good
seen
stuff.
all the Summer Games videos, just not
Alright,
the
so we
Reddit
have some
stories, so that I
back-to-school
could react to them on stream with
stories.
y'all.
So they're gonna be all over the place, but they're gonna be about school.
Just the natural instinct in me when September comes around means.
Yep.
I know.
You're an adult. Like, it's fine. Sunday nights too.
To be so, like, I'm not even fucking with you. I still get nightmares about school to this day, and I'm in my late 20s. I still get nightmares about school at least once a week to this fucking day. So I feel that every fucking time the school year comes around, I'm like, they're gonna get worse again. No!
I gotta do my homework.
It's also my birthday month, and you know, like I feel like having September as a birthday month.
That
month
sucks.
Sucked.
There's a Green Day song for both y'all that I think you're gonna f***ing love.
Yeah.
That's fair. Good
It's kind
point.
of cold in here, and I might do something we've never seen. There's been a blanket next to me this whole time.
It's very September of you to have bundled
Yeah,
layers.
it just,
Oh my
the
gosh,
AC is
wow.
going right on me. So I'm like, should I just do this?
Angela and Amanda,
It's
Amanda and
Reddit Stories, baby
Damien,
girl.
very valid choices.
So it's Reddit Stories, and I'm a little baby girl.
This actually works
Is this
very
cool?
well.
Our first story comes from our confession.
Okay.
We have a confession here to start.
Okay.
I
He's
faked
so
playing
baby
my
girl.
instrument in the school band all throughout middle school. Okay. This is funny because our episode of Smosh Mouth that was on Monday, we talked about how I was in band when I was in middle school, and I did talk about how a lot of the concerts I'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna sit this song out, and you just sit there and you pretend, because I'm just like, I don't want to make
Ours
some
in
squeaks,
choir.
and, like I can just sit here and pretend, and you can get away with it.
Just some inside baseball. We filmed that like a few hours
You know what? I
ago.
was in choir, and like I said earlier, I missed a lot of school because I was sick. And there were multiple times where the choir teacher was like, "Why aren't you singing along with the song?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know it. I wasn't here." Bitch. fuck off. What? I can learn a song within a couple of times of listening to it. So just let me listen to people and I'll know my part. Chill.
So that's crazy, and you didn't know this was coming.
I did not know this was coming. I read these for the first time
You didn't
here.
pre-plan your memory.
So I did that in middle school. This is a common thing. Now, he did it throughout all of middle school. I played
And you
some
know
songs.
there was a solo that or something.
That's
I can't
the
wait.
thing. A lot of those middle school ones, they don't have like solos. They don't have like different parts. You kind of, as a band, you just play the whole thing. So you can kind
That's
of
fair.
just like trust that the people around you are going to play loud enough.
I don't know. I have an experience like this that I'll talk about later, but you can only
Okay.
go so far.
Okay, here we go.
Oh shit.
In middle school, my mom forced me to join the school band. I never had any music lessons or played an instrument before that, so I felt really dumb because all of the other kids took lessons and knew how to play their instruments. I don't know how this happened, but I somehow was able to join and ended up being the only French horn player. I faked playing it the entire time. I would literally just put my mouth on it and click random buttons without actually blowing any air out. And the funniest part is when we went to the state band competition, the judges gave me a shout out at the end for a lively and skilled performance. So either I was super convincing or all of those judges were full of
Hold on. What? What? What the fuck?
shit too. After the competition, my teacher and classmates praised me for getting a shout out, and everyone thought I was a great French horn player. Thank God I never had to do a solo because there's no way I could have pulled that off.
Oh, that's it?
This is extreme though. He didn't even know how to play it.
Yeah, you're the only.
What?
I knew how to play it. I knew how to play the saxophone.
You would just like,
I just was like, if I actually really like go for it here, I'm worried it's gonna squeak. But I knew all the notes. I knew all the stuff.
But there were other saxophone players, right?
There was two others.
Then how are you the only French horn player in this situation? Everyone's like, I heard it was great. Like,
That's how useless of an instrument it is.
Oh my god.
French horn players in the comments was like, "Fuck you!"
Players like,
The French horn players in the comments pretending to comment.
Oh my god.
no, okay, first of all, what I'm obsessed with this story is complimenting a musician for being lively when playing.
It's
Like,
very
no
funny.
one's ever like, hey, that piano player's moving is really
Woo.
Really getting his back into
Me
it.
when I'm playing the French horn. Like
they
what?
call them freedom horns.
Yeah.
Wow,
so-
that means though he must have been really selling it in the back, being like, for them to be like, hey, you, Steve, you're killing it back there.
What
Hey,
the
hey,
fuck?
kid, I think you got a shot in Hollywood.
Do you think everybody knew and we're just like, they're like, there's got to be he's got like a lung issue, and they're like, you did really good, buddy. Like,
Hey. I like the lore reveal that the judges are also pretending to be judges.
And they just go,
That's
moving.
good.
I'll say you're a good
They're
musician.
sitting there playing tic-tac-toe on their notes.
I was the only deep voice in my choir and I faked it a few times somehow. I don't think I ever faked it necessarily. Like I enjoyed the songs that we sang in choir and stuff. The funniest story that I have about being in choir in middle school is that there was an all-state choir competition and I was encouraged to sign up and audition for it. And the audition song was the Star Spangled Banner, and I didn't fucking know the song. So the instrumental started playing, and I was just like, It was, oh my god, it was mortifying in practice, but it was so fucking funny in retrospect. Oh my god. I know it now. I did it at the time. I mean, I'm not patriotic whatsoever. I don't know if you can tell.
They're like, oh, wow. You got it.
Yeah.
So what was your story?
Okay, so I really relate to this, and I think a lot of people do. Like the fact that you did that as well.
Yeah.
I did that a little bit. I played the flute for a brief stint, and it was like I was just hanging on, right? And you're just kind of like whatever.
Sure.
But in college, or was it college? I actually don't know if it was college or high school. We had to learn how to sight sing, and that's really fucking hard. I mean, all instruments and reading music is just hard. But
Reading
for
music
some
is hard.
reason, I was like, I'll be able to figure this out. And I always just kind of like sing a note So if we're both sight singing, like I was always a second behind, because I was never, and I'd always like kind of look at it, but just be listening to whoever's right next to me.
That's so real.
But then they make you go down the line. And because I was gonna say, like, any good music program is gonna make sure everyone can hold their own weight.
True.
And do it alone.
Yeah.
That's in the like Whiplash too. And like, I will never forget being like, I'm just gonna jump in the pool.
You're just gonna do all the notes and hope one of them counts.
My question's like, when he's like, everybody else had lessons, is that the norm that like you don't learn how to play your own instrument? You have to come in sort of knowing what you're doing? Because I never did band.
Different programs are all, they're all.
It's different by school, I think.
Yeah.
When I was in band, I think for the first couple of years I would go and it would be like just the saxophone players.
Yeah.
And we would just play. And then like, that was in elementary school.
You're usually grouped by instrument, so you can learn together and all play a C or all play a D, and you learn it on the thing.
Interesting.
But then it also depends on like arts funding. Hate to get political, but
Yeah, true.
if you're not funding the arts,
political.
then I guess you have to come in and BYO, bring your own understanding.
Bayou.
Yeah.
Bayou.
When we had the like, when we had the saxophone practice, you'd have to play. Like you can't get away with it. But then we'd have full band practice.
That's crazy.
Especially when we get to our concerts and we're in the auditorium in front of all of our parents. That's where sometimes I would know the specific parts in songs where I'm like, I've squeaked every time.
Yeah.
I've gotten to this point. I'm just gonna not do it.
Yeah.
Or I played really lightly.
The thing that's so weird to me about this though is like, if this is a program where most kids are taking lessons in order to understand the instrument, then the mom has to know that, like, you know, she forced him to do this. So she has to know that if he's learning at school, in her mind, he would have to practice at home, right? Like, she never hears any French horn practice at home, ever? Like, this is just, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It still happens to me, honestly, to this day. With Star Kid, they'll give you your vocal parts, and sometimes they'll be like, just the altos. And then sometimes they'll be like, someone's not singing right here. And I was like, yeah, we gotta strengthen our part. We really do. It's hard.
I think it's Jake. We gotta kill him. I don't know.
In the comments, someone said, did they not do a tryout assessment each semester/year? Did the conductor never go down the line or have you play solo? If not, what is going on in music?
I do too, but she's incredible. I really want to rewatch all of the Star Kid musicals at some point. She's fucking incredible.
Yeah. OP responded, saying, my instructor didn't seem to care that much about the band. She was the same instructor.
What the kid is not explaining properly is that it's so fucking easy to be so bad at the French horn. It has the least amount of note wiggle room. Like wind instruments, it's pretty straightforward that certain buttons can only make so many sounds. On the French horn, you can play any note of any scale ever, so it's much harder to actually play the right things. You have to have an ear. Those judges were probably like, oh, thank fuck I don't have to hear a terrible French horn. Thank God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Nerdy Fruits Must Die is my favorite performance from her by far. It's so fucking good. God. I love Star Kid.
Chorus and show choir, and was definitely more into that. And she never had us individually do our parts. She'd just have us all play together and only stop us to individually play if she heard something was off. Sometimes she'd have the bigger sections play without the other sections to hear them. But for the sections with 1 to 2 players, she'd never have us do it individually. We went over very basic music theory, and for our final exams, we took a written test. I still never learned to play the French horn, but I've gone on to learn the piano, guitar, and become a classically trained vocalist. When I'm not at my day job, I'm part of a musical theater club, and I promise I'm not lip syncing, LOL.
Same.
Like, actually, you know what? I'm going to start playing other instruments.
Yeah.
That sucks a lot, and Angela, you're right about the like not paying teacher thing. Like, a part of me wants to be like, oh, it sucks the teacher didn't care. But at the same time, I'm like, you want to teach 3 different groups of
written
kids
tests was kind of
every
crazy.
Instrument and singing, and then also performance singing.
Yeah.
Like,
She takes a huge hit of her vape. She goes, I think the French horn sounds fine.
I'm laughing at like her not caring about band, but she loves show choir. So it's like band practice, and she's like, all right, guys, like great work, everyone. All right, see you later. And as they're leaving, show choir comes in, and you see her just like, what's up, guys? Come on in. just like loves
She
them.
just flipping watches Glee every day.
Oh God.
This sounds great. No, I was listening to our cast recording of Dear Evan Hansen, and I think it's going to be.
Someone else said, LOL, I did the same thing in middle school. Only one other saxophone player ever found out I never played during concerts or practices.
I think it's very.
That's
relatable
crazy.
And it happens everywhere.
Oh, totally. Lastly, someone said, maybe the judges just hate the French horn and thought it sounded so great because it was...
A lot of early band has written tests so that like you figure out how to read and understand music on paper. Band had a lot 1 year, so to choir usually passed that they do more practical skills. I don't think we ever had like music tests in my choir, but we did have like practice worksheets and stuff, so we would know how to read our music. I've forgotten all of it, unfortunately, but
missing.
Wow.
Makes you think. Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by...
get your bag, King.
All right, our next story comes from Petty Revenge.
Ooh.
Love this. College roommate ate my food, so I sold their books.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, they're so fucking expensive. Oh my God.
Oh.
Dude.
Dreadful.
Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna play music because I'll be right back. I gotta put my dishes in the sink. I'll be back. I am back. This is crazy. Like, books for college. I never went to college, but I know those books are literally like hundreds of thousands of dollars sometimes. Like, that's fucking insane.
A roommate ate your food? Never heard of that.
So you sold their fucking...
Did you eat his food?
No, it's a common thing.
Oh, I thought it was a bit because you guys are roommates.
Actually, no, Damien never did that.
Why would you immediately go to
Yeah,
that?
like
Then why would you
$400
think
fucking
that she
dollars.
didn't
That's
like it?
insane.
Because I'm sitting down with two old roommates.
Why would you...
I'm not that old. Angela.
Why, you just
By
called
the
us
time
old?
this comes out, so my back doesn't even hurt.
In 2010, while I was in college, I lived in off-campus housing with a male roommate who frequently had friends over, which did not bother me, but their lack of common decency really frustrated me. One week, I purchased a significant amount of groceries for myself. I had to go home for the weekend due to an emergency. Once I returned, all of my groceries were gone. After addressing the issue with my roommate, he assured me it wouldn't happen again, but unfortunately, it continued to occur. This one
Okay,
time,
well,
my
that's
mother made me
shitty.
chicken and spinach. He asked me who made the chicken. I told him, my mom. He said it was really good. I never gave him permission to eat my food. I started storing most of my food in my room. The breaking point came when my mother prepared a delicious meal of salmon, broccoli, and sweet potatoes for me. I left the food in the fridge while I went to campus
Everyone
to help
sucks
make
here for
meals
sure,
the
yeah.
homeless. I should have packed him a sandwich. Once I returned, I found my roommate's friends enjoying my mother's cooking and praising it. Feeling disrespected, I took matters into my own hands. While my roommate was in class, I entered his room, collected all of his books and clickers, and sold them to a resale bookstore on campus.
This is insane. Most professors make their actual salary off of mandatory books. It's bullshit. Usually I wait until halfway through the semester to see if they actually use it, and if they don't, I don't say anything. I don't know. I didn't go to college.
Campus. After that, he never touched my shit. Truth is that I would have never had an issue with sharing if he asked, and saved me some of my food. They never asked, and they always ate everything.
That's just
Additional
shitty,
information,
man.
We never had a conversation about what happened, but he stopped eating my food, so I'm sure he knew I took his books. I don't think I got more than
Y'all both suck. Y'all both are just shitty people. Point blank, period.
$100 for the books and clickers, but the money was not the motive. Clickers. We used to use this back in the day for attendance and pop quiz. It's like a remote connected to your student ID.
What the fuck?
I'm a little ticked off.
Yeah?
What are you thinking?
Those are his books.
Yeah!
I don't know.
They are so much fucking money. That is, like, on one hand, I will say, on one hand, I get it. Because honestly, sometimes the books are as much as a full fucking grocery bill. So, money-wise, kind of the same thing. But at the same fucking time, dude, there are different ways to be petty instead of making it to where he's fucked out of hundreds of dollars for books. Taught him a lesson. It's not great, but there are some people that think their actions have no consequences until you actually hit them where it hurts. I can speak as someone who's had my food eaten by an old roommate. It was a very bad situation, my last living situation, pretty much as shitty as my current one is. But my old roommate, we were at a point where we were already going to part ways. We just had to continue initially living together until our lease was up, until she moved out after this happened. But I still got her food when I went to the store, despite how shitty she was already treating me. And she deliberately ate my food when I bought her food that she likes. She ate my food that I got because she specifically told me on numerous occasions that she didn't like it, and I did. So I was like, well, it'll be very distinct whose food is whose. And she ate my food anyway, so I went upstairs, slammed my door, and then wrote her a note saying, please don't eat my food. I got you some. Thank you. And she left. So yeah, eating someone's food is also very shitty. But so is selling their books. So everyone sucks here. Everyone fucking sucks here.
UCLA books were so, like, they're so expensive, so stupid. You have to wait in so many lines to get them.
Yeah, for sure.
You could get new yams, new mom's yams.
You can get a new mom.
Or like eat his food. Don't go for his education, man.
You're saying go for an eye for an eye. Like,
yeah.
Don't go eye for foot.
Doesn't sound like they have any food. The roommate's eating all of her food, and
that's crazy.
The roommate's friends are
Listen,
eating all of her food.
I lived with 2 roommates. Technically 3 if I'm counting last year. And it was enough that I was like, I never want to live with other people again. Once I'm able to get out of my current living situation, I never want to live with other people again. I just want to live with my fucking self, because living with other people sucks ass.
About it.
No, I have to say that sucks.
Yeah,
and that's rude. That sucks.
It's a move. It's bullying.
There's
it's
some
like really
people who
entitled.
don't respect your shit unless you make it so clear you will not take their shit. It kind of sounds like that might be a situation here. Very, very fair. Yeah, I just it's not worth it. I've always said, like, at this point in my life, even if I'm gonna marry you, like, you're gonna be hard pressed to live with me, because I want to live by my fucking self. I need my solitude to recover because I'm a fucking introvert. Leave me alone.
Do you get what you're saying about, like, yeah, you take your petty revenge, whatever. It's just a weird, like, left turn. It's not like,
yeah,
I'm gonna make you food that, like, we've heard stories where it's like, I made food that was way too spicy and that'll teach him. This one's like, well, I'm gonna take your bed and throw it in a river.
It's
like,
a conversation of, is she elevating it? Now it's like in
that way, because like someone's education. But also that's their food. You're right. No, there's no one.
My
everyone sucks here.
And I know some people disagree, because some people view it of like, no, you get your revenge.
Yeah.
Right?
For real, agreed.
I never
agreed,
thought that
Chris.
way. I still don't think that way.
And agreed,
especially
Big
with
Mac.
roommates, because I'm like, you live with this person.
Yeah.
They have access to all your shit.
Yeah.
Elevate it.
like your books.
You can, or get your revenge. You can, but now they're probably gonna go for their strike now.
Yeah.
And now they hate you. because now you've established your enemies.
I'm like, you grab their books. What are they gonna grab? My wallet next? Like you're upping the game.
That would be what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking a matter of what they deserve. I'm thinking a matter of like my own safety and stuff. Already they disrespect me. Yeah. They clearly don't care about me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are they the types that are gonna go all out?
And some de-escalation of revenge is kind of funny. Like if you did something really small and lame, like or like something like just like something stupid, just like get into.
Yeah, release a bunch of bugs in his room.
That's awful.
Or like just like kill him.
Yeah, just a little kill.
College roommates is such a weird time because people are in their own insular little bubble, growing up however
cushion on his toilet. That's crazy.
How anyone else lives, what anyone else's food rules are, like living style is. And then
I wouldn't have sold the books, but I would have pulled petty shit like hot sauce or totally cleaning out the fridge so they no longer had access to it. Honestly, I would probably be like, you know what? I'm going to make sure that the food that you're going to inevitably steal is completely inedible in some fucking way. And then he'll never want to eat your food again because it's like, well, if you were willing to do it, I'm not going to take the risk because if I do it again, you're probably going to do it again. So, yeah. But to have your response be to sell his books is wild to me. Yeah, like hide them or somewhere. Or something. Like, what the fuck?
Live together.
I don't get the line of reasoning.
You do what? You do what?
I know.
Like, I like in my family it was like, hey, you throw out after 5 or 6 days because it's not good in the fridge after that. And when I said that, like one day when living with people, 3 other people turned around, they're like, what? Only 5 or 6 days? And someone's like, 2 weeks is fine. And someone's like, it's like, who's right? I don't know, but still, like everybody's like, no, this is the way it is because that's how I grew up. Sounds like he's like a spoiled little man baby.
I think there's a lot of spoiled people who, once they have roommates, they grew up their whole life just being able to. They were just provided for so much.
Yeah.
That they're just like, yeah, everything that's in the house I eat.
You know what's weird to me too is like, usually when you hear stories like this, it's like, oh, my roommate ate all my chips. All his friends over.
I mean, it's also a case of like, was it just food in the fridge, or was it labeled? Because if it was labeled and he ate it anyway, that's especially fucked up, and he deserved consequences. Not selling his fucking books, but he deserved consequences. But if you just had the food loose in the fridge and he got hungry, like, what do you want? Label your food.
Came over and like, do you have any snacks? He's like, yeah, we have chips.
Yeah, if it's not your food, don't eat it, for sure. I've never understood that. But like, at the same time, if this has been a reoccurring issue and your food is not labeled in the fridge, I don't know what you're expecting.
Someone's friend being like, do you have any food? And it's like, yeah, we have some delicious salmon and broccoli with sweet potatoes. It's like, that's an entire ass meal. Let's go. Like, for 4 people, let's do it.
I'd be, if I went over to, say I went over to your house and you had roommates, and you were like, oh, I have this delicious meal. And I'm like, oh, cool, and we're eating it. And then your roommate gets home and they go, hey, where's the, like where's that meal I have? And it's like, oh, who cooked it? It's like, my mom. And you're like, delicious. I'd be like,
yeah, that's fair. Again, everybody fucking sucks here. Like, this is just all fucking crazy.
The crime, like, Howard.
I don't actually live here.
Candlelit dinner, and you're like, we gotta go.
We have to get out.
Uh-oh, the owner showed up. We gotta leave.
If in college someone offered me like sweet potatoes and chicken made from their mom, I'd be like, do you have like a PBR? And like maybe like a Twizzler? Like, I don't want like a vegetable.
Do you have top ramen and maybe a Coke?
Yeah.
I've been surviving off that.
And then going, this doesn't belong to you?
Dude, but like we've all met these people that are this entitled.
Yeah.
It's like mind-blowing when you're face to face with them. Where you're like, wait, how do you not care?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. I've fucking been there.
I'm
exactly.
What the
Again, I'm stressing so hard. This sounds like a frat boy type situation, and also those guys only respond to negative stimuli through the alcoholic fog. Yeah. I mean, it's a shitty situation either way. I just really can't get over, like, your line of logic is, he ate my food, I'm going to sell his college textbooks. Like, that's not equivalent. I don't get it.
comments will say, someone said, I had a similar situation that I've definitely mentioned on Reddit before. I bought a huge bag of rice at the local Asian grocery store, like 50 pounds.
Oh my
Sounds
God.
great as hell, but it's a lot cheaper to buy it that way. I caught my roommate giving some random person a significant portion of my rice one day.
Yeah,
said, "Hey,
for
what the
real.
That's my rice, not yours. You can't give away like 1/5 of it without asking." He said, "But you have so much of it." "Yeah, because I'm rationing it out for the rest of the year, you idiot." He thought of himself as a musician and had a lot of musical instruments in his room. So later that
We also don't know how much this roommate ate. If it's been meals and meals equivalents over months, 500 might actually be the equivalent of all those groceries. Yeah, I mean, I did mention that earlier. Like, I understand if it was like, well, his books are the same amount of the food that he's wasting for me in terms of like the grocery price. I still don't understand why that's your first instinct. Like, that's not where my mind would go. My mind would probably go to tamper with the food, like, to teach him a lesson. Like, if you want to eat my fucking food, then I'm gonna make it inedible, and you will never fucking eat it again. I wouldn't go like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna steal his college textbooks, and I'm gonna fucking sell them at a resale store. Like, I understand the logic of the equivalency in money, but I still don't understand why that's your first instinct. I mean, the guy might have needed more money. He might have been running stupid low since he was paying for multiple meals without compensation. Well, he said that it was homemade food from his mom, so it doesn't seem like he was actually spending any money on it.
That week, I gave away some of his guitars to various people in that dorm. He was very angry, but my response was simply, "But you have so many of them."
Rice for guitars?
Y'all are crazy. What the fuck is going on?
It's a fun story, but he's dead now. Don't go skiing at night, y'all.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
All of these stories have hard left turns.
See, I got it. This is why, though, like, these types...
What?
The comments are why I'm like, hey, like, I don't f with people.
Yeah.
Because, like, you never know who's just a murderer, like, in the making. I'm like, I don't think you killed him, but I think you could kill someone.
Yeah.
He gave away 1/5 of my rice, so I sold his dog.
Anyway.
Like, it's just like...
Anyway, don't ski at night.
I'm like, all right, man, cool.
That's so ominous. I'm so... What? What are you talking about? What the fuck? What?
You stole my pork rinds? I took your skin.
The way he's telling that story, I'm like, I understand.
The rice for guitars is also crazy, but at the same time, you know, none of the people who got shit sold are ever gonna come forward because people are going to be like, dude, why the fuck are you an asshole? And they can't handle that. That's true. Very fair point. They sabotage the skis. I know, right? Like, don't go skiing at night. Because you killed him? You sabotaged his skis? You made sure he'd never go skiing at night again? Why are you being so ominous? What the shit?
He took 1/5 of your rice and gave it to someone. You seem like you're happy he's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything with something completely about
The
something else.
same exact energy of like, well, my husband may be dead, but I have so much more money now that he's gone. Did I kill him? I'll never tell, but I am enjoying all the money that I have now. Like, hello? Well, I'll never have to worry about him stealing my rice anymore because he's dead. So, I'm glad. Not saying that I killed him myself, but I'm not upset that he's gone or anything. Like, hello? Hello? I'm scared for my safety. I'm scared.
And be like, anyway, don't hydroplane when it's snowing.
I was the ice.
Someone said I would have.
Anyway, don't live in a house with someone where you have knives. Like...
Info on the internet. I don't play about my mom's food, but that's just me. OP said that was what pushed me over the edge. It was literally my favorite.
No, stop! I'm so scared. Hold on.
two that were eating my food and refused to clean up their messes. One roommate constantly left bowls of his leftover milk from cereal he never purchased in the sink until the milk went rancid.
Ew!
And I started putting those bowls full of milk under his bed. His room literally...
Oh my God!
His room really smelled bad.
Now, huh, Angela?
We kept one bowl each and would immediately clean it and hide it in our rooms. Okay, that is more in line of like revenge than
I agree. I think that's fair. That's fucking real as hell. Disgusting as all fuck and deserved too. That's a sound line of reasoning.
Fair. I'm like, he's leaving this out. It's rancid. It smells bad for everyone. You're just taking what he's doing. You're making the consequences of his
yes.
actions
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
affect him more than everyone else.
Yes.
That to me is like, that's the right.
Yeah.
This person's situation where it's like, you took my mom's salmon, I'm taking it back from you.
I'd be an easy roommate. I'm lactose intolerant, so no milk there. I make money. I'll buy my own food, and I'm an introvert, so I won't cause conflict. Yeah. I'm also lactose intolerant, but I'm one of those lactose intolerant people where I don't fucking care. I'm gonna eat it. I'm just gonna take dairy meds every time I eat my dairy. I love cheese too much. I'm Italian. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it bothered me when my food was eaten because we always split the bills. Like, sometimes even if we both went to the store together, like if we didn't go to the store together, then I would just send my half of the money. Or if we did go together, then we'd either split the bill or we would go to self-checkout and we would both ring up our own food, so we were each paying for our own food. Like, I can't imagine doing what the person in this post did, either of them, but like, I don't know, that's just crazy. That is fucking crazy. I love you so much. Cheese, thank you so much.
My only thought with this is I'm just like, okay, well, you're moving out now, right?
Yeah, you're right.
They're moving out. Like, you can't live together
declared
now.
war. Like,
you absolutely
Yeah,
declared
that's
war.
crazy. That's fucking nervy too.
Yeah.
That's just where my head goes.
100%.
It's where you have
Like,
to, abandon the
I don't care how much of something that I have, it's mine, and the least you can do is fucking ask. Hello?
idea of like fairness sometimes, where it's like, oh man, they still have like one over on me and I want to get them back, but I don't know. It's like sometimes you can just be like, it sucks they took my thing. I'd rather not get stabbed in the middle of the night.
Right.
That's true.
A lot of growth.
It does.
I think that's
It takes a lot of maturity, yeah.
I feel like that's how I've always been, though.
Me too.
I'm the type that if someone wrongs me, now a roommate is so tough, right? But if someone wrongs me, my initial thought is not.
JJ Ryan's laugh is crazy.
How do I remove them from my life? I remove myself
I love
from their
that.
sphere as quickly as possible.
That's you taking care of yourself. But there are some people that when you are so deeply hurt, you like your body's reaction for some reason is to also hurt. Like it's just this like.
I that.
part
No,
of
it's
being human.
the desire for catharsis, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And I understand that's a very valid
I understand
thing.
that too, but I don't feel that way.
Where I also go, though, and what I would ask anyone who's like seeking revenge, is like, I'm going to do this. I'm like, what is the outcome you desire?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Because the whole purpose, I think, deep down with revenge is that you want to teach them a lesson. You want them to stop.
Yeah. Hurt people hurt
now, I
people.
guess they are saying in this that they haven't touched their food since. Truth is, so all we know is that actually it luckily worked out. But I'm like, for me, 9 times out of 10, doing something like that is going to culminate in horrible shit.
It's
Yeah.
like bringing a gun to a knife fight or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's why even like on the road, especially in LA, I'm like, oh, I don't.
Yeah. I don't know. The line of logic is just crazy to me. Although I think you are justified in being like, okay, well, you need a consequence so you can stop fucking eating my food that my mother made for me. I just can't imagine that being where I'm like, this is how I'm gonna teach you not to do that. But maybe that's just my ass. Yeah, just hide the books and then give him back after he learns his lesson. Or use the books and be like, next time you eat my fucking food, I'm gonna take your books and I'm gonna fucking drop them on your head while you're sleeping. Stop eating my fucking food. And then he'd probably never do it again because who is he to think that you wouldn't?
I don't flip people off. I don't do, no matter how wrong someone is, I'm not escalating it because I'm like, people have guns.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
People be having guns.
I've been like
People be having
chased in
guns.
a car before by a guy that's like, the next man like, oh,
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, like it's crazy shit.
Yeah. Well, next story.
Oh, there's a third. Thank goodness.
I took off the blanket because it's now a little bit warmer in here.
Use the
and I
books
feel
as a
good.
plate.
So you can really see the full Hollywood
That
hot
would have
dog.
been crazy.
We're winning.
The better team.
Yeah, we're winning right now, and I'm manifestation.
God.
It's embarrassing if we are horribly losing by this point.
Chance single-handedly is like the
Just
golden boy of the
crushing
team,
us.
just
Or if we have a
destroying
massive
you.
falling out, you and me,
Yeah.
we'll look back at this
Whoa.
footage and be like, remember they used to talk,
Wow.
and then they became hot dogs.
Falling out when we were on the same team. That's
Yeah.
brutal.
I can see it happening.
This is crazy to
It's
watch,
most-
knowing
it's a
everything
lot
that
more
happened in the
experience
summer
already.
games.
Yeah, it's true. Next story. This comes from Today I F***ed Up. Today I f***ed up by holding a grudge for 29 years against a kid at school who called me Carrot Boy.
People really come packing with these titles.
What?
He is saying that he messed up,
He messed up.
by holding a grudge for 29 years. All right.
What?
Names, including my own, have been modified to false names. About 29 years ago, I was
But
in the
not
third
carrot.
grade. I took one of those carrot packs out of my lunchbox, the kind that came with a little cup of ranch dressing. All of a sudden, this kid, Balthazar, said, "Hey, everyone, look, Tim is a carrot boy." The whole lunch table started to laugh. I couldn't believe it. For some reason, that incident really stuck with me. Nobody really brought it up, but I became self-conscious in elementary school for eating carrots. Later, I lost that self-consciousness, but all through school and into adulthood,
Oh
I
my
always
God.
thought of that and built it up in my head as this big, disrespectful insult to me.
If Carrot Boy is the worst thing you got called in school, you are a very privileged person. I'm just saying, this is crazy.
Whenever I eat carrots, the memory pops up, basically involuntarily. Whenever I see carrots, I remember Balthazar going, "Hey everyone, look, Tim is a carrot boy," and hear the laughter. What you should know
Dude.
is that I am from a small town, and although
I know,
left,
right?
a lot of the kids I knew are still there. I saw that over the holidays there was an impromptu high school reunion event scheduled. I decided to show up. I haven't seen these people regularly in a long time. Well, who should be there but Balthazar? All of a sudden, the old anger welled up in me. I don't know what I was thinking. It seems so ridiculous now, but I saw a big tray of carrots meant for everyone at the buffet table, and I picked up the entire tray and carried it to Balthy's table.
Balthy?
Eating carrots angrily. Everyone at the table and surrounding tables were staring at me. I then said, "Guess I'm still a carrot boy, huh?"
What? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck?
Immediately realized
I
I was
can't
when everyone looked
breathe.
at me like I was insane. They had no idea what I was referencing. So I awkwardly asked
Oh my God, I'm gonna
and some other
choke.
people around if they remembered him calling me a carrot boy in the 3rd grade. And he did. So I was like, "This did happen. You really did call me a carrot boy." And he was like, "Okay."
My stomach hurts so bad.
Hey man, somebody next to me put their hand on my arm and whispered to me, "Are you okay?" As if I was
Oh my fucking God.
having a mental breakdown or something. I was so embarrassed that I just got up and left. Multiple people had texted me, asked me if I'm all right, and why did I do that?
You're so right. This is literally a fucking skit. This is crazy. I can't. Oh my God, it's so much pain.
Really hold a grudge for some innocuous, silly remark that a 3rd grader made almost 30 years ago?
Oh my God.
When it was put to me like that, I realized maybe I was the one being...
Maybe I was the one being weird. I can't. I can't.
anything else to me, and high school was kind of known for being a do-gooder. I had built it up as this major incident.
I can't. This is so fucking insane.
But nobody else even remembered it. I was horrified to find that several people from the reunion
I am fucking dying.
and I saw photos of the event and somebody had tagged me in the background as Carrot Boy. Balthazar responded to the post, asking the poster to remove the tag, even though several other people had replied with laugh emojis. Now I feel like I've made a huge fool of myself and can never put myself in this
Just again. What? Oh yeah, this boy called me Carrot Boy, so I'm gonna get my revenge on him. I'm gonna become the biggest Carrot Boy he's ever fucking seen. That'll show him. Yeah, of course I'm a Carrot Boy. What are you fucking talking about?
town again. Well, maybe that's okay. I don't like the town anyways. I'm so embarrassed I can hardly sleep, and it has been a few weeks since the incident. Oh, God.
Carrot Top lost it.
He's gonna meet up with him. He's gonna be like, "Hey, I want to talk about that high school."
This is a gem.
Oh my
The
god.
entire first half, I imagine like him riding in a thunderstorm at midnight.
Belle really had this mentally ill individual have a breakdown in their face. And instead of making fun of them and giving them into their anger, he asked if Opie is alright. And so there's not to make fun of Opie either. I know, he's like, you're mentally ill, you called me Carrot Boy, and then he does this. I know, right? But also pretty fucking iconic. That is insane. I don't know how anyone there kept a straight face. I would have been on the floor needing a fucking ambulance.
Like the Raven style. Like it was then that he called me Carrot Boy. It didn't even become a nickname. It didn't even stick.
No.
Oh my god, that is insane to me. Like I said, if this is the worst shit you got called in school to a point that you held a grudge for 28 fucking years, you are so fucking privileged. Like, I wish that was the worst thing I got called. I would have been crying. Yeah, exactly.
37 or 38 right now.
And that Carrot Boy comment, which means the rest of his school years were a breeze.
Exactly.
If Carrot Boy from 3rd grade is what stands out to you, then you made it through high school without anything that much worse.
Exactly.
Nothing
You
else,
did puberty and just drove right on by.
Exactly.
nothing else stuck. Carrot Boy, it's not even that bad.
No, and also like to his credit, you know,
Yeah.
8-year-olds, 9-year-olds. That's
28
that's not
years,
even a
he
good joke
said.
For them to laugh at. Like the whole class laughing
I
at it.
know,
Carrot
that's
Boy, that sucks.
a little-
Like that does suck.
A little disappointing.
What's honestly remarkable to me about this story is the fact that he made himself Carrot Boy at the end. That he got
He is
tagged
now Carrot Boy.
in a post that sometimes the things that we keep, we decide stay with us.
Yeah, it's
Right?
like a parable.
he became Carrot Boy.
Yeah.
I have to stop. I have to stop. I will die live on stream.
As an adult.
As a boy.
He was like,
I have become what I have hated, and I am the boy of carrots. Ugh.
No one said he was Carrot Boy besides him.
I even think it would be wild to like be at the
Carrot
table
Boy
with
was just
somebody
at the
and be
wrong
like, "Well, I guess
time,
you
yeah.
expect me to eat all these, huh?" The fact that he brought it over to the table, like he really
Yeah.
spent 29 years as Carrot Boy in his mind.
I also get it. Like it's wild the things that stick with you, right? That you
Does
like,
Roast the Carrot Monger.
and they're like, no. Like me and my brother all the time. I'll remember some of the most embarrassing shit. He's like, I don't remember that at all. And it's like, oh, it sticks with you long.
It does. It does. No, that's fair.
So it's very
That's
fair.
real. But it's like at a certain point going, okay, like putting it into the context of like, well, they're not going to remember that. That's from 3rd grade.
Yeah.
Like, it affected me. It's a core memory for me. But that doesn't mean it's important.
Imagine being a person at that table. And they're like, you don't remember when he called me Carrot Boy? It was the most traumatic thing that ever happened to me. And you're just standing there like, dude, are you I think I need to drive you home because no, I don't remember this core memory for you.
Core memory for them.
But like, it's a core memory for me, right? And I have.
He
no
drives
control
his
over it,
ape
it's
with
okay.
their plus of
But I do
carrots
have
with
control over
really
the rest of
random
my life, but
people.
I don't want it to be a core memory anymore. Like, I don't have to
Sure.
bring
Yeah.
it into these new spaces.
Yeah.
Therapy is expensive, but 29 years, you can maybe find, scrape together some change for one session at some point in there.
Yeah,
So-
he's brought me rotten
I
really
also,
not
it's
just
funny
some
is when I was
carrots.
fourth
Oh my
grade, fifth grade, I
god.
have a carrot-related
I
story.
love
where,
Robbie.
There's a bit of a goofster in my day.
Well, you're a kid.
Angela, if you can believe it, as I live
Instead
and
of
breathe,
we are
I was a
number one, it's
goofster.
we are carrot boy.
And I had these little carrot sticks, right? And I put one sort of where my teeth go. And you guys know the animal, the walrus?
I've heard of
so
it.
I was sort of like a carrot walrus, and it slayed. And then this girl, I'll change her name for posterity. Balthazina. Balthazina came up and went poof and hit both carrots, and it kind of hurt my gums a little bit.
Ow.
And you want to know the crazy thing is I didn't think about that from then until now. It was only that day, and then only
Carrot
that.
Walrus is a sick wrestling name. Yeah.
That girl that pumped him up, Kate Hudson. No, I'm kidding.
And she turned out to be Kate Hudson.
Yeah. No, I mean, I cannot
That's fair, she
knock
is.
this person for like this sticking with him, right? Because stuff like from your childhood sticks with
Stuff
you.
sticks.
Like I core memory in middle school. It might have been elementary school or middle school. There was a dance, and like a dance circle formed, and just kids were hopping into it. I remember I got booed out of it, and like.
Oh
to this day,
god.
like, I won't dance. Like,
Oh no. Oh my god. That's insane.
Shane, this is gonna sound like an insult, and I mean it as the highest compliment. You turned out so well. You turned out so well for all the things of like, yeah, I got people dancing. I was homeschooled. Like, your life is awesome. You did great.
Honestly, yeah.
Cut to us on a Disney show where the end of the first episode, they're like, all right, now here's the part where you all dance.
I
And
know.
everyone's like, oh, like.
I also got made fun of for dancing in elementary school. Like, there was a day where everybody had to dance this song, and people were like, "Look what Damien's doing," and I stopped. And to this day,
I think it's a
Damn.
very base
Good
level
for you,
insult
though.
dudes throw at each other in
Deserved.
elementary school.
I
Like, boys are just like, you're dancing, you're dumb.
No, I think learning to dance is humiliating no matter the gender.
Yeah.
When you're
Yeah.
young, I remember we used to play Big Booty in my like in theater
Yeah.
class, and I was humiliated to play.
Was there dancing in Big Booty?
It was like it was a version of it that you
Okay.
would dance. But thinking of someone getting booed out of
Yeah, that sucks a lot.
It was pretty rough.
so sorry.
Pretty rough.
Damn, dude.
And then like, what if you went back to your reunion? You're like, how about this, huh? And everyone's
You do a full like footloose routine.
Oh my god.
Sick, dude. Like, all right.
Lights
Isn't
and
that the guy
roll.
that's like a YouTuber now?
I think that's the Goldberg's kid.
Wow. That's insane. I feel you though. I feel you. I thankfully never had to deal with like the experience of being booed or anything, but I had such horrendous stage fright as a kid. It's kind of a miracle that I'm able to be a streamer now because I had horrendous stage fright when I was a child. But Carrot Boy is
okay.
my favorite Reddit story of all time. I haven't laughed that hard in so fucking long. Oh my god.
Okay, comments. That's some self-fulfilling prophecy shit. Someone said, I have hard secondhand cringe. Someone said, I picked up the entire tray and carried it to Balthy's table. Oh my god, he's going to dump the carrots on his classmates.
That's what I thought
Eating carrots
too.
Angrily. Question mark? And then he realized he was no longer a carrot boy. Wipes tear, but a carrot man.
Oh my god.
I will say, the self-fulfilling prophecy thing is true of like, the things that you hold on to, you will become.
Yeah.
You bring it into the room.
You will
like
become
it wasn't there, and you brought it in.
That's like
Yeah.
Greek tragedy level of like this is the prophecy, and because you know about it, it's gonna happen.
It's actually very much like it's true.
Maybe he'll meet a carrot girl one day and they'll live happily ever after. Their wedding is orange and they always saw carrots and carrot juice.
Worse Oedipus reference in a Reddit stories.
Boom. And
Which
it's
is
not
actually
even
kind of-
about the mom stuff.
That's actually kind of shocking that Oedipus has not been brought up before in Reddit.
I was gonna say this.
Redipus.
Redipus.
James with the
Redipus.
with the slang.
I know. I know. I know. You can't call yourself neurotypical after that. I'm sorry. You can't even joke about it because everyone will be like, no, you're not. No, you're not.
This sounds like a Spencer. Dare I say Redipus?
It's actually very much like an acting thing where in like scenes that like I've had coaches be like, yeah, whatever you're thinking about is what we're gonna see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like it's true. Like if you're uncomfortable or something, it's like we're just gonna see that. Like you have to focus on what you want us to see, and what you'll
Fair.
Yep.
But hey, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I'm the fist bump guy.
Don't.
This is my carrot man. I really wasn't the fist bump guy. Are you okay? Am I taking up too much
No, not at
space?
all. I just move a lot.
I move a lot too.
Keep up.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's some
Oedipus.
challenges.
Oh shit.
Our next story. Today,
He
I
was
messed
Carrot
up
Boy the
by
superhero.
nailing my crush with a football and making the whole school hate me. This came from 9 years ago.
Worst football guy is the username.
I was in PE today, playing football with the boys' class. The girls' class was on the side of the field, warming up to run laps. Only one girl caught my attention, though, my crush, leaning on the chain link fence. As usual, she was too cool to be there.
Yeah.
Smoking a cigarette, legs all the way down to the ground.
Oh shit.
As I half-assedly played the game, I decided I'd get her attention by tossing the football nearby her, then coolly saying hi when I went to retrieve it. Maybe that would blossom into a conversation later. I was so excited. What a great idea. Well, the moment I got that ball, I sent it flying in her direction with all my strength. Oh shit, I realized too late. I forgot to make that look like an accident. Also, that throw was way too close. It's going to hit her. She noticed, too. Directly in the ball's path with no time to run, she covered her face. It nailed her in the groin.
Oh
She
god.
collapsed to the grass in a ball.
Oh
They
my
stared at her,
God.
then at me. They did not look happy. I was overloaded with horror between my instant pariah status and the ghastly fate of this poor girl's womanhood.
Oh
Sprinting
god.
right to the junior parking lot. PE is the last class of the day, so I jumped in my car and got the out of there.
What a coward!
I was sobbing when I got home. My mother asked me why, and I told her that I stopped at Taco Bell on the way home and got jalapenos in my eyes.
What? 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 Oh my god.
Weird. Okay, I throw it, it hits her, she's on the ground crying. I go, I like it.
Better shot
I
than...
double down. I go, I have a crush on you. I f***ed up.
It's the knowledge that like you get as an adult that like whenever someone's like, what would you tell your teenage self? It's like nothing. You have to learn the lessons you learn. I take that back. It would be just like, just go talk to someone. Just go
Don't throw that football, you dumb bitch.
say like, hey, I think you're cute. Like, how's it going? And if they're not interested, you go away, and that's how it goes. But the fact that it's like, okay, you go over here.
I
and I'll go
stripped
here.
and fell into the jalapeno poppers and got them in my eye. Yo, what? What are you? Why is that your first instinct for why are you crying? What?
And I'll pretend to trip and I'll look up and be like, oops, can I kiss you? Like, it's so stupid.
But this is the logic we pull in high school.
That's
It's the
true.
logic people pull in their 30s.
I was gonna say, Amy, why'd you look at me when you said that?
I don't know.
Worst thing that could happen is your crush can nail you with a football. You hit me at, you kick me at like the football. Fucking God.
When somebody eats all your food as a roommate, you know that. Yeah.
What?
When somebody eats all your food as a roommate, you know what it's like.
I did that kind of shit even in college. I'd be like, oh, we're meeting here. What? I feel like you think when you have crushes that you have to do, like you have to just create a bunch of meet cutes and organic stuff instead of just doing anything.
I think everything in media tells us that that's how it should go.
Like you
Yeah.
can't, like have a desire, go up to somebody and like talk to them. You just have to be like, oops, that ball fell.
You know what it is? It's because we fear that it's boring, right? Like
Yeah.
direct communication seems boring.
Yeah.
'Cause it's not movie-like. It's not TV show-like. It's just like...
To be so real, though, most people don't like the big romantic gestures. For a lot of people, it's like, I'm uncomfortable, you're putting all of the attention on me, and I'm very uncomfortable, and you're kind of diluting my opinion of you a little bit because I'm so fucking uncomfortable. Like, come on.
Just going up and you're just saying, hey, I'm like, would you ever want to hang out?
Also, there's like a bad rep around just trying.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
especially when you're young.
Just trying anything and doing it, and not like falling accidentally into this and going, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
And the more directly you put yourself out there, the more directly it's asking someone out, the more cemented their rejection is, right? Because if it's just
Oh my god! No!
you're not hurt.
Yeah.
But if you go and you say, hey, I'm interested in you, and they go, I'm not interested in you, it's like, oh, and now I know that for real.
I've had great interactions with people when I've just been like forthright, where it's just like, hey, I think you're really attractive and I'm interested in you. Would you like to go, do this something sometime? And like, not like I've never been rejected before, but I'm saying if the person is at all interested, that's very like, oh my god, it's so refreshing. Like,
Yeah.
that was really
For
direct,
sure.
and I was like, thank you. Yep, that's it's sometimes
Absolutely.
called.
I will say, RSD is a thing, which if you don't know, is rejection sensitive dysphoria, and it's actually more common to have it if you have ADHD specifically because of all the social stigma around ADHD and stuff. So I get it. This is just crazy. Like, I don't think anyone's RSD is this bad, but I guess I'm wrong.
Tiz-riz, where you're just like, it is.
Yeah.
You're just like, this is how I feel, and then someone's like, oh shit, like, cool.
Nice.
Throwing
I mean,
a
that's
ball
great.
at her is so funny.
It's very funny. And I mean, that's a great opener for a conversation. You just walk over.
How do you get away with just bailing on class? Yeah.
Girl, keep up.
The tins
Okay, I saw that guy threw that at you.
That was me. for it.
Like, well, it looks like you need a little lesson on how to catch.
Oh god.
Comments. So I jumped in my car. Damn, up until that point, I was picturing you in like 8th grade.
Yeah.
You were driving.
She caught it, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah.
In a way, I
So
guess.
she might have forgiven you for hitting her with the ball, but not for running away. Dude, you're screwed. Someone
For
said,
real.
I hit my crush twice with a football and soccer ball totally by accident. Both times the ball hit her in the head. It was terrible when it occurred, but she is now my girlfriend. So all is good. Just make sure to apologize to her. Someone said,
My very concussed girlfriend.
someone said 2029, married to her with 2 kids. Placing that bet now. That's possible. But
That's a little
probably
too
not.
soon.
Yeah.
In the field.
He ran away.
Yeah.
He ran away and then did this weird taco.
Yeah,
bell.
what?
Doesn't really
What?
He lied to your mom.
I think what's
actually.
most important is that your mom doesn't respect you anymore.
I went through the
Both times I gave her head trauma, she didn't say no.
and I put them all over my eyes and I came back.
It's like, you don't even know how to eat Taco Bell? Give me your license.
She's like, hun, jalapenos are an extra 49 cents, and we have them at home. You don't know how to use your money anymore. You lose your car privileges. You lose your car privileges.
Oh my God.
I got hit in the face with a tennis ball once by my best friend, and I watched it happen. We were trying to collect the tennis balls after playing, and so he like hit it back toward me, and I just watched.
One who says, yeah, I got Taco Bell and I got jalapenos in my eyes, and that's why I'm
You
crying.
don't make it through school without getting just
Yeah.
rocked.
I was walking, hey UCLA. It was an awful day. I had a really hot chai latte in my hand, and a frisbee hit me so big.
Oh god! Oh my god!
When I tell you, I was so upset. I mean, who the fuck are you 2 little children playing frisbee while we all have schoolwork? I was stressed. I was mad. My chai latte went flying.
I don't.
Sure.
Did it?
We did play dodgeball in school. I think that's the only time I remember getting hit with like a ball, although I might be blocking something out. It hurts every time, no matter what fucking ball it is. I can tell you that much.
Hit the chai latte or
It
did
hit my face, and I just.
I think the impact was probably enough that you're like in shock. You
I was
dropped
like,
the.
oh,
Yeah.
we're just like hanging out. I was like, it's not a Saturday, you dumb two f***s. It's a Tuesday, and we all have school. I was so.
What the fuck, Richard?
Getting hit by a frisbee is rough.
That's hard. What do you mind? Where? What was it, like eyebrow or like what was?
Like right.
Like
Through flat?
No, it was like right here.
I like to think that
Damn.
you were yelling and then you started crying. You were like, how dare
Y'all are
you?
both so brave.
I'm fine, it's okay. And then I started walking, and I was talking to them. I left them, and I was still talking to them.
That's
Going,
those.
Who are you?
You realize that's those kids like stand by me moment.
Oh my god.
They're gonna meet up 20 years from now and be like, remember when we hit that girl?
That girl looks stressed.
Remember when we ruined her life?
Before that, you didn't even like theater, and you get hit, and you're just like, and your whole life is different. It's like just hits your brain just the right way. You're like, oh, I think I'll do Star Kid.
That's
Oh my
funny.
god.
God, that's awful.
My friends and I, realizing this is crazy, we used to just throw rocks at each other.
What?
That's crazy, huh?
It was Arizona, and there were just like rocks everywhere, and we were bored, so we were just throwing rocks.
What
at each
the
other, like,
fuck?
Not
Grows
not
out of the ground.
pebbles, we're throwing like rocks at each other.
Oh my god.
I got rocked in the fucking forehead by one of these rocks.
Honestly, true. That's such a guy thing.
Like, yeah, we hit each other with rocks, so I was homeschooled.
When they say boys will be boys, that's what they mean.
Well-adjusted person I've ever met.
Yeah, I drowned.
Twice.
These
I
ones
drowned
scarred
before.
me.
Yeah, we used
Yeah.
to throw
Fire,
rocks.
earth,
We just,
water.
that's all we had. So we
But
threw
they
rocks
were
at each
ice at each other. That's
Kids have the
crazy.
internet now.
Cool. Actually, yeah.
That was loaded. We throw different kinds of rocks now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We throw up boats at each
Yeah,
other
back
now.
to Reddit.
Yeah.
All right, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for telling my daughter that life isn't high school, and if it was, she would be the loser now?
Ooh. That sounds
Calling
like
your
one of
daughter
those-
a loser
Hold on.
is rough.
Guys, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
The
sounds like one of
me.
those tough love conversations that you're like, this will set them straight, and you're like, you're gonna give them a complex.
Okay. My daughter is 24, Kelly.
Get it fixed.
And my younger daughter is 23, Sarah. They both had very different high school experiences. Kelly was very social and in different sports. Sarah was very academic and had a small group of friends.
I'm so sorry. Can you go back to which one's which again?
So Kelly is the 24-year-old
Okay.
daughter. Sarah is the 23-year-old daughter.
Okay, cool, thank you.
Okay. Kelly was the one who was popular and very social and did different sports in high school. Kelly got a sports scholarship for college, but soon dropped out of college after she failed multiple classes. She basically partied and did her sport and nothing else. Sarah went on to finish her degree and is doing well in life. Kelly has a jealousy issue, and I have talked with her before about it. She is never happy when Sarah has an accomplishment. Today, Sarah told us that she is going on a cruise for her vacation this year. Kelly always wanted to go on a cruise and couldn't afford it with her waiter job. In the car, she blew up saying that Sarah was a loser in high school, so it isn't fair that she has all this now. She went on for a bit when I had enough. I told her that life isn't like high school, and if it was, she was the loser now. This started an argument, and she called me a bitch.
Yeah, it feels like
Ooh. I don't even know what to say.
I don't know their dynamic, and I know, you should never call your kid something like that because it really could stick with them. But at the same time, if you see them like not doing what they even wanted with their life and, putting down their sibling for, doing all the quote unquote right things, like, it's like you have to snap out of this complex. Like, no matter how much you love someone, sometimes there is this aspect of
Calling
like,
your
"Hey,
kid a
snap out."
loser is bad, but she kind of did the whole college thing herself. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I can see myself popping up like I'm fucking in Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Messy. That's all I have to say, messy.
Like, I don't know what the right way to do it is.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
not
almost like
bad.
telling someone who's having a lot of anxiety to calm down, and you're like, how much is this helping? You know?
Yeah.
It's also the context of a parent.
Yeah.
So like a friend, if you had a friend and your friend was like, yeah, well, you're
right.
you're the loser now. It's like that's a different context. A parent calling their child a loser.
That would fuck me up. But at the same time, it seems like she was probably done with this attitude from her and it was impulsive. And I mean, she did call her a bitch, so you're kind of even.
Calling that other child a loser too.
Yeah, she was doing it.
It's not necessarily an eye for eye thing, and I don't know what it's like to be a parent. And like, again, I've had some conversations that have stuck with me, you know, from parents. And,
Same.
you know, I know my sister. I feel like a lot of people do.
Yeah.
And I still feel like overall my parents did a pretty damn good job. So one of those things can really stick with you. But if someone is really like in total burnout mode and they're calling someone else a loser, it's like, oh, is this what the thing is? Is this what's holding you back? Is that you still think you deserve these other things without working for it? Well, then here's the reality.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like it seems like this was a moment of being fed up with this behavior from the mom. And I don't think that justifies this, but it does make it understandable. So complicated, complex.
A reality check.
Yes.
I got called
She's
weird
sitting
once when
there
I was a
going,
kid
like,
and it
whoa,
destroyed me. It was from my
she
mom.
doesn't deserve
Yeah.
her life 'cause she wasn't
I'm
cool
sorry
in
to hear
high
that.
school,
Saying
like-
she's the loser now because she's a waiter is wrong.
Yes.
That is not
Yeah.
cool, but it's like,
Because it's like, I don't think that's fair to say she's a loser. She's a loser because of how she's treating her sister.
Yeah.
I think
She's
that
not a
person was
loser.
trying to say.
But to say you're a loser now because of your job and your living situation isn't cool.
Yeah,
We don't have
I
that
agree. I think it was a conversation that was inevitable, but I think it should also be revisited when you're both calm because she clearly does need to have a talk like this. If this has been an ongoing issue. And I mean, jealousy is also like a very very horrible thing to feel for other people. Like jealousy destroys you from the inside out. It is a fucking disease. So, yeah, you need to eventually get over it. It's just this seems like it was inevitable and I think everyone deserves an apology and to just have a sit down and be like, listen, the way that you treat your sister is not fucking okay and the way that you have consequences for your actions, like, you don't deserve things just because you tried like one time. You have to earn them. You know, all that shit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom after they finish this story.
She didn't say why she's saying.
We don't know why.
She's saying, I told her that if life isn't like life isn't like high school, and if it was, she was the loser now.
I mean, that still could be because of her attitude.
Yeah.
I'm mad when people get good things.
It's I don't know. But it's definitely wild logic the sister is using.
Yeah.
Of like it's like you're 24 and you're still in high school. Like it's been like 6
Yeah.
years. Like
You're in denial.
move on.
Yeah.
But the verdict was not the asshole.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna be right back now. I have to go to the bathroom very bad. I'll be back. Dance With Me. City pop and funk type beat. I think on my Twitch I should have my playlist credited. Hold on, I'll double check. Yeah, it's under credits to stream music. I have a playlist with all the royalty free music that I use for stream. Okay. Plastic Love is a very good song though.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tough. I'm not a parent either, so it's like I'm thinking of this from my perspective, where I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about people I know who are like this,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking more from a peer situation, where I'm like, would I call them a loser? Yeah, but I'm like, it feels different from like when you're saying it to someone your own age. But if like you have a kid,
Yeah,
and you call your kid a loser,
yeah, there's like
that's
inherently from the big jump, there's a power dynamic with your parents, and there's like a want for approval. I think like
Yeah, I really
you
like
calling
city
me a
pop
loser
songs.
versus, like, my
And
parents,
Plastic
there
Love
a
is in
level
that
of, like,
style,
oh, I
so
let
stay
them
with me.
down. And as my friend, you're just like identifying me being acting like a loser rather than like your parent being like you lose. Like that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the only difference I see, because I agree with you 100%.
I need to
The
weigh
only
my
difference I see
glasses,
is
but I don't have anything
specifically
to
because she
use.
was saying, my sister doesn't deserve these things because
Yeah.
no one liked her in high school.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the sister like did all the all these steps to earn the things that she has, and that's never a guarantee. But like the fact that she is putting down her sister, saying she does not deserve these things, is what would maybe, I'm not a parent, but would maybe make me go like,
put
okay,
that damn
like,
wipe?
let's lock in.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Right.
Losers.
Oh, I have one in here.
Yeah, I think it's the how hard
Okay.
she's going on her daughter is not necessarily my problem. Like I think she could say a lot of things in my eyes that I wouldn't have a problem with, like being like, hey, your attitude is embarrassing. Your jealousy is embarrassing. Like
Yeah.
the fact that you think you deserve something in life because of your high school
It's very
experience
entitled.
is entitled and embarrassing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's
you
fair.
are acting pathetic right now. Like all those things, but just calling someone a loser for their life is just that's so deep. That's so
Yeah.
rough. Like, it's in some of those ways that I'm like, as we go back to the earlier thing, I'm like, what result are you gonna get from that? Is that gonna just make it worse?
Yeah.
Like, is she gonna hate her life even more? Because what you want is for her to like wake up and not think this way and not treat her sister horribly.
Yeah.
But maybe it did work. I don't know. Several comments go back and forth with like, is it not the asshole or is it everyone sucks
soft
here?
asshole.
The big deciding factor is that Kelly is a 24-year-old adult, but she is still a daughter.
That's fair.
That's kind of where I'm getting hung up on.
I
Like,
do kind of
don't
think
know,
everyone
like I
sucks here
said,
though.
In most situations that I can think of in my personal life, this wouldn't be like a problem.
Thank you,
as
Flash.
much. But it's the parent-child
it's the
dynamic,
dynamic,
one that I don't know.
I would never talk to my cats like that.
Oh, absolutely not. I would never talk to my daughter that way. Though it like my relationship with Minnie is where it's like, Minnie, you're doing something that you know is wrong, and I'm disappointed in you. That's as real as I'll get with her. I can't, just because she's a dog, I still can't imagine speaking to her that way.
It's just.
But again, I feel like, and I'm assuming here because we obviously don't have the full context, but it does sincerely seem like, yeah, the D-bomb. Sometimes I have to, because she gets very spiteful. When she's mad at me because, like, I'm talking to my friends on the phone or I'm streaming, she'll act petty on purpose. And I'm like, Minnie, I didn't raise you to be petty. I raised you to be a smart dog. I potty trained her in, like, the first month or two that I had her. She learns very, very quickly. She's a very, very smart girl, and I am very proud of her most of the time. But then sometimes she gets a little petty, and I'm like, that's not how I raised you to be. And I'm very disappointed that you acting that way. But, yeah, I feel like, assuming the context, at least it seems this way to me, it's like, again, this is something that has been a long time coming, and this kind of confrontation was inevitable, At least that's what I think. But I'm assuming I wasn't there. I don't know these people. It just feels like that's probably the context, if I had to guess.
Just
I
always
was a little
one
bit of
step
a goof back in the day.
Like a
Bringing it back
snap
to the school
moment,
episode.
Someone said, not the asshole. Kelly is obviously behaving like a complete brat, and I can only imagine how frustrated you must be. But I can guarantee that Kelly is going to remember her mother
Yeah.
calling her a loser for the rest of
Exactly.
her life. That's the sort of thing you just don't forget.
Yeah.
My siblings can call me a loser and it's a water off a duck's back. Let my mom or dad say that and I would be devastated.
Yeah.
Some things just hit differently coming from a parent.
Yeah.
It's so real.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah.
My mom takes a deep breath at a weird time, and it hits it differently.
Sure.
Honestly,
Like,
yeah.
It's just family.
And already, Kelly, what she's saying is awful. We know that Kelly is so insecure about her.
True, true.
Continuing that comment, there was probably a more constructive way for you to respond to Kelly. If I were you, I would definitely sit her down and have a conversation. Something expressing how you...
I'm sorry, I just noticed this poster in the back. Need extra help? I'll tutor your dumbass. That's fucking crazy.
You don't view her as a loser.
Oh
but
my
you worry about the way
God.
she views herself and the overt jealousy/resentment she has towards her sister.
Oh my
Remind her
God.
that if she's so unhappy with her life, it's on her to fix it.
Yeah.
And hating on her sister isn't going to solve anything. It's cheesy, but tell her that resentment is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die.
Yeah.
Mainly though,
Good-
you just want
good way to
convey that
describe
you don't
it.
consider her a loser. Someone else said, everyone sucks here.
I agree.
100% agree with what you told your daughter, but you missed a huge opportunity to ask her what her plans are to improve her life today. It was a perfect opportunity to push her towards college/trade/business ownership. We live in a time where college is not the only path to success. Even though your daughter is an adult, as a parent, I hope you're pushing her to find a path that will allow her to fulfill her goals. Kelly obviously is the asshole for her jealousy, being stuck in high school and calling you a bitch.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I would agree. It's also one of those things where, like, we get the luxury of reading it in the future. You know, that was not the right thing to call her. That was not the right way to do it. Yes, you should sit her down now. But, like, in that moment, like, letting it build up. Like,
Yeah,
the kettle
exactly.
just starts to whistle a little bit. And you're just like, no, my sister's a loser. Doesn't deserve. That's that moment of just like, hey, guess what? I'm angry now. And you
Yeah,
just,
that's
it's a
what I
bummer
was
because I'm
thinking
sure
of,
she
like, the
probably would
context.
want to take it back.
I
And do
feel
it
like it's a caveat that we never really cover on this show of like calling someone an asshole doesn't mean that I'm like you're a bad person. I'm like, oh, you're the asshole in this situation, but that just kind of means like, oh, like
It's kind of like you have the right of way.
it's
Like a little bit like, oh, you're being an asshole. Your morals and who you are at your core is asshole. That's not what we're saying when we say,
Right.
am I the asshole? You're just being like, am I the one that did the mistake here?
Don't get me wrong. There are people that they read stories about, and you are a bad person, though. Like, it's not like that's never happened. There are a lot of stories where I'm like, wow, you are a terrible person, and I am so glad that I don't fucking know you because you suck.
Because like if you give, like there's, am I the devil? And then we're like, okay, we're saying that you're a bad person.
Yeah.
But then with like, am I the asshole? We are kind of just being like, yeah, maybe don't do that again.
move. There's so many situations where we've deemed someone the asshole where I'm like, but I don't think you're a bad person by any means.
No.
I don't even think what you did is necessarily a bad thing.
I think like the saying of, am I the asshole in this situation?
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, yes,
That Reddit
you
name was
are.
taken.
If someone was wearing the hat in this scene, it's you.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a fair.
Someone said, not the asshole. While it's never a good call to call your child a loser, you were using the word she used for her sister and in a conditional manner, so I'll give that a pass. I think it's probably closer to the truth that Sarah was never a loser. She was just playing a different game. She did what she was interested in, had close friends, and probably never wanted to be popular. Research has shown that siblings intentionally differentiate themselves from each other. I had 5 siblings, and we were all very different. My closest brother, only 14 months older, was on the chess club in high school. I could never beat him at home, so I never joined. In this case, since Kelly was older and liked sports, Sarah could never be as good as Kelly in sports, so she chose to focus on classwork. Kelly was a favorite with the coaches, and Sarah with the teachers. That's really fascinating.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, maybe it's like early competitive vibes where there's like only 2 of you, and you're kind of like stepping into your first steps of like being like originality, and you're like, I remember when my brother played guitar, I played piano. And when I picked up the guitar, he was like, "No, this doesn't make sense. You can't play that too." And he thought that. We all thought that. It was just like, no, we have our separate things.
Yeah.
That's true.
I don't
Yeah.
know why.
That's interesting. I also feel like another thing I'd like to add is in
I
this
feel like
world-
I definitely believe that that's like a real like study that people have done, because it is a case of like, well, I have to differentiate myself because by default when you have siblings you're always going to be compared to them. So you have to differentiate yourself. So that makes sense to me.
Today that we live in, where everything is bullshit.
Yeah.
I think it's like no 24-year-old is a loser, like for what they're doing. Like, you know,
Yeah.
it's just so hard. Like,
It is.
I'm in my 30s and I'm like, it's okay if even in your 30s you haven't figured it out, because
Yeah.
it's just so fucking hard to find those paths nowadays. That it's why she's a loser is because she's being so toxic.
Yeah.
But
I agree with that.
Like, it was in a different Reddit stories that I watched with y'all. I think it was like restaurant stories, but it was like Tommy brought up the point, or maybe it was Chance. It was like they're career waiters. Like, it's not a loser thing to be a waiter. Like my sister, like dropped out of school for a while, like worked as a waiter, and then like came back to school to finish her degree. Now has her master's degree, but was like working as a waiter for a lot of that time. And like, it's a very viable way to do things. And now with the job market, we should be so lucky to be able to be a waiter, like, if you don't have a job. So, like, that is not the loser thing. It's her putting her sister down based off of a high school
I agree with
status,
that.
which is already, to borrow your word, bullshit.
And holding on to high school is embarrassing at a certain age.
Yeah.
Like, it gets embarrassing. It's like you gotta move on from that.
Yeah.
Or you'll be the next carrot boy.
And
You don't do that.
And
And we're back. Okay. Our next story. Another today I messed up.
Uh-oh.
These are relatable to me more than any of the other categories.
Well, because you mess up all the time.
Oh my god, damn! Shade!
I got booed out of a dance circle. I get to say whatever.
And you can.
Am I the asshole for saying my friend messes up when she really does all the time?
I'm telling the truth.
You walk towards that frisbee.
You walked into it. Today I messed up by accidentally revealing my Reddit to one of my high school students. That's rough.
Oh, this is about to be fucked. Oh no. Oh god. Uh-oh.
That's rough.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Embarrassing.
Oh.
During my second year at my current school, I, a 25-year-old man, was teaching a cover lesson. Normally, during a cover lesson, I'm a lot more relaxed since the work is usually simple and the kids know it's just trying to fill the hour. I got chatting with a couple of students about Reddit and talked about a post I'd made, which I thought was a fairly ambiguous and buried.
Never, ever, ever on Reddit of all places assume that your post is ambiguous and buried enough to not be found by people, because you are damning yourself to ensure that it will always be found by people, especially the people involved. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
And totally safe for work anyway. The students I was talking to were two lads, both around 14 or 15, and both pretty nice kids, who I have a good relationship with. Little did I know, one of them would go all super sleuth and track down the post.
Oh,
It must have taken
God.
him ages, since the post was at least 4 months old at this point, and my username contained nothing related to anything I could be identified by. A couple of days later, I see one of the lads on the corridor, and he says, "What would you do if you were a girl for a day, sir?" I have no idea what he's talking about, but then his smirk helps the horror melt into my brain. A day or two previous, I had rather immaturely answered that question on Ask Reddit with, "Finger blast myself into oblivion." After a mad dash across the school to the staff room, which is the only place in the school that I get signal, my Reddit account was no more.
Dude. Dude.
So, he was talking about a post he'd made on his Reddit account.
Yeah.
They went and found his Reddit account, where you can not only see the post you made, but all the replies you do to everything else. And he had answered the question, what?
I get it. I get it. We are saying in the chat, I mean, I get it. I just... Why are you referring to this post to your fucking students? What the fuck?
What would you do if you were a woman for a day? And he said, finger blast himself into oblivion. This is a teacher.
Literally the exact face I made. Literally the exact face.
I wanna. You can laugh. It's
I'm not laughing
laughable.
back here.
You did do a good job with the set. You're right. We're looking at it.
Finger blast.
Into oblivion. What in the name of oblivion? Finger blast.
I mean, it's literally like I don't remember which live action Scooby Doo movie it is, but the one where Shaggy and Scooby are taking all those potions, and the first thing that Shaggy does when he's like become a woman push and check himself out.
Nerds out there. When he said like, yeah,
Is they did the same thing in the first movie too, where Fred turned into Daphne, and it was like, oh shit, damn.
This 15-year-old would be super sleuth, buddy. We live in a different age.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, the second one.
Going to school in this day and age with digital footprints.
I
being
love
that
both,
big,
though.
where you could find your teacher in a second.
Yep.
And you could find anything they've ever done in a second.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if we were teachers?
Oh God.
Ugh.
Find the most
Can't.
cringe shit of me.
Can't.
Yeah.
What?
I
Yeah,
can't.
you can't. You
Can't.
can't.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like it is wild to live in a world where everything's online, so you can just find your teacher or your therapist, or like you could find anybody.
You know, on this kind of topic, I think all the time, because I watch such a variety of shit on like YouTube and everything. I have such various tastes, and I enjoy watching like the doctor YouTubers and stuff because I find medical shit very interesting as a disabled person. But I've sat down with myself and I've had like, you know, the trains of thought where I'm like, how would I feel if I found like my doctor on YouTube? And I think I'd have to stop seeing them. Like, I personally think I would be uncomfortable with that because I have a lot of like paranoia issues and stuff. And I think I'd be the same way in a situation like this. Like, I'd be taken aback and I'd be like, I feel like I know you better than I should, considering like our dynamic with each other, and I'm uncomfortable now because I can't unsee this. Like the same way where if you're like at the store or something and you run into your teacher, it's like, oh, you're outside of school and you're wearing like normal people clothes and not like your teacher clothes, and it's kind of weird and uncomfortable. Like, it has that energy to me. It is insane that it was hunted down like this though, but that's not surprising. I feel like I've read a story before where it was like someone found like the hotel that a streamer or a YouTuber was staying at because of the bed sheets that were in the hotel room. Like, people can really scout you out with very little information these days, and it's fucking terrifying. So, like, yeah, oh god, your name is Frank, who are you? I only know you as Mr. Smith. What the fuck is going on?
Be like, this is what you posted back then.
I almost feel like though it's so much for us.
But
It's
there's
so
nothing.
much that we're kind of vulnerable. Like we
Yeah.
can't be harmed because we've embarrassed ourselves in every kind of way.
No, you're right.
Here's what
Fair
I think
point.
is embarrassing about this. Over what we do
What part of this is embarrassing, Jay?
is that it was anonymous.
Yeah, and
He had anonymously answered this question.
Finger
He
blast
didn't.
myself into
He didn't
oblivion.
say this publicly. He said this in private.
Yeah.
And then they found like that in the privacy of his home by himself. He
That is
wrote.
exactly
Yeah.
the point.
And
Yeah.
that's what's rough. It's different than if they found a video of him hanging out with his friends and he said that.
And he
to
was
them.
like,
It's
I don't know, when was 9/11? And it was like,
Let's do a
He
realistic
did not know
one.
this
No
was
one would do that.
yeah, exactly. But like, this is I can't get over the finger blast.
That's crazy.
For your teacher.
Yeah, it was 2011. We all know that, Angela. You taught us that. Thank you for the history lesson, Queen. It didn't happen in any other year with 20 or 1 in it. Absolutely not. It was 2011. So true.
What do you do now? Because even though he's like, oh, I deleted the account, it's like, okay, well, the kid knows. Almost guarantee you he screenshotted it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I think we've talked about this before on episodes where we're like, gosh, are there HRs at schools? Because like it's just like a walking HR violation. Like that one woman who found out that those boys were like watching her.
Yeah.
I hated that story.
Teachers can really have
You
some.
call the superintendent.
How do you do that?
Like,
How do you get on? Like, how do you honestly get on a dating app? Like,
Yeah.
even if you like just anything online, like, how do you put yourself out there in a
know.
vulnerable way at all?
Yeah.
It's a matter of like keeping those boundaries, you know, and it's hard too because like I'm sure if you see your students, at
Yeah,
church, it's like,
that
seeing their colors
one
every day,
unnerves
in a
me
weird
to
way, but
this
it's
day.
not.
I think about
So
that
I was
one a
watching,
lot.
like the most recent Reddit stories that came out at the time of filming this, and there was the one with the teacher that was like, yeah, it turns out my husband's been cheating with this other person and multiple other people. He likes redheads, and now I have to tell all my students that like the man I love and have been gushing about, why aren't I talking about him anymore? Why aren't his pictures up? And I have to tell them. I'm like, yeah, and that's awful, but like maybe you shouldn't have any part of your personal life with your students in the first place.
Yeah,
It's
I
gotta be a
agree
hard
with
line to
that.
walk.
I agree with that. I think there should be very like I was saying earlier, like if I saw my doctor on YouTube, I'd feel like there has been boundaries crossed with our dynamic now that I'm personally uncomfortable with, and I can't carry on with the dynamic that we had prior without acknowledging that it's changed, you know? Like there needs to be a maintaining of those boundaries when it's that kind of dynamic.
tough job.
Yeah.
I had a lot of actor teachers, like
Well,
acting coaches.
acting coaches.
No, but I just mean like I was in LA. Like a lot of my math teachers were like also.
Yeah,
actors.
yeah. Like Dr. Mike. I watched Dr. Mama Jones and stuff like that too. Welcome back, Greg. I hope the cat's okay. But yeah, like I've been like, I enjoy your content, but if you were my doctor in real life, I wouldn't be able to keep you as a doctor because I know too much about you now. I feel like there's a certain level of professionalism that needs to be maintained between a doctor and their patient, and now I feel like that line has been crossed, and I can't unsee it.
Like, I remember like our one teacher was like our science teacher. Like we saw an episode of like CSI with her on there.
Yeah,
We,
same.
Like, just
Procedural.
laughed at her so hard. Like, like we were like, where's Mrs. Blah 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 in the episode of CSI? Like we were like,
Well, when
we
you're
just
a
thought it
kid,
was
it's
so
also
silly.
when you're a kid, it's weird to see like your authority figures being human.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
that Mean Girls quote where it's like seeing a teacher outside is like seeing a dog on its hind legs. Where
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
Like, wait, you do things?
Yeah.
It's weird.
I remember seeing a martial arts teacher because I took a karate for like most of my youth. I remember seeing one of those teachers at Blockbuster, and I was just like, my brain was like fried.
Yeah,
I was like, I
it's
don't-
it's
why not
crazy.
Your gi.
Yeah, I think she actually was. I think she's coming from martial arts. So
Well,
she
then
was,
very easy to spot.
It's like, why
It's
aren't
like-
you renting a kung fu movie?
I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Our final story comes from.
Yeah, yeah. When I was younger, I think for like at least 3 or 4 years afterwards, my kindergarten teacher was someone that I ran into repeatedly at the grocery store, and it fucked me up every single time. Like, I saw her when I still had her as my teacher, and for like 3 or 4 years after that, and it never got not weird to see her outside of school because my little child brain was just like, you exist? Like, you have a life that's not in the school? Huh? What do you mean? That's crazy.
Today I messed up. Again. Today I messed up by telling my kid to throat punch his bully at school.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
So did it just like stumble out of your mouth?
No, it takes
Did
too
you
much.
trip and say
I
it?
accidentally said it. Actual f*** up happened yesterday at the dinner table after school. After effects of my f*** up have me currently at the ER getting my son checked out for anaphylactic shock. Yesterday,
He stuffed a shrimp down his throat.
Yeah. Yesterday, my kid came home and was obviously upset, so I asked him what was wrong. He's 8, so he still talks to me about this stuff. He proceeds to tell me that at lunch, another kid in his class is bullying him about his peanut allergy, saying that he's faking his allergy and that he's going to wipe some peanut butter on him to prove that he is faking. My kid says to him that he isn't faking and that he could die just from touching peanut butter. Another kid said he didn't care and that he wanted him to die anyway.
Oh my god! What? old? I know kids are mean, but holy shit. What?
At this point, my kid said that he told the teacher and the lunchroom monitor, who both know about this allergy, and they were able to intervene yesterday. I had a long talk with my kid about doing the right thing and telling the teacher and not letting this other kid make him lash out. Then we talked about the hard part. Now, I'm sure I'm going to generate some hate with some people here with what I told him next, and that's fine.
Well, we already know.
Opinions,
you said it in the title. We already know.
To anyone for teaching my kid to stand up and defend himself. After we talked about doing the right thing and doing everything.
Don't punch that 8-year-old. Punt that motherfucker. If he comes anywhere near you with this slab of peanut butter, you punt that bitch across the fucking cafeteria.
I told him that sometimes you have to do the wrong thing to protect yourself, and that should always be the absolute last resort. When he asked what I meant, I told him that, kid, as long as the bully is only taunting him with words, then he should always walk away. But if he ever did try to put
eat that creep,
then you hit him as hard as you can with the side of your hand in the throat.
Damn, they got fucking specific.
Kind of like a throat chop. Then you stop unless the bully keeps trying. Fast forward to this very afternoon, and I get a call from the principal of the school saying that my son assaulted another student and needed to be picked up. I asked...
Okay. Stay with me here. If the kid was trying to give peanut butter to someone who is that deathly allergic, even another kid, that's kind of technically a little bit attempted murder. I'm just saying, like, saying to throat chop him is fucking wild, but, like, get the fucker away from you, because that is kind of attempted murder. I mean,
what happened, and of course, they won't talk about it over the phone, but I smiled a little bit because I already knew. I get to school and I see my kid sitting in the office, tears streaming down his face. So I walk in and the principal tries talking to me, but I blow right past her and ask my kid what happened. He says the bully had peanut butter on his fingers and he was threatening to wipe it on his face. Then my kid said that he did what I told him to do and hit the kid in the throat because he wiped peanut butter on his arm. I looked at his arm that was pretty swollen up and asked him if he was having trouble breathing. Kid said he was fine.
Like I said, that's kind of attempted murder if the peanut allergy is that fucking bad. It's crazy that these are 8-year-olds, though. I feel like as teenagers, I wouldn't really bat much of an eye. Being this fucking evil as an 8-year-old is fucking insane. What is happening at home? Are you okay? Are you fucking okay? Like, are you being abused? Like, sincerely. To tell another kid at 8 fucking years old, I wish you would die, and then attempting to murder him because you did something that you know could have very well fucking killed him. That's not, like, I don't necessarily agree with some people are just born evil. Like, are there cases where I can see that? Yeah, I guess. But at the same time, at 8 fucking years old, you gotta something going on for this to be your behavior, because this is crazy. I also love peanut butter. My favorite midnight snack is just a plain peanut butter sandwich. Just normal ass bread and just some peanut butter on the bread. I love peanut butter. I love peanut butter. But this is insane. Like, I'm actually genuinely concerned for both of them, because that's insane. What the fuck?
Just a little shaky. At this point, the principal interrupts with her, Mr. So-and-so, we can't just have kids hitting other children just because they had a little peanut butter wiped on them. Kids do this kind of thing. We're gonna have to suspend...
This is just something that kids do. Maybe I'm being dramatic by calling it attempted murder, but children don't just attempt to murder each other. It's not it's not just, oh, he just rubbed a little bit of peanut butter on him and it was fine. It's just boys being boys. He's allergic. He's deathly allergic. Hello? Yeah, I don't think that people are born evil, and I think that, like, assuming that people are evil because of things like low empathy and stuff is just fucking stupid and shitty. But, like, what? This is... Honestly, fuck this staff for diluting it that badly. If I was in a position where I was a teacher and this happened between my students, I would make sure that the kid who had their allergy inflated was okay, and then I would sit down with the student who did that to him and be like, "Are you okay? Are you safe at home? Because this is not something that a normal 8-year-old would do unless something very bad was happening to them." Like, he could have died. He dead ass could have fucking died. What is wrong with you to act like this? What the hell?
Him for a few days. It's obvious to me that principal is clueless about the peanut allergy, so I cut her off and asked my kid if he told the bully to stop before he hit the other kid. He said yes. I yelled at him several times that I'm allergic to peanut butter and told him to stop, and he just kept acting like he was going to wipe it on me. Now the principal has a shocked look on her face. I asked to see the video from the cafeteria, and sure as shit, my kid can be seen and heard screaming and trying to back away from his bully.
There are allergies that can be that severe. I've heard of it before. I have an allergy to lavender, and I am allergic to it both in contact or consuming. So
At the point where it looks like the bully grabs my kid's arm, my kid yells at the top of his little lungs, "I told you to stop." Then he grabs the bully by the arm, pulls him towards himself, and executes the best clothesline I've ever seen anyone do and floors this kid. Then my kid sits down and starts crying in the middle of the cafeteria.
oh.
At this point, I told the principal that if my kid isn't allowed back at school tomorrow, I was consulting with a lawyer about the attempted murder of my son. I also said that assuming he didn't have any other ill effects from this, I would be fine not pressing charges against the school and the bully.
Yeah, good on this parent. I think there are some cases where okay, I'm going to say this. I completely agree with what the parent said. I'm going to be so real. If there is bullying happening and it is only verbal, yes, you deserve to defend yourself verbally. Do not ever be the person to throw the first punch. If it gets physical aimed at you, respond. But, like, this is fucking attempted murder. Like, the kid deserved it, but at the same time I feel for the kid because, again, this is crazy to do at 8 fucking years old. What do you mean?
It's like he may have already learned his lesson. Since I didn't get a response, and it's
If
been
you
about half an
think
hour
that
since
you, like, legitimately have an allergy, there are doctors that specialize in diagnosing you, yeah.
peanut butter was wiped on my kid's arm, I picked him up and left to take him to the ER to get checked out. About 10 minutes ago, I got a call from the school board superintendent saying that the school board has decided to let my kid come back to school tomorrow. Edit number 1, kid has a clean bill of health from the hospital. Swelling is starting to go down after some epinephrine. Edit number 2, kid got cookies and cream ice cream. Edit number 3, I have been invited to a meeting with the school board Thursday afternoon. We'll update afterwards.
I hope the kid that did this was okay. I hope they're both okay. Like, I'm glad the OP's child is okay, but I also hope the kid that did it is okay, because, again, this is not something that an 8-year-old just fucking does. Especially that kind of language. Like, you have to learn that language from somewhere at that age. You're not developed enough to have that language at your disposal at that age unless you're watching, like, some shit that you shouldn't be watching because you're too young. You learn that from somewhere. Like, fucked up that this happened. I'm glad that the school realized they're being fucking stupid. But I feel for the kid that did it, because, like, what's going on? Are you okay? I hope you are, and I hope if you're not, that you get away from the family that's like abusing you.
Did the principal and them just not review the footage? I guess they...
I don't know what they're called off the top of my head, Tay, but there are doctors that can diagnose you with an allergy, if you think that you need to be diagnosed with them. I would look into it if that's a thing for you. Yeah, I mean, my bully, I winded up finding out her dad was an alcoholic and pretty fucking abusive. I don't really remember any details about her mom, but like again, this is like I get it, okay? I get there are some situations where it really does seem like people were just born evil, but like that's not the case. Environment affects people, especially as children, way more than you give them credit for. And like if they do have these kind of behaviors, just because it's not coming from home doesn't mean it's not coming from some other source. Like they could have been influenced by like older students or their siblings and their siblings' friends, or even just simply, again, like consuming media that they are way too young to consume because they're not old enough to understand that what's happening in this piece of media is not okay. Like, there are reasons for this happening that are not just people are born evil. But, yeah, I mean, it's concerning that this was happening, especially at such a young age. I think my bullies was abandonment issues, which I had too, and we actually ended up being friends after working through our stuff. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I didn't wind up becoming good terms on her, but I was like, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You don't just act like that for no reason. So yeah, there's usually a reason for that kind of thing. Like, is it completely unheard of that sometimes they just happen for no discernible reason? Yeah, but again, it's not like you can know every single aspect of people's lives. Even if you live with somebody, you don't know what's going on inside their head. You're a physical person outside of them. So, you know, I mean, I just that's just how I think of it is like for a fucking 8-year-old to say to another child, "I wish you would end up dead." That is so unbelievably concerning to me. I hope that kid is okay. I'm glad that the kid that had the allergy and was technically attempted murder is okay, but like yeah, that's there's clearly some fucked up shit going on at home and I hope that kid got away.
Not thinking to do that?
So you haven't been to public school, Shane?
I guess that's true. Well, I went to elementary school and stuff, but wow, like just to like call him in and be like, yeah, and then he asked for the footage, then they watch it, and then the principal's like, oh.
They do like a football sidelines playback.
Yes, they do.
I mean, I also have to question the principal because it's like normal kid, normal situation being like, don't fucking rub peanut butter on me, that's disgusting. Screaming at the top of your lungs, I'm allergic, you're going to fucking kill me. Like, yeah, I'm gonna deck the shit out of you. Why are you assuming that that was unwarranted for that big of a reaction? Seemingly for a kid who doesn't get in trouble that much, too.
30.
There you can see the kid.
And then we saw the best clothesline we've ever seen in our lives.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Big That's a very fair point. I was wondering that, too.
Like, your kid's the real deal. He was the next linebacker.
Yeah, the height difference was like, and you're like, that's Heisman right there.
I mean...
This is loaded.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, the kid tried to murder him.
Yeah!
People talk about peanut allergies like, yeah, serious, be careful. But like, if someone's doing that, that is attempted murder.
It is
And doesn't
attempted
matter
murder,
if you're
yeah.
8 years old or not. Like, kids can really hurt other kids.
Totally.
If the teachers weren't doing anything about it, if he was screaming at the top of his lungs, like, you know, violence is a last resort, and I maybe wouldn't have personally been like, yeah, just punch his throat, that one specific spot that's kind of hard to reach. Like, it's
Yeah, the detail is kind of crazy. But again, I agree. Like, if it's attempted murder, fucking defend yourself, and the only way you can at that point is to get physical.
Specific way to be like, this is the one move you know, but like...
Oh my god. It's like when Hamilton tells his kid, go do challenge him to a duel.
Ooh.
And then challenge him to a duel, and then, spoiler alert, if you ever...
Hamilton spoilers.
If you haven't seen the show,
Yeah, I think that's a pretty universal advice because it's gonna at least stun them for sure. Going for the throat, the only thing I can assume is go for the jugular, basically, is what the parent said. Because that's kind of, honestly, in a way, kind of, depending on how hard you do it, it can be considered attempted murder too. You're at least gonna make the person breathless, if nothing else. So.
history.
Sorry, you were saying?
No, I'm just saying, like, violence is not the answer generally, but, like, that is defending your life.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
A kid did say, like, a kid basically threatened his life.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the kid that said, I want to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also told the kid, like, if you wipe it on me, I'm going to die. And he's like, nuh-uh. And it's like, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, it's like, if you, release the arrow from the bow and arrow straight at my brain, I'm going to die. Nuh-uh. Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Another kid said he didn't care and that he wanted him to die anyways.
Oh
So,
my God! If I hear
at that stage,
you see, I'm in the corner. A frisbee comes flying. Hits that kid right in the face, and I'm like,
because what he brought up all the things before. He's like, you gotta find all the ways not to have this happen.
Scream, find an
Because
adult.
in
run away.
life, like,
Well, I mean, also, where were the adults in this situation? Do you not have, like, cafeteria monitors in schools anymore? We had, like, multiple cafeteria monitors when I was in school, and if this was happening, the cafeteria monitor would have broken it up. Where were the adults? Why are these 8-year-olds being unattended?
I'm not a parent, but as a parent, I feel like you're setting your kid up for, like, how life works.
Yeah, good
It's
for
like,
the
in
kid.
life,
Honestly,
you
good
can't just resort
parenting.
to violence, or else you will end up in prison, or like just sued, or just horrible situations. Life is unfair, and you have to play your cards right. And he's like, here's all these cards, and once your hand is out, and then they're coming at you with peanut butter.
yeah.
The last move is the throat chop.
Do you think you tell your kid, just for sakes of conversation, just for the sake of conversation, do you think you tell your kid to run away or run to a teacher?
That's what he said
Before
first, though.
hitting.
He said that.
That's what
he said
said
if you can get away, if like,
He's
but
like, use your words,
But if you
run
can't,
away.
and if you can't get a teacher
if
there,
you absolutely can't, if you're in this situation, you
Yeah.
gotta do this. And, it's
and
like,
I'm not being like he should have done that. I just am like, how much? Like, is it? This is why I can't even imagine parenting. Is like, do you like instill fight or flight? Like, what is better? Is running away or is fight? Like, it's so layered and like.
I think also.
I mean, like I said, I think the parent was right in this situation. They did everything you were supposed to do. Like, don't get violent if it's not violent against you first. Try to talk it out. If it's still happening, go to a teacher, run away. But if they try to fucking kill you, defend yourself, and that's what happened here. Like, that's also the logic for adults, too. If someone's trying to fucking kill you, you fight for your life, and any hits or attacks that you can get in, do it. You know? Most safety classes will say, like, if you can get away. Yeah, exactly. If you can get away, then that's the best option. But if you can't, you gotta defend yourself.
Realistically, in life, there's situations where both are right. Like, that's what's complicated.
Yeah.
And like, it's just like with kids, like, you deal with situations that you just hope you don't deal with as much as an adult. But like, kids are vicious. Like,
And it is good to like show your kid that you could stand up for yourself. I think
Yeah.
it's just like a scary territory to get into.
It is, because there isn't necessarily a right answer, and I think when it comes to consequences, fight usually has a lot more. Like, no one's gonna be like, well,
Yeah.
you was the stronger kid, you did it. Like, there's always gonna be something that comes with it. But when it comes to protecting your life or the lives
Yeah.
of someone you know, like, and it's just
it's tough. It's a tough reality. Comments. 10 out of 10 response. Your kid's life was legit in danger. That's the only way to defend himself after screaming and demanding to be left alone.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
No hate here.
Yeah.
Personally, I would be proud of my son and probably reward him for defeating himself. Personally, God, this kid is bullying me. Just looking in the mirror, trying to defeat my last enemy.
Myself!
Personally, I would be proud of my son. And
It gets
probably-
messy nowadays if it's like a man getting attacked by a woman. Yeah, that's a very fair comparison.
reward him for defending himself. Someone said, teacher here, I'm missing the part where you f***ed up. OP left a comment saying, honestly, I'm proud of him. I just don't know how to tell him without glorifying the fact that it had to come down to violence.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
that I
that's
disagree
fair.
with what he did. I just don't want that to be the point of this whole thing.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
That
And
was
it's
well
like,
said.
you don't want to like teach like that's how you solve things, because
Yeah.
all the worst people we know, like,
Do
that's their core belief,
Yeah.
right? Is like,
Or-
oh,
yeah.
if I come into a roadblock, I hit people. It's
Yeah.
Or for like your early processing brain to feel like it stopped when I did this.
Yeah.
So I will do this when I ever
Sure.
feel that way. Where it's like you have to remember that kid's got to learn, or everyone's got to learn that there's like that was the last, like.
Right.
And I think that's the way to do it. Like, you're not glorifying that you did it. It's just like, hey, I want to reaffirm that you did the right thing at that point because you tried everything else first. And I'm like,
I gotta go to
you
the
know,
fucking bathroom
my-
again. I'll be back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I would like to ask, how are we feeling about the Twitch stream so far? Are we feeling like we would prefer to keep the episodes? Like, what's the current verdict that you guys will lean towards when I submit the poll once stream is over? Keeping the episodes is definitely a good thing. Fair. I will say the next episode is probably gonna be the last one we watch tonight because it's already 8 p.m. here. And I am an old bitch and I go to bed around like 11:30 every fucking night. So, I don't want to eat too close into my bedtime so that I can have some time to wind down and spend some time with Minnie and stuff before we go to sleep. But I will be doing a poll on YouTube. I'll let it. YouTube polls don't close when you do them in the community tab. But I'll probably give it until. I'm kind of thinking that my next stream after tomorrow will be on Wednesday. So I'll check back with y'all on Wednesday. It will be a Smosh Reddit story stream, so we'll see what the verdict is, but honestly, I might just keep them on Twitch regardless because like I'm so fucking mad at YouTube for this copyright bullshit. Like I was bitching about it in the Discord server because I'm just in disbelief that you guys have literally a notoriously shitty copyright system that is constantly taken advantage of, and you implicate something you not implicate you what's the fucking word I'm trying to think of? You add like this kind of thing that can be so fucking thoroughly abused. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm so fucking angry. What I'm kind of thinking right now is I'll at least finish Night in the Woods on YouTube since, you know, we started it on YouTube. But I honestly might probably try to start just slowly transitioning to being mainly on Twitch. And yeah, the upside is aiming for partner. There's a lot less requirements. Even though I'm not far from partner on YouTube at this point. However, the Smosh Reddit stories are my most well-performing VODs. So, like, losing those does suck. I will say, I'll kind of try to level with this as an option. Maybe what I can do is the streams themselves can be live on Twitch, and maybe my VODs channel can be for more like special VODs, like special event VODs. And then maybe like I just upload the VODs, like the normal VODs to my YouTube channel. Would you guys like that maybe? So that the YouTube channel can still stay active and I can still get, I think I'm like at 2,100 and something. Let me check again. We're at 2,143 public views right now out of the 3,000 required for partnership on YouTube. And I have uploaded 3 videos in the last 90 days. So we're not that far from getting partner on YouTube. I think I should still keep my YouTube channel active. But I'm so fucking angry with YouTube. It kind of, like, I don't really have interest in keeping a focus on it with not only this, but the AI shit. I didn't even know about the AI shit that they did, the AI age thing. I was informed of that in the Discord server. I didn't even fucking know that. I haven't been on social media that much throughout my break. Apparently they added, let me actually look at the message so I'm not misinterpreting it. Let me see. They rolled out some sort of shitty algorithm to analyze your watch history and figure out how old you are. So, yeah, there was that. And then for anyone who wasn't here during my Wednesday stream, they have a new, yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking YouTube. It's not an adult website. I don't understand why you would even insert something like that. You literally have an app for children. Why are you inserting something like a fucking AI shit? The only thing I would not like if there is no VOD option at all, it's 3 a.m. So I usually can't watch them live. So as long as the VODs are saved in some way, it doesn't matter much to me. Thank you for your feedback. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, but if you weren't here or you're unaware, it's embedded in the fucking VOD, which I am still so furious about because it really does look like I just edited my own fucking VOD. But it's embedded in the VOD that now people can copyright certain sections of their videos. So if you have that section of that video in your own content, it stopped my stream while it was live. And the fucking VOD itself, no claims, copyright claims, no restrictions. There is nothing except that those stopped stream is in the VOD. Like the notification that there's a copyright issue and this VOD has been like canceled or whatever, or this stream has been canceled because of like whatever the fuck it says. It's in the VOD if you want to check it. But like, yeah, I'm still mad. I'm upset because I know that this is your guys' favorite streams to watch as much as it's my favorite streams to do. So I think what I might do is, again, I'll finish Night in the Woods on YouTube. And if you're unaware, I will be live tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. CST playing Night in the Woods on YouTube. I'm Lunar Alice on everything, so easy to find. It's linked in my Twitch bio too. But I'll finish it on there. Whenever I play Breath of the Wild, I'll also play it on the YouTube channel straight up. But yeah. Since you guys have shown up to Twitch, I will probably start transitioning into prioritizing Twitch because I have been a user of YouTube since its fucking conception. I have seen every stupid decision they have ever fucking made. That copyright shit, being able to stop my fucking stream in the middle of it. Fuck you. There was a reactor the other day that almost... Yeah, like, it's upsetting to me because so much of YouTube culture is reaction streams, especially in the VTuber sphere. Because most corporate VTubers are on YouTube and not Twitch. Like, are there some exceptions? Yeah, but for the most part, corporate VTubers specifically are on Twitch, are on YouTube. And a lot of them enjoy doing react shit. So, like, you're just completely fucking over such a huge sector of your audience and users. And even people who do stream their reactions on Twitch, they'll usually make like a highlight video. So because those don't get pulled but rather demonetized from what I understand. Yeah. So I guess I'll still do the poll. I'll also add the option while we're talking about it and I don't forget. I do have the poll, like the community tab post typed up. So if you want to vote in it after the stream is done, feel free to. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I decided to stay on YouTube because I did do a poll like a year or two ago, maybe longer. And I asked people like, okay, if I start prioritizing streaming instead of pre-recorded content, would you rather I stay on YouTube or would you follow me onto Twitch? And at that time, a lot of my regulars were either exclusively on YouTube or YouTube was their primary instead of Twitch. But at this point, I feel like I have enough of a sizable audience where people are more willing to kind of follow me on both platforms. So I'll add the option of like keep VODs on the VOD channel or upload VODs on here so YouTube is still active. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to reword it a little bit, but yeah, it's just I had no idea. Like I took a complete break. I watched YouTubers that I enjoy watching while I was away, but for the most part, I steered clear of like really getting invested in any social shit aside from a couple of exceptions. I wasn't on Twitter that entire time either. Like I steered clear of social media while I was away because I was going through so much shit in my personal life. So I had no fucking clue that this copyright shit was even implemented. It jump scared me. I thought my chat was reacting to the story that we were watching, and then I realized that my stream isn't fucking working because they stopped my stream in the middle of it, and I was so fucking mad. So, you know, I barely use Twitch, but I will do anything for Smosh. Yeah, I'm upset because like I started doing these streams on a whim. I was like, you know what? A lot of people do Reddit stories as a stream thing. Like that's not unique, but the way that I've always consumed most Reddit shit is through Smosh Reddit because I enjoy their commentary and I enjoy Smosh in general. Like I've watched them for years at this point. I like the current Smosh cast a lot. So I was like, let me have my own unique twist on it where instead of just simply reacting to Reddit stories that I find or that people send in, let me specifically watch the Smosh Reddit stories on stream. I think that would be fun. And it also lends to more complex of a discussion because we also have commentary already there. So we get to have opinions of not only the story, but the commentary that's being provided as well. Like it's an expansive discussion that we can have. So it's very engaging for both of us because we're having a conversation during the stream. It's not just I'm sitting here and I'm reacting and speaking to a wall. We're having an active conversation because it's a stream. It sucks that I can't do that on YouTube with these current rules. I've seen a few people get like at least a year. I don't know when they implemented it. I have no fucking idea. I can tell you that before I left, my last stream before this past Wednesday was July 29th. Before I left, I had never had any fucking problems. And I've had like the same subscriber count for like the past couple years, like relatively. It hasn't really gone too far up. It hasn't really gone too far down. It's been about 2.2K for the last couple years. So I don't think it's necessarily that. Do I think it's partially because of how close I am to partner? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't fucking be surprised because it does feel like a knock in the face because it's like I haven't been active the entire time that I've had a YouTube channel, but my goal has always been to be a content creator full time. Like that's always been my goal. That's what I genuinely feel I'm meant to do. It does suck that I'm like, I'm so close and you do this shit with my most popular stream series. Like it does feel kind of personal. I'm sure it's not, but it does feel personal. But I looked into the like, you know how they have like the YouTube and Google help pages? I looked into those. They're usually dated about when they were last updated. The pages that are on the like copyright allow list and stuff has no date. So I have no idea when it was exactly implemented. I had to really search to even find those pages in the first place because if you just look up I looked up the gist of what the notification I got when my stream was live on my end was. The page that they link in the notification doesn't fucking say anything about it. And looking it up just on its own also doesn't do anything. I saw videos from years ago that I was like, this is not what I'm talking about. So, yeah. It seems like YouTube always screws over people when they get close to partner stuff. Yeah. Which is fucking aggravating. Like, I don't know. Anyway, point being, I'm still gonna do the poll, because my audience is feedback is valuable to me. I have very dedicated regulars. So thank you for being here. Thank you for following me on Twitch as well. And if you are completely new for my content and you're finding me because of Twitch, welcome to the community. I very much appreciate my community. They're very patient and compassionate. And I am very dedicated to providing a safe space for people, a place where people can come to be distracted and comforted, and just, you know, have a chill time. My community is very chill. I've made sure of that. So I'm probably going to start slowly transitioning into being on Twitch as the lives itself. But if the poll does say, like, I'd rather you keep the VODs on your main YouTube channel so the main YouTube channel can be active, then I will keep them on there. But I'm gonna finish Night in the Woods on YouTube. I always, if you're not following, I have a Discord server too. Let me actually link it in chat. I have a Discord server. I also have Blue Sky and Twitter. I'm Lunar Alice on everything. So if you want to be in the know about when I am streaming, I'm gonna start around 3:30 p.m. CST every time I do stream, but I will probably change the days because I'm still kind of working around my current living situation. But yeah, I notify on Blue Sky, Twitter, and Discord, so I will do that, and I will also link my Twitter and my Twitter and Blue Sky so that you know, all the links are in chat. Yeah. So if you're ever wondering if I'm live, I notify on all of those socials as well as my YouTube community tab. So I let people know when I'm live. I also let people know when I have to cancel stream for whatever reason. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the housekeeping. I'll repeat everything at the end of stream as I always do too, but while we were on the topic. Okay, back to this crazy ass story.
Parents put me in karate as a kid so that I could learn how to defend myself, and that was kind of the point where
I
it's
also
like,
always
hey,
wanted to
if
be in
you
karate,
ever
by the way. I
had
saw y'all
to,
talking
you
about
at
that when I
least
came in.
know in your mind that you maybe can and have a better shot at that than just being like, well, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But it's
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I will say too, I think, sorry to cut them off again. I have also considered, like, if I'm trying to be vague, but I'm alluding to a very particular type of special stream, if you catch my drift, okay? I was thinking if I do that kind of special stream, I might try to dual stream it. I've never done that before though, so I'm kind of hesitant because if it goes disastrously wrong, I'd be really upset. But that's also an option. Unfortunately though, I wouldn't be able to do that with Smosh Reddit stories because the YouTube video would not sustain itself. So yeah, whatever I decide on, if anything changes, I will obviously let you guys know. I don't really do things without letting my audience know unless it's like, you know, I'm planning something for you guys. But yeah, I don't mind either way. I have my VODs channel because that's just kind of the norm. But I have thought, like, if I do transition completely to Twitch, I feel like it would make more sense because I'm not I am an editor. I know how to edit, but I fell out of love with editing years ago. So until I'm at a point where I can hire an editor, I'm probably not going to have like highlight reels on my channel and stuff except for special cases. Cuz I have to edit them myself and I just don't enjoy it anymore. But if I to keep the YouTube channel active and for people who aren't on Twitch, like having the VOD be on my main YouTube channel is like you get to be included. You're just not there live. But you can obviously carry on the conversation and comments and stuff. So yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. We are gonna watch one more episode. I don't know if we'll finish it. We'll see. We'll see how crazy the stories are, and how dual stream Night in the Woods sounds like a good idea. I think I do have the extension. I remember downloading it, but it might not have been when I was on this computer. I'll have to look into it, but that's honestly a good idea as like a test. I might do that tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think the episode is an hour, and we know it's gonna take us like 2, so we'll probably get at least halfway into the episode, but we will continue it on the following Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see. I might try to dual stream tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes.
It's like one of those. It should be rare that it's like it should come down to like you're in a corner and they are grabbing you and they have peanut butter.
I like that the teacher piped up in there and was like, I don't see a problem.
Someone replied to OP saying, you could phrase it something like, I saw the video footage of what happened. You were really brave, stood up to the bully, and tried to resolve things peacefully. You only resorted to hitting him when it was absolutely necessary, and I'm proud of you for showing such restraint while you were scared. Put the emphasis on the behavioral pattern of restraint rather than the actual fighting part. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And
I agree with that too.
For being like, you hit him, and then you stopped.
Yeah.
And that's what you're supposed to do. Like, you stop as soon as the danger is gone.
Yeah, I'd say maybe don't sit down and cry after. You got to hit a pose of some kind.
Yeah.
Just like,
You gotta hit a taunt.
you got to be like, huh, you surely don't think you can defeat me. Round 2 goes to
so
Benjamin.
And then you gotta be like, carrot boy.
Carrot boy!
Take the peanut butter and go,
I'll see you in hell, motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Which one of us breathes again first?
It's like, whoa. Update. 2 days later.
Oh, I thought he was making a joke. There's an actual update. Holy shit.
Left the meeting, which wasn't with the school board, as I was led to believe on the phone. It was with the principal and a legal representative from the school board. I had a lawyer with me prior to this meeting, and we discussed what I wanted out of this meeting. My main concerns were making sure that there was a procedure in place to keep allergens away from my child, ensuring that this child has no ability to assault my child again. I also wanted to know how it was that the principal wasn't informed or aware of my child's allergy prior to trying to tell me that he was going to be suspended.
Yeah, but wouldn't... Is there someone else that informs the principal and not the parent? Why didn't the principal know?
Lawyers talked legal stuff for a little bit while I listened and the principal listened. Eventually, my turn to talk came, and I simply explained points 1 and 2 above. I also asked why the principal didn't take time to assess the whole situation. The explanation I got was that she was told
No
by the
more
monitor
peanut butter on the
that it was almond
cafeteria
butter,
menu
not
for real.
peanut butter, by the monitor, so she really didn't look further into it.
So they're what? Why did the cafeteria monitor not fucking do anything? What? Come on, man. What are you here for? What the fuck?
Which I can understand her point, but it doesn't make things any better from my perspective. So, cut and dry stuff first. The bully child has been moved to a different school. Unfortunately, I don't
My
have any
Discord link
legal
is
recourse
broken.
to
Tried to
find out which
join.
school he has been moved to,
Mama.
and frankly, don't care. Cafeteria monitor has been fired. I didn't hear this at the meeting, but my son's teacher called last night after school and told me. I asked why, and I was told that she was distracted by her phone when all of the commotion started, which explains why this was allowed to progress in the first place. Based on the recommendation of a friend, thanks AX, and many of you via private message, I requested and was accommodated with an allergy-free table at our school, and I'm being told every other school in the district will be implementing one as well, where children with known allergies will eat lunch at, and anyone who eats with them will have their lunches inspected by a teacher and a monitor to ensure no allergens are present. Now the weird stuff. The kid
What do you mean it gets worse?
probably did wipe almond butter on my son. The kid's parents found out through a mutual friend where we lived and showed up at my...
But didn't they say that his arm where it was wiped was puffed up? It's... Why would he have that reaction if he's allergic to peanut butter and not almonds? What?
House last night. The bully kid was very apologetic to me and asked if he could apologize
I
to my
guess,
son,
yeah.
which I said
Maybe he
yes,
just has a
of
nut
course,
allergy in
I
general.
invited parents and son into the living room, and this child started crying and said he didn't mean to hurt my son. My son started crying as well and said he didn't want to hit him, and he apologized as well.
The poor, oh my gosh, what innocent children.
Then the
Poor
parents asked the bully
babies.
child to explain what happened. So apparently this kid likes peanut butter and almond butter, and has almond butter on a sandwich and a little pack of peanut butter in his lunch for crackers. Bully child thought it would be funny to continue the tormenting from the previous day and said something about putting peanut butter on my son and put a little bit on his fingers to make him think it was peanut butter. Then he wiped them off afterwards and got some of the almond butter from his sandwich, and that's what was on his hands when he grabbed my son's arms. I can only guess that there was a little peanut residue left on the bully's hands when he
Okay,
grabbed my
okay,
son,
that
which
does make
explains
sense,
the
yeah.
subdued swelling reaction. I asked the kid if he knew what a peanut allergy actually does to a person, which, to the other parents' credit, they had actually made him read WebMD about it, and he explained the whole inability to breathe and some other things his mind grasped onto. So I took
Okay.
the opportunity to show this young man the EpiPen needle. We have one that we've had to use previously just for show and tell purposes. That you have to stick a person with it in an anaphylactic shock scenario. Then I gave him the trainer unit and showed him where it goes and how to press the button. Yes, I told him it was the trainer unit, but I really thought hard about not telling him. I ultimately decided against that because that wouldn't make me any better than the bully kid in front of me. When the button activated, I think
You know what? Honestly, good on this parent. How self-aware. Like, congratulations to you.
About 15 feet in the air, and he was obviously scared. Parents apologized again, as did the bully kid. I told all of them I was satisfied that a lesson was learned here and I wouldn't be pursuing any additional charges against the kid or his parents. Yeah, I know you can roast me for it with downvotes. As the parents and bully kid are leaving, my son runs right past us and gives the bully a hug and tells him that he hopes he isn't in too much trouble.
Oh my god! Oh, precious baby! Oh my god!
So sweet.
I was asked to sign a non-disclosure agreement, which I of course declined. I want my options open to me in case something like this happens again. Until then, I'm letting this die. Well, I think that's a great. I think once
That's honestly, that's the best fucking outcome of a situation like this I've ever heard. I still squint at the bully's parents, but I mean, like I said, even if it doesn't come from home that you learn that kind of behavior, it could be in the media he's watching if his parents haven't taught him to be that way. And honestly, at the same time, okay, cool. At the same time, I do think that this was also very good of the parents to do so that he could learn this lesson because it clearly needed to be learned regardless. Yeah, the wish you were dead thing. It could have been that he heard that on something. The shit that kids have at their disposal. Yeah, it was another kid. It wasn't the one who put the peanut butter on him. It was another kid. So that kid has some issues. And I hope that wherever he learned that from, he is able to get away from that because he is too young to be hearing that. If it was media or his parents, I hope that he is able to get away from that because that is terrible that your kid has that language at 8 fucking years old. But yeah, I mean the shit that's on like YouTube Kids at this point even is like, I don't know, kids these days worry me. Like I think about the stuff that I was exposed to as a kid, and even as traumatic as some of the stuff that I saw when I was way too young to see it, still has nothing on what kids are up against these days, especially because at least when I was a kid, we still played outside. You know, like not to sound like a fucking boomer, but we played outside all the time for hours and hours. And technology was something that we went back to at the end of the day, not all day. Like, you know, I think it's a slippery slope, and I think that parents should pay more attention than they do. But at the same time, I can't necessarily fault them because technology has advanced way faster than they would understand unless they've used it the whole time, you know?
Pressing charges, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I heard of it in middle school. I
It is a
thankfully did
personal
not
opinion,
watch
but
it.
in our country, like the desire to sue, I think only has made things worse.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah.
Sometimes. It's
Yeah,
justified, but
yeah.
most
I remember when we got our first computer, actually. I think I was like 5. Um, and at the very least, my parents were like, I don't want you going on any websites that you shouldn't be. You can use it for like Disney.com and that kind of thing. So they tried, you know.
the time it's like, what are you doing?
I've only seen situations that make sense. There was one recently where like an aunt like broke her arm because of like a 10-year-old nephew and is suing the 10-year-old nephew, and everyone's like, that's awful. The point was the insurance or the payments
Damn.
were so much that like
I mean, like, good though. Like, I don't know. I think there needs to be a better balance than the current generation of kids is getting. Because I feel like my generation was the last one that kind of had the balance. of like, yeah, we had technology at our disposal, but a lot of us still preferred playing outside instead of being on the computer until we got older and shit, you know?
Because they had insurance, she
Right.
had to sue so that
Yeah.
insurance
Right.
would pay her and not the family. Like, but
If you're in desperate need of money because of a situation
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
caused, I guess. But like in this situation,
No.
I
Yeah.
don't think.
I agree.
But I mean, this is best case scenario. I gotta say, I'm shocked.
Me too,
Because
honestly.
typically, you'd expect a bully to not have parents who are down for teaching a lesson. Usually, it's like, oh.
Well,
and-
yeah, because a lot of times the bullying comes from them seeing that behavior at home, you know? So why would the parents care?
We're gonna find out.
Good
why.
for these parents,
Yeah.
honestly. It's nice to
But,
see.
No, I would feel like my head goes to, oh shit, the parents.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah.
Like that's
so
so
they found
scary.
my house and showed up. I'm like, that's not what I thought. Because he also said now the weird stuff. Every part of this, he's been like, I know you guys are gonna be mad at me, but I taught my son self-defense, and everyone's like, yeah. And then he's like, you know, hate me if you want, downvote me, but I'm not gonna sue the nice family. I'm like, what do you think? Like, I think
I
people
know
are
it's
gonna
like now
me.
the weird stuff. They came over and the bully learned a lesson.
They
and-
hugged.
I mean, to be fair, that is weird in the way of that it's very uncommon. Like, this is not how I expected this story to turn out. That was shocking that it was so simple. That is kind of weird.
That was kind of
and
weird.
everything worked out. It's like that's weird to
We
you.
don't hug in my family.
Probably just them showing up, but
Here's what I'm gonna end this episode with. That ended very sweet.
It did.
Summer games, not gonna end that way.
True.
It's gonna end with drama.
True.
The superintendent from that last story didn't
It
even
did.
show up to that meeting. I'm gonna be showing up and making sure y'all meet with some drama.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
What a shit stir.
All
Okay, this is gonna be the last episode that we watch for this stream, and like I said, we're probably not gonna finish it. I'll try to get at least halfway through, and then we will finish it on Wednesday. But like I said earlier, I will try to dual stream on YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Night in the Woods. If you want to see part 1, it is on my YouTube channel. I streamed it yesterday. So if you have never seen Night in the Woods, I would recommend catching up because it is a story-driven game. But yeah, so I will be live tomorrow regardless. Let's get into the last episode of the stream, and I'll do housekeeping
Hello,
at
and
the
welcome
end.
to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is going to be betrayal. And as you all know, our summer games have concluded.
Yes.
Which I'm sure had a lot of betrayal in it. So I think this theme is going to be fitting. Now, we haven't started summer games as of recording this, but I think it's clear to know by now that the Hollywood Hot Dogs have probably won.
Whoa.
Great.
Dream
They
on.
did.
That's not what I predicted. I predicted that Ian's team
You-
was actually going to win.
You
I think on
you are
Smosh now.
predicting that.
There's kind of no way that we could lose.
Oh, Ian.
Well,
Oh, dear.
And my character is a blast.
Yeah.
She is.
gonna be
She is. I love this Silent Library episode. Oh my god.
Going to be around.
A fan favorite.
Fan
definitely.
favorite. She's sunshine.
As of this episode airing, fan
Fan
favorite.
favorite.
She is.
Well,
She,
how do we
my
think it went
fan
overall?
favorite, personally.
Yeah,
I
think
loved
they
her.
went really great. I think
I always love Amanda, though.
my promposal.
I miss her. I hope she's having wonderful maternity leave, but I miss her so much. Oh god, I miss her so much.
Wildly inappropriate, and I apologize for the things that I said on a school campus. But I can't take back what's already been done, right?
Yeah, that was wild.
As of now, when you haven't done it
you
yet.
haven't done it yet?
He knew.
I'm like, oh
He
my God.
knew.
What do you have prepared?
If you have not watched Summer Games, I highly recommend.
I
going
do
back
too.
These past 2 weeks.
I do too. I watched it not while it was airing. I waited until it was all out, and I had a great time binging it all. It was wonderful if you didn't watch it. I loved it.
Content and watch it all on this channel and on the Smosh Games channel. It is. I mean, this was a big event for
Yeah.
us. We've been
Big
working
event.
on this for a long time.
You can
People
tell.
have been asking for years for Smosh Summer Games to come back, and
Here it is.
We did it.
here it is, baby. Y2K themed. It was a lot of fun.
2005, high school. We love it.
It was a blast. I know that.
Oh my God, summer's going to be so much fun, you guys.
Guys, summer's gonna be the best.
We're talking about betrayal.
Yeah, but now
Do-
we're on to betrayal.
All right.
Do,
He's
do you
over
hear?
it.
Like when you read the word betrayal? Do you not hear it in the voice from the guy from Halo going, betrayal?
In fact, to this day, whenever I hear betrayal, I think of Betrayal Legacy.
Honestly, yeah. So do I.
And we did it for so long,
And
that
that's
every time I
fun.
hear betrayal, I'm like, oh, are we doing another one? Like, but that was our.
The hunt has begun.
We did it so much for so long that I'm like, that is ingrained in my soul.
Yeah, remember? Come up with a character from 1817. Okay.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
It was so much fun.
It was.
right.
It was fun
On
to
to our
watch
story.
too.
Am I the asshole for purposely stopping my classmate from winning an award and subsequently making her cry?
Wow. Damn. Okay. We're starting strong as fuck. Okay. Damn.
This issue is honestly making me frustrated. Almost everyone is saying I am in the wrong. People are talking behind my back.
Okay, well, if you start the story like that, I already don't fucking like you. Okay.
And I genuinely don't know if what I did was correct or not. I just feel so lost. Please, please do help. I am 17 and suffered a major accident while cycling when I was 13. I have 2 really deep, long facial scars. I have been bullied really badly because of it. I am
Okay.
tall, ugly, and intimidating as per most girls. People make fun of other people by saying things like, why don't you just hook up with me? I am honestly used to it. Those people didn't matter to me anyway. But there is this girl I had known since middle school. Let's call her Beck, I guess. Sorry, I honestly don't know how this works. I had a really, really big crush on her till a few days ago.
Gay?
I thought she
Gay
was
people?
genuinely
Gay
sweet
people?
and amazing. My family is incredibly supportive, so they urged me to ask her out. I can play a guitar, so I made this whole song for her.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm realizing where this might be going. Oh no. Uh-oh.
I went to the neighboring city to get her favorite chocolate and stuff like that. This was the first time I felt like really going and asking someone out in my life. And I felt that regardless of what I do, she shall see me for who I am and at least accept me as a friend. I was over the moon when she ended up accepting. We went to a fancy restaurant, had a fun time together, and walked for 30 minutes. She was really sweet to me. The next week or so was honestly heaven. People started noticing me, even her friends seemed friendly with me. I honestly cried every day because I felt so fortunate to get so much.
Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Don't take my happy gay people away from me. No.
It all broke down when a friend of hers, who was on Instagram and followed Beck, sent screenshots to me. I honestly felt betrayed and disgusted. She had posts saying, fulfilled his lifelong wish by being his Valentine, making his day by finally helping him interact with my friends. He is ugly, but beautiful people accept ugly people.
I'm sorry for assuming it was gay people. My bad. What an awful person. That's horrible. What the fuck?
Hashtag ugly people matter, etc. Beck's friend then explained to me that she apparently wanted a good social media image and had thus asked all her friends to be kind to me and tolerate me till the first week of March, and then
Fuck off. Oh my god. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean you. I'm reacting to a story. I'm sorry. Come here. It's okay. What the fuck?
distance themselves from me. She apparently wanted to win some stupid positive role model award for her college application because she was lagging behind in community service. She thought playing with my feelings for a few days wouldn't hurt, and apparently since I was ugly, she was the kind one to give me attention anyway. I was in tears and honestly felt disgusted. My blood was boiling.
Okay.
I researched this award and found a Facebook page about it online. I went to the authorities to confirm if her name was on the nominations list, and then had my friends at work and family as an alibi. She is apparently
like it's a thing in like movies and stuff. This is honestly, I started this story being like, why would you word it like that at this, but now I'm like, you know what, you're valid. She deserved it. Fuck this woman.
Apparently crying a lot because she received a message from the committee saying her nomination was withdrawn. I am now even more ostracized in school, but honestly, I have no remorse whatsoever and feel far more satisfied.
Honestly valid.
What's happening
Okay.
here?
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, like, it doesn't feel good to be used.
God damn it.
No, and especially be like, I don't know. Okay, can I say, she submitted this to be a positive role model.
Yeah.
And her post says,
Man, bitch. It's like when people are like, I'm such a good person and I really don't deserve to be treated the same way that you're treating me, okay? And I always tell like my friends and stuff when that kind of thing comes up as a topic, if we're like venting about people or something, I'm like, here's the thing. And if you want to spot this shit as a red flag, here's what you do. People who are genuinely good people, A, don't fucking brag about it. And B, there is a very big difference between saying, I'm a good person, period, or I try my best to be a good person. I try to be a good person. I try to have the best intentions in every situation. There is a very big difference between just claiming that you are a good person and claiming that you try to be. And if someone is telling you that they are straight up one and that they don't try to be, red fucking flag. What a shining example of that. Because holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god.
he is ugly, but beautiful people accept ugly people.
Yeah.
Hashtag ugly people matter.
I don't think she would
I
have
don't think
won.
she's gonna win.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's bullying.
Why is she crying? Honey, it wasn't good from the beginning.
What a weird
What?
choice.
Also, people need to stop throwing around the word ugly. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Like, whatever. He needs to
Yeah,
stop
but you
saying that
haven't
he's
seen
The
ugly.
fact that he has enough self-esteem issues from the bullying that he is straight up calling himself ugly in the post breaks my fucking heart. He thought that he finally found a person who saw him for the beauty that he has, for being a wonderful person who deserves to be loved, and it was taken advantage of. What a bitch.
Guy. Just kidding.
Shut
Kidding.
up.
Oh,
But
probably
like,
have to cut that out.
honestly, not you. No, not
Just
you.
kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean,
Wasn't there
you
some
have things-
TikTok trend where attractive people pretended to be ugly a couple years ago to moral brownie points? Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes, that was very unfortunately a thing.
to work on, but
I mean, you're working on it.
you're fun. You're a fun guy.
Gosh,
No, but
sorry,
like
what were you saying?
using the word ugly, like I'm just like, you guys, stop. This guy just keep throwing around the word ugly, and it's like, hey, let's start there.
I'm very sad that he is he says I am
That's what I'm
tall,
Yeah,
ugly, and
yeah.
intimidating, as for most girls. So that's what it's saying. Girls are
Scars
saying.
are awesome.
Yeah, like two.
Scars to me, I always respect it. My first reaction to seeing someone with scars is never ew, but an ugly person. I'm like, wow, good on you because you went through something so traumatic that it left a mark and you're still here. Good for fucking you. I don't get the whole you have scars and you're fucking ugly. Like, man, good for you that you have enough privilege to think that way. But in order for something to leave a scar, it usually has to be fucking bad. And you're a shitty person.
Deep facial scars? That sounds kind of
He
cool.
kind of describes himself.
Like that actor.
He describes himself initially here by being like, I'm tall, intimidating, and I have 2 scars. I'm like, you sound like an
Badass.
action hero.
Yeah,
actually,
for
just
real.
job in
You're tall and
Hollywood.
intimidating.
Does he not sound like that Irish actor with the 2 scars
Yes.
right here?
Yeah,
I don't
the
know his name,
Sons of
and I don't
Anarchy
care.
guy
Thank
that-
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, here's a photo of me, and it's just like
Him.
a cool-looking guy.
It's Heath Ledger, Joker.
Badass, man.
Oh, man.
But I feel so bad, and I think
Yeah.
I think when he becomes an adult, he's going to meet so many more people who just have different perspectives on things. But high school is just vicious.
It
This
is.
vicious that she thought that she was being a good human by organizing this entire thing to be, and then tell her friends, be nice to him, and then distance yourself so I can get this award. And it's like, but the award, you're not getting the essence of it because you're actually not a good person.
And
I
you're actually
know.
making his life worse. By,
She
like,
literally.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? I feel like it's also, I don't think that people acknowledge enough that like gender for the most part doesn't matter, but it is kind of rare for it to be this way, of like a girl doing this to a guy. So like, what the fuck? And then distance yourself, villain shit? Yeah, for real. Like, what a terrible, and to get your friends involved too? Like, you just, to really like make it as painful as possible when you do distance yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who's shitting your coffee, man?
Giving this false sense of like friendship and like camaraderie.
Yeah.
And
It's so
then just
mean.
having everyone drop a mask.
So mean.
To do like, because like I think we all go through life and there's moments where we do things that we go, oh, that was mean, or oh, I regret that. To do a premeditated, long-term plan of like, we're gonna go on a date and we're gonna hang out for hours, and it's all a lie, and I'm bullying you in this long-form way.
That's like, it really is villain shit. That's a perfect way to sum it up, because that really is like meticulous, long haul planning. You're a piece of shit. Holy fuck.
Hey, I'm like, how can you sit across from someone at a dinner and like talk? And have a conversation while you're doing this
and
to them.
then to cry over not being nominated, not cry over. Wait, I f***ed that person
I
over.
messed him up even more than
Yeah.
when he was already hating himself.
This
That's
seems like the setup
awful.
to like carry.
Yeah,
I mean, it
yeah,
kind of is.
yeah.
I'm waiting for the update.
Sorry, no update.
Next season on 13
That was
Reasons
the
Why.
Pig's blood that comes. Was
That's
it
the
Pig's blood?
betrayal.
Yeah.
This is high school is mean.
People are really mean. I mean,
Really mean.
oh my god, I am blown away by people who can do like
Yeah.
This
much
guy
effort into hurting
is
someone.
gonna get so much ass when he gets older. Let's just
Honestly, yeah.
Stars,
He's tall.
He's tall, so he's tall, man.
intimidating.
Plays guitar, wait, got chocolates.
He
Plays
literally-
guitar, neighboring town to get chocolates. A 30-minute walk after dinner so your tummy feels good. This man is in.
He really seems like
He seems so sweet. He did not deserve that. Fuck you for... He's already insecure and you just amplify that in the worst possible way. Fuck this girl. What the fuck is wrong with you?
awesome. I mean, look, man, when you're 17, just life sucks.
It does.
Life sucks. You don't know, like, I don't think anyone when they're a teenager, even into their early 20s, should be saying they're ugly. I'm like,
Yeah.
you don't, like, hey, man.
Yeah.
It's all of it's also in like.
Yeah, me
finding your
too.
own
I'm
business.
kind of sad that there isn't an update, but I hope maybe it'll be one of those cases where he makes one years down the line and he got happily married to someone who is just as sweet and wonderful as he is, because he deserves that.
Style and your
Yes.
personality, like that's attractive. I think this guy's gonna be fine, so long as he has to let go of the hatred.
Yeah, but that's gonna take some time.
To what these horrible people are
You
doing.
know who's not gonna be fine? Her.
It really
She's
is.
gonna turn 35 and go, what did I do to that guy? Hopefully.
Hopefully, the verdict was not the asshole.
Sure.
Of course, absolutely not.
No.
Did absolutely nothing wrong. Not the asshole. This is so up. It's beyond words. How did she even qualify for an award like that with this? as her entry
Seriously.
submission? What she did to you was dehumanizing and so incredibly out of line. Everyone's on her side because you're surrounded by assholes at school. But I promise you, you will move past this.
Yes.
Opie said, thank you for saying this. I honestly was confused and still am to some extent because everyone in high school sided with her. Your trust in me-
Listen. The worst part of high school is that there are popular people, and most of the time, the popular people are the shittiest fuckers on earth. But because they're popular, everyone is going to side with them because they're terrified of what will happen if you're the one person who doesn't agree with the popular bitch. So, it's no reflection on you. Absolutely no reflection on you, King.
genuinely matters. I just let the whole truth out. Thank you for trusting me. Have a nice day. Someone said, hey, I'm so sorry it's like this right now, but there is no question that pretending to like you and use you for an award is beyond dishonest and evil.
It is
She's pretty
fucking
awesome.
evil. That is fucking... How do you even... How do you sleep at night? What the fuck, man?
And that seems to be all that matters at your school. The best thing about school is that it ends, and you'll never see these assholes again. I wish you the absolute best, dude. OP said, thank you so much. I can't wait for it to end. I got into my dream college, so that's something I look
Oh,
forward to, too. I
yay!
wish you the absolute best, too. Thank you. Someone said,
Whoa! Oh, what sweet comments. Oh my gosh.
not the asshole,
What
she's
a
the
good
ugly one.
person.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was
Real.
legit.
Real.
This guy seems like he's winning in pretty much all aspects of
Yeah,
life.
he's
Honestly,
So,
yeah. King.
Just, yeah, get out of that high school.
Get the fuck
Get
away
on
from
with
those
your life.
people.
Get on.
Today's Red Stories is brought...
Get your bag, King.
All right. This next one comes from Off My Chest. So we have
Oh,
a
boy.
confession here. I've found out why my husband hides his best friend from me, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it.
I know I shouldn't assume gay 2 stories in a row, but that's where my mind automatically goes. Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, let's see. I, a 26-year-old woman, have been married to my husband, Dylan, 26-year-old man, for 3 years. We got together when we were 17, but we've known each other since the 4th grade. I love my husband.
Always assume gay. Honestly, if you're not living your life and always assuming gay, I don't know what you're doing. It's the best way to live.
Package. Funny, sweet, smart, and attractive. He's made my life amazing, and he's who I fully intended on spending the rest of my life with. Past tense there. We attended all the same schools from the time we met up until college. In that time, we've both made our own friend groups. He's been more connected with his friends than I have, and because of that, I've become a part of that group as well. I'd like to think. In that time, I've been around 50% of their group hangouts, mostly because of my job, but sometimes I'm just straight up not invited. I didn't question any of this because, hey, they're his friends. He doesn't see them nearly as often as he sees me. It's not my business. My husband met his best friend, Caro, 27 male, long before he met me. I knew almost nothing about Caro up until recently. He wasn't at our wedding, nor did he attend any of the same schools as us, and I was under the impression he wasn't friends with anyone in our group. I thought all of this was because of his line of work, as I was told he traveled a lot. Last year, me and my husband went to a barbecue hosted by another couple in the group. Caro was there. I didn't recognize him at first, but when I realized who he was, I was honestly kind of shocked. I had seen him in person before, but he always kept a very, very good distance from me, which I'm realizing now was intentional. Anyways, he's totally stunning. He looks like he could be a supermodel. When I attempted to make conversation with him, he seemed really nervous and totally shut me down after a few sentences. When I mentioned this behavior to anyone else, they also shut me down, saying things like, "That's just how he is," or "Maybe you said something that offended him." In short, no one would tell me anything about Caro at all. Any conversation that involved him was a no-go. At the end of the night, I tried talking to Dylan about his behavior. He told me Caro didn't like me. I was confused because I'd hardly seen him in person at all, let alone actually talk to him. The excuse my husband gave was that he disliked me because I cheated on my husband once in college, and Caro was too stubborn to let it go. I've seen Caro less than a dozen times since then, mostly at birthday parties, huge get-togethers, and on one occasion he came to our house to watch a football game with my husband and a few of their other buddies. Anyways, a few weeks ago, my husband went fishing with his cousin. That same night, I had some of the girls in our friend group over for a girls' night type thing. Lily, a 24-year-old woman, was scrolling through some social media. I was glancing over her shoulder when I saw...
My automatic reaction to that, though, is, are you kind of self-reporting?
a selfie of Dylan and Caro sitting next to each other in a hot tub. The selfie...
No fucking way that Anthony was not on this episode. Are you shitting me? Missed opportunity. Two bros chilling in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay and Anthony's not here. Ah, damn it.
Had been posted maybe 30 minutes ago. I asked Lily about what I had seen and she went pale. She tried...
But now they are gay.
But I snatched the phone from her and went to the profile that posted the photo. The profile belonged to my husband. It was a private profile, and scrolling through the photos, most of them were dirty jokes or memes, but the rest of them were photos of him and Caro. Either they were hanging out alone or with the rest of the group, minus me. Most of the
Oh, God.
photos seemed way too close, too touchy, or doing things that seemed too personal or intimate for friends to be doing. I spent a good 10 minutes looking before I couldn't take it anymore. I was horrified. All of the photos were dated to nights my husband told me he was working late, hanging out.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's such an awful way to find out. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Out with this relative or that.
Oh.
Times that he told me he was doing something else, and obviously hangouts I wasn't invited to. Lily just sat there looking dumb. She didn't say anything, but all the girls were looking at us like a bomb had just gone off. They clearly knew what I had seen, and their reactions were enough to confirm exactly what I was afraid of. I was livid. I started yelling. Lily was crying, and the rest of the girls were freaking out. When I started to calm down and...
I can't believe everybody fucking knew. I mean, yeah, if she did cheat on him, then karma, that's fair. But that's insane. that everyone knew and nobody told her. What the fuck?
Demanded that they explain what was going on. Lily told me everything. Dylan and Caro had been sleeping together.
Stop! Not the vacation!
Before we even got married. They got together during a 1-month break me and Dylan had during college, and they stuck together ever since. They all knew, and none of them told me until I found out the hard way. Caro wasn't at our wedding because he felt guilty. He avoided me like the fucking plague because he felt guilty. They arranged group meetups in a group chat I wasn't in because they all liked Caro enough to spare his feelings. Even the guys in the group felt the same way about him, apparently. Caro was never as distant as I thought he was. He was just being hidden. Dylan was hiding him from me because he didn't want me to find out they were together. By the end
I gotta
of it,
pull it
half
out
of us were
again.
sobbing, and everyone who wasn't was apologizing to me. I was so angry. I made them swear they wouldn't say anything to Dylan or anyone else. I kicked them all out and cried myself to sleep. I was basically in denial, like it was some kind of sick prank. My husband didn't come home until the next morning. He told me all about the supposed fishing trip.
Yeah, like, if this is karma, then girl, what did you do? Cause holy fucking shit. Damn.
I didn't
Oh
say
my
anything about what I
god.
knew. I guess he could tell something was up because he kept asking me what was wrong.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. How bad did you cheat?
Every 5 minutes. Eventually, I just told him I'd been in an argument with my sister. By the end of the week, I was totally numb. Last night, while my husband was handing out candy to kids, I saw a notification pop up on his phone. Since I knew his password, I opened it. It was a text from Caro. I looked through the conversations they'd had. It confirmed everything. It was devastating. Dylan texted Caro the exact same way he texted me. He told Caro he loved him. Every sweet thing he said to me had been said in his conversations with Caro. I was hardly mentioned.
Oh my god, it doesn't stop! What the fuck?
I put his phone back before he noticed. Dylan is at work now. I don't know what to do. I could never imagine myself leaving Dylan because he's such a loving partner and a good man. But I can't see myself winning in a competition against Caro if that's what it comes down to. I can't even make myself be
Hold on, I'll be
disgusted
right
or-
back. Okay, I'm back. I mean, is he a loving and good man if he was behind her back this whole time? Yeah, I mean, like, even if the cheating that she did was extreme, all of the friends being in on it is really fucked. I don't know how any of you can manage to sleep at night. If I was in the position the friends were in, I would not be able to hold myself back from telling her. I don't understand how you can't not say anything. That's crazy to me. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
I love him too much. I'm not even upset with Caro, but I'm so hurt. I don't want to risk losing my husband, and I don't want to share him. I called Lily and my sister this morning and told them about what I had found. They both asked what I'm going to do, and I had nothing to say. I don't know what to do at all.
Jesus Christ.
I am
Real
exhausted.
Ian.
What?
Because I just thought like, oh, maybe like, you know, they just like.
I was gonna say this is gonna be the last story for this stream, but I hope the next one's not crazier, because I don't know if I can be a normal person after this. Like, immediately after this story, I want to take a bath, and I'd just be sitting in there like, what the fuck just happened on my stream? What did we just react to? What?
Had a little fling. They did a little bit of cheat, but this has been going on.
Little bit of cheating.
Little bit of cheating as a tweet, yes.
Just a little pinch of a cheat, but this is like a full-blown relationship.
This is like, this isn't cheating. This is a full-ass fucking affair. Like, this isn't just, oh, it happened one time and we were drunk or whatever. Like, not that that's ever okay to cheat in that position either. But, like, this is a long-ass affair that's been going on for years. And it's so intense that all of your friends are in on it. Fuck, that probably fucks with your head so bad. You're not gonna have any friends at the end of this, because they're all in on it and we're okay with it enough to not inform you. That sucks. That's awful. Holy shit.
I didn't expect
Oh my
this at all. I
gosh.
actually thought in my weird brain that Carol was like attracted to her, and he was.
I was thinking that.
And he was like aggressively keeping him
like,
away because she said he's stunning.
I thought
Yeah.
also, he's stunning as a supermodel. I thought the husband was keeping him away.
He's like, "Don't
she's
see
like,
my
I don't
friend."
want her. My wife is gonna fall in love.
That's what I thought it was.
Because you're so hot, bro.
Because you're so hot, bro.
You're so hot, bro. What if we went out?
Yeah. Should we kiss and do a little cheating?
Maybe that's been a strategy the whole time, is to like have sex with Caro so Caro doesn't have sex with his wife.
Well, they've been together before.
Before they were
him and his
even
wife.
married.
He's always thinking 3 steps ahead.
I
to steal
understand
a
the
guy.
entire friend group was like down to help.
No, it's
cover
so
this
messed
up.
And the
It's so
women
messed
came
up.
over, and I could not go over a woman's house and keep this secret from her. I don't think I couldn't.
Me neither. Absolutely not. The marriage is cooked no matter what she wants. Yeah. You can't just... Yeah. If she had a little fling in college, that doesn't mean that it's okay for you to have a full-ass fucking affair before she even got married, and letting it continue on after he married. And like, what the fuck? I'm speechless. This is fucked.
Act like a normal person.
It's coming out.
Some
Well,
people can just live life keeping secrets.
Not me.
And that makes me like think, are they more friends with that couple?
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
but it's
life.
like, damn. But it's like, this has been going on long enough that you're friends with both.
Yeah.
Or it's like, if like I'm hanging out with someone and they're like, yeah, I have this long-term affair, but my partner doesn't know about it. And I'm like, well, either I can't keep that secret or we can't hang out, because I'm going to tell them.
What's the word? Pressure to live in a normal hetero lifestyle? Heteronormativity. Yeah. Yeah, like, she's cheated, but he's way worse. Like, I feel like it is too. It really is. Like, I'm saying this as a gay person, okay? So don't take this the wrong way. I do think there is a kind of further betrayal that kind of fucks you up when you are in a quote unquote straight relationship with someone and they have never been candid with you about having any other sexuality or any other preferences. And suddenly you find out that not only are they cheating on you, but they've also not been candid with you about having attractions outside of your relationship or outside of, your gender. Because then it's like, not only are you betraying me in a sense of cheating, but you're also betraying me in a way of you're basically telling me that you don't trust me enough to know this about you. So it adds a lot more layers to it that feels just awful. Like, holy crap, I feel awful for her. This is fucked. This is shit that you will have to spend the rest of your fucking life unpacking and processing and healing from. Cause wow, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out.
No, 100%. I wouldn't be able to keep a secret
I would just
like
feel so
Even if I was
awful.
genuinely trying to keep the secret,
Therapy
there's
for
no
everyone,
freaking
yeah.
way I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna fail
It's
at
not,
that.
it's not going to be a comfy hang.
No,
You're
it's
like,
not a good time.
spirituality. Let's pull some tarot. Cheating? Card again.
They're all following the secret account where they're just like posting.
What? How can you be friends in this situation and not tell her? How can you live with yourself? How can any of you involved in this situation live with yourselves? What the fuck?
Blatantly about
I
it.
will say
Yeah.
that sometimes what happens in these situations is one of the people will tell other people that it's a consensual
Yeah, fair point, Big Mac.
situation, and then suggest like, but it's like don't ask, don't tell, so don't talk about it with my partner.
We're in an open relationship, but we don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'd still be like,
they seemed like they were like, uh-oh, she found out.
I think you would know that's not true by
Yeah.
talking to her. Because,
No,
there's
that's
no way
true.
conversation with her.
Yeah,
I would need that confirmed from both partners.
Also,
before I'm like,
to have an Instagram account
it's insane.
that
I'm always shocked
What?
by the audacity of
I
cheaters.
I'm speechless. I can't. I'm just thinking of being in that position and the way that this would completely uproot you mentally, like for the rest of your fucking life. This is a level of betraying someone's trust that is possibly like no no fucking coming back from it. It said though that she said that he knew this guy for longer than he knew her, and she said that they've known each other since they were in 4th grade, so they've been friends since they were kids, like younger than 4th grade, which I think in 4th grade you're like 8 or 9, maybe 10. Like, she doesn't know how long this has been going on. He could have been having a relationship with him the entire time they've been together. So it like her little like cheating is never okay. Don't fucking get me wrong. As a person who's been cheated on, it's never okay. It fucks you up every time, no matter what. No matter what the circumstances are, it fucks with you. It uproots your trust completely, and it leaves you with trust issues that are very difficult to get over, if ever get over them. But like, I mean, if this was to spite her for cheating like one time, that's insane dedication. But it kind of seems like, given the context, this has been going on for as long as their own relationship has been going on, and that's fucked. And that their friends were all in on it. I cannot imagine having this amount of betrayal to my trust and ever fully recovering from it. Like, you wouldn't be able, like, again, it's not even just the betrayal of he's having an affair with another man. It's the fact that all of your friends are in on it too, and none of them have told you for fucking years. Yeah, since teenagers probably. Like, you're not just processing the trust and issues being uprooted in your romantic relationship, in your marriage. You're dealing with it on a platonic level for all of your friends too. Like, I can't. Oh my gosh, that's so much to go through. That's awful. Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
So many of these stories because there was a cheater who got it tattooed. The name of his partner,
Lily.
like of the affair partner.
Yeah,
I remember that one.
You're confident.
I'm one for karma, but like, this is too much. I don't. Yeah, I mean. Wow.
So we have some context down below where Dylan, the husband, is an openly bisexual man, and apparently his family and stuff knows, and they're okay with it. But there's some. It's possible that Dylan at least thinks that his family would not be okay with him marrying a man. So they're.
That's not an excuse for what you're doing. That's not an excuse. That's not a valid justification in any fucking manner. If that's the case, she at least deserves your fucking honesty. If you, it's not like that's not a thing. I believe it's called a lavender wedding, if I'm right. But there is a term for it. Like, this is something that happens, and it's something that happened a lot more frequently prior to the legalization of gay marriage. And it's still a thing that happens because, you know, even with legalizations, there are still stigmas, and homophobia still exists. Like, that is a thing, but it's a consensual thing where it's two people who are either completely gay or bisexual, pansexual, whichever identity they have where they're attracted to people of the same sex or gender. And they will marry someone of the opposing sex or gender so that they can live their happy gay life without being scrutinized and exposed. That is a thing that happens. It's a real thing. It's gone on for a very long time. Like I said, there's a term for it. I might be wrong in it being a lavender wedding, but I know there is a term for it. That is a thing. But again, it is a consensual thing. It is something that you are open about with that person. You are both in the know that we are getting married for either to have the ability to be able to pursue your attractions to people without worrying about scrutiny, or sometimes as a situation of like the financial aid, or you're in a situation where you wouldn't be able to get married to the person that you're really in love with. Like, there are circumstances for that to happen, but again, it's circumstances where it is consensual and everyone who is a part of this situation is aware of what is happening. This is not the same fucking thing. You being like, oh no, my parents don't like that I'm bisexual and it wouldn't be okay if I'm married a man. Like, okay, you're not special, first of fucking all. Hello. Second of all, you led this woman on. Like, be candid with her so she can have the ability to tell you, I'm not comfortable with that. You made her think that she was the love of your life, and yet the entire fucking time you're with her, you are fucking another person. And honestly, kind of the fact that he's openly bisexual too and still didn't fucking tell her. Her friends being on it is the worst part for me too. Yeah, like, I'm, frankly, as a gay bitch, I'm offended that you think that's an excuse. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about your sexuality. There is no fucking excuse to do this shit to somebody. That makes it worse, actually. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Fine with him being bisexual as long as he's married to a woman.
He's married to a woman and has like the presenting face of.
Again, it's not like that's an uncommon thing. It's not like that never happens. But the people involved in this kind of marriage are consenting because they're both aware of why they're marrying each other. This is not that fucking case. For real, I'm by myself and this shit would not fly anywhere in my circles. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
That's so sad.
But the wife didn't consent.
Exactly.
I don't.
So
That's all like context.
Let me actually
So do
hold
we
on.
think
I wanna double check myself in case I'm using the wrong term. A lavender marriage is a marriage between a man and a woman where one or both partners are gay, historically entered into the conceal. Yeah, I was right. It is called a lavender wedding. So it is a thing. This is a thing that happens and that people do and that people have done for a very long time, because obviously it's not always been as normalized as it is today. And in a lot of cases, just because it's normalized doesn't mean that people aren't fucking shitty about it. Like, it's a thing and people do it for various reasons, but it has to fucking be consensual for it to be a lavender wedding. This is not fucking a lavender wedding. This is fucking cheating. Point blank, period. I don't give a shit that you're bi. Your sexuality doesn't matter because you fucked over a person by leading them on for years and you were cheating on them the whole fucking time. You're a shitty person. What the fuck?
Eden would have wanted to get married to Carol, but didn't.
That's possible motivation for the horrible thing he's done.
This is so.
But he's still done a horrible
This is
thing.
so sad, though, to me. This
It is
so
sad.
Yeah, it
sad.
It's awful.
Sad. And you know what I really relate to, sadly, is how she's still here going, but he's a good man,
I
and
know.
like I love
No,
him.
he's not, girl. No, he's not. You deserve better. You deserve so much better. You deserve so fucking much better. He is not a good man, and none of those friends are good people either. Fuck everybody. There are types of people that, because they're a part of whatever minority, they think they can get away with being an awful human. Yeah, that shit pisses me off. Especially when it's cases of like, they start projecting that on, do they have kids? Maybe presents as a good man to his kids. If they have kids, that makes it worse, though, in my opinion. Because now kids are involved in this kind of drama. But there are people who are like, well, it's just shitty that people are treating me bad. And they'll be like, it's because I'm part of this minority. And it's like, no. I've had people have accused me of doing that. Like, I've had ex-friends accuse me of doing that, and I'll be like, I'm part of the same fucking minority. You're just a bad person. Like, I'm not being prejudiced against you because I'm part of the same fucking minority. You're just a shitty person, and it has nothing to do with the fucking minority card. You're a shitty person, and honestly, you're even shittier that you're trying to fucking pull that card. You're giving everyone in the rest of that minority a bad rep. Like, fuck off. No, if you're a shitty person, then I'm gonna call... Yeah! Then I'm gonna call you a shitty person. And if you make that about being part of a minority, then, like, you're proving my fucking point. Because you think that you get a pass. Because you're fucking oppressed in some way. I don't care. Being oppressed has nothing to do with whether or not you're a good fucking person. And if you're using it to flaunt what a shitty person you are, then you're even shittier than bases.
Because this is clearly initial.
If this was a situation where they were teenagers, I would get it more. I don't think it would be justified, but I would understand it. If this was a thing that happened when they were teenagers, because of how much of a tumultuous time it is by default, but is even more complicated when you're dealing with the complexities of trying to sort out your sexuality, I would at least understand it. The fact that they are all adults and they've known each other for decades, and he fucking married this woman. Any grace that I could possibly give you has gone way far out the children. Way far out the picture. I read chat at the same time. Yeah, like, if you were teenagers, you're young, dumb, and stupid, you don't know what you're doing, you're still figuring yourself out, fine. This is not that case. You're grown-ass people. You should fucking know better. And the fact that you're trying to justify it by being like, oh, but my parents don't accept me. You're a grown-ass adult. You don't fucking live with your parents anymore. You're married to a person. You don't live with your parents. Who gives a shit what they think? This is not a situation where you get to blame your parents for the rest of your life. Grow up. Holy shit.
And to us reading it, it's like, what you go? Why are you? This is gonna end.
Does love
But in that
him.
moment,
Yeah.
you're trying to let go of like this person that you know, and it's like, but he's not who you thought he was.
He's not.
He's a completely different
And
person.
there's no way that like he's going to be on board with severing from this other guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's just gonna breed an insane amount of resentment that he won't be able to.
He's in love.
I just can't believe that he married her. Like, if you wanna be a piece of shit, fine. The fact that you married her, and you also think that she's not gonna take this fucking divorce to court and win for fucking taking all of your assets that you're worth because she's filing for divorce by a provable affair, you're a dumb motherfucker. Being shitty takes so much more effort than being truthful to someone. Yeah, it's so much more effort to lie on this extent, and with how far it went, because you're involving other people too. I hope she gets every last fucking penny from your ass. Fuck you.
Loves two people.
This is as extreme as cheating really gets, beyond having like a secret family, right?
Yeah.
This is full on, has another relationship that he almost seems more dedicated to.
Yeah.
And what's sad
Me
is like
too.
all her friends lied to her too.
I hope that she gets away from all of these people, and that she finds people who care about her and would find out that this happened to her and go, I am so sorry that happened to you. Do you want us to go find him and beat his ass? Because we will, you know?
Like,
That's so
you
painful.
don't trust anyone now.
Yeah.
Comments, he is having a full-blown affair.
Yes.
Leave. Also, your friends suck. How long have they known? Were they happy for you to be in an open relationship without you knowing? Disgusting. Someone said he's been with Caro since college, but he married you.
Exactly.
And Caro was fine with being a side piece this whole time. Honestly, Dylan can't be worth this. You're married to the idea of having known your person your whole life like it was fated. But look at what you're trading for that false narrative. What you thought you had with Dylan was just a dream. You dreamt that up all by yourself. Every liar by extension in your friend group watched you sleep, then aided Dylan and Caro to keep you in the dark. I'm so sorry, although it feels impossible, there are absolutely better days ahead. Lastly, someone said, I honestly would just break up with him and divorce him. It sucks that this happened to you and no one was able to be honest to you about it. At the very least, I would spend some time alone and think about what I want and need in my life. I would recommend talking to him about it and letting him know how you feel.
Because if she gave him an ultimatum, she would be even more hurt. Because his heart is half, it's like split.
Yeah, I don't think there would be any benefit to like giving him an ultimatum. There's no coming back from something like this. Like some people are able to heal from being cheated on, and that's valid. But like to this extent, there's no fucking coming back from this. And she shouldn't feel like she has to come back from it, to be honest. I would be like, I know what you fucking have been doing the entire time that I've been with you. I'm getting a fucking divorce. And I'm gonna file that the reason I'm getting a divorce is because you were having a fucking affair. He doesn't deserve any kindness because he hasn't given you any. So
It's
Yeah.
done.
She just needs to leave, unfortunately.
It is done whether she realizes it or not. Like, I think it's done. Like,
it's done,
even,
yeah.
I think even if she was like, I want to make this work, it's done.
It's done.
But we'll find out. Update.
Oh shit.
I
Oh
was
god.
unaware it was a big trend to repost Reddit posts onto TikTok. This is what happened with my first post, and the video has almost 700,000 views.
Damn.
No.
Oh god, that's awful though. That's so much. Oh, it's such a dramatic thing. Oh god.
Who I am name dropping because I know he will see this, and I appreciate him dearly, forwarded me the video because he knew it was my post. I explained the situation to him prior, and he knew I had posted it. There are several things I want to address, and I ask whoever made the video, because they clearly use Reddit, posts this too, to clear my name. Everybody in my life knows by now, so I see no harm in addressing you personally. To recap, yes, I am leaving Dylan.
Thank fuck.
No, I did not actually cheat on him. It was a
Okay.
huge misunderstanding between the two of us that led him to believe and tell people that I cheated.
Okay. 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 Now I'm fucking pissed. Oh.
I don't even know if what he told me about Caro's dislike for me is or was true. No, I am not going
Okay, kill this man. No, for real. This man has to fucking die. This is bullshit. Oh my fuck. What the shit?
Do him for everything he has. I will no longer be speaking to anyone from that group. I may have been naive, but I am not stupid.
Good for
No,
you,
I still
Queen.
do not know why they chose to betray me like that, and I don't intend on finding out. Yes, while his parents were accepting of LGBTQ+, I don't think they would have been okay with Dylan marrying a man. From here on out, I doubt I will have anything to say. That is all. Thank you. Also, I have never watched Brokeback Mountain, but the jokes about it did make me chuckle. There's that.
Wow.
Right.
Okay, Reddit.
Okay, Reddit.
They're like, Brokeback Mountain, that was a movie with two guys.
Hey! I have not actually seen Brokeback Mountain, but in it they go on.
Not an ally.
You need to go home.
Give us your
right
ally
now.
card.
And okay, but in Brokeback Mountain, they go on a fishing trip, and that's the famous scene when they're holding each other looking at the gorgeous mountains. And that's where Heath Ledger met Michelle Williams.
Can you believe
Very
they lost
tragic
to
end.
Crash?
Yeah, I have not seen Brokeback Mountain, but I know it was robbed because I've seen Crash.
You need to leave right now and go home and watch it.
Okay.
Like, she didn't even cheat. She didn't even fucking cheat. So in your stupid little fucking tiny little pea brain, you're like, oh, well, she cheated on me in college, so it's fine that I'm having an affair with a man this entire time because she cheated on me in college. She didn't even fucking cheat on you, bitch! And even if she did, this is... What a fucking loser. Go to hell. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. Go to hell.
Yeah.
Is that okay with everyone?
I am wearing cowboy boots, so I got it. I got to do it.
This man needs to be locked up in the darkest dungeon. For real? What the fuck? Good for her that she's leaving him and getting away from those people, though. Good for her. And I'm glad that she does at least have people in her life who are worthy of her and that she's not completely alone. But fuck this guy. What the shit? What the shit? What the fucking shit? What the fuck?
Do it. All right. Our next story. That one was a lot.
I guess we can move on, but this is going to be forever.
Okay, no matter what this story is, it's gonna have to be the last story because I really do. I want to take a bath tonight, and the longer I go on for stream, the less time I will have before I gotta go to bed. So this will be the last story, but we will continue it on Wednesday. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will try to dual stream on both YouTube and Twitch. I will be playing Night in the Woods. So. Yeah, I mean, technically, it depends on the circumstances. Infidelity can at least be a suable crime. Not necessarily one where you get arrested, but it can be something that people can sue you for all you're worth. So.
It's one of those Reddit stories that's forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for throwing a cup of cold water on my naked husband?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Ooh.
Woo.
Let's see where it goes.
My husband has been tested for ADHD, but he doesn't have it. ADHD, but he doesn't have it. He has the kinds of problems that are associated with ADHD, however.
Okay.
He says writing lists, making a schedule, setting alarms, etc. is physically painful for him.
Okay, well, he could be autistic. They are called cousins for a reason.
And he'd rather just deal with occasional emergencies rather than be proactive. The specific problem...
He just like me for real.
The specific problem, he often forgets to push the shower diverter valve down. You know, the little rod on the tub faucet that you push down to make water fill the tub and pull up to make the water come out of the shower? For nearly 20 fucking years, I have been asking him to push that down. Since I was literally a teenager, I have been asking him to push that fucking thing down. At least twice a month, I have a very unpleasant wake-up/cold shower because I turn the water on and I get a cold spray from the shower. And every time he's apologetic, and then a week or two later, it happens again. He will...
This one is wild. Listen, I'm just glad that we don't have like infidelity shit again. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this one will surprise me. I don't know.
do better for a while, and then it slips in again. He is always telling me that he's working on it, and hasn't he been better about it lately? But somehow he's always working on it, always improving, but it never fucking stops. Today, I had just fucking had it. I stepped into the shower, turned it on, and had a very cold and rude awakening. I couldn't fucking take it anymore. I grabbed the cup by the sink and filled it about 3 inches with cold water and walked out to where he was standing naked. He had just taken off his pajamas and was going to take his shower after mine. Without warning, while he was looking down, I held that plastic cup firmly in my hand and grasping it tightly, I jerked that motherfucker in a 45-degree angle to get the cold water all over his torso and face. I told him that his apologies were worth the paper they were written on, and I was tired of listening to him congratulate himself for getting better when I had been asking for 20 years to stop doing this shit. I told him I don't accept his apologies, and the fact that it's an accident does not excuse it. I told him that from now on, every time I'm taking a cold shower, so will he. That I refuse to be a second-class citizen in my own home any longer, and if he refuses to make any changes to treat me better, I will instead make changes to treat him worse, because I will not tolerate this any longer.
Damn! Holy shit!
I'm going to continue to surprise throw a cold cup of water on him every time I get a surprise cold shower. I'm tired of asking, begging for basic respect and not getting it, with the implication that I have to put up with this forever. So Reddit, I know I'm probably an asshole, but am I a justified asshole?
Am I just a fat asshole is crazy?
I've never heard you swear so much.
I don't think I've heard so much.
Jesus is watching. He is. He is.
Dude, in front of her child?
Yeah.
Really?
Jesus is watching. So I have a question. When you go into the shower,
Yeah.
you can push up the thing or push the thing down, right?
But I guess she's expecting there to be an understanding.
Okay, girl, at that point, when he... Am I a justified asshole is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. But like at that point, when you know he's taking a shower, go into the shower and put it down yourself. Like if he's that forgetful, just do it yourself. This sounds like the toilet seat paradox. Yeah. You can do it yourself. It's okay. I can't believe you've tolerated this for 20 years and not just put it down yourself. How do you have that level of patience? I would have fucking killed him the first full year. Like, what?
Standing that, like, one would expect it not to come out the shower head.
Or you adapt and go, he's probably going to forget this. I'm going to click.
Yeah!
Why should a woman have to bend to
let's not
to
make
the
this about
to the
that.
shortcomings of men, Amanda?
Let's just.
I am a person who takes baths, and I live in a situation where pretty much everyone except me takes showers. I don't take showers because I'm disabled, and baths are easier and more pleasant for me, and I enjoy the pleasantries of getting to enjoy myself in a nice bath. So there are times where I go into the bathroom and the shower comes on first, and I'm mad for like a minute, and then I'm like, I'm over it, and I just turn the shower off. Girl, why is this in the betrayal episode? Is there like a twist? What the fuck?
Adapt and support our partner.
This story confuses me because I turn on the shower from the side
Same.
before I get
Sure,
in the tub.
yeah,
Of course.
Because I'm scared of this.
But I think what it is,
This scares me.
what I imagine.
Same.
Because it's happened to me before where, like, I didn't get into the shower, but, like, I poked in to turn it on. And
Yeah.
the hot water nozzle's on the other side, so you lean over to turn that on first. So your head.
I'm just imagining the story coming up as part of divorce proceedings. Can you fucking imagine this story after the last one? Like, I'm just imagining them going to the same court.
Is where the shower would maybe.
How'd you murder her
This happened to me
husband?
before.
I'm also confused on most. I think almost every shower I've ever come across automatically does that.
Yeah.
I've never heard of one where after the shower you have to manually.
Yeah. I actually, when I lived in my townhouse, I had the exact kind of faucet that she's describing, and maybe your shower is just faulty because it always automatically went down as soon as the water was off. Like, what? I don't get it.
Do that.
Well, you can either leave it up or down, and some automatically.
Yeah.
Almost every single one I've ever had
I
automatically
know.
does
Yeah.
that. For 20 years, that means the multiple showers they've probably had.
Yeah.
Okay, so
there's-
I mean, the tub that's here, it's all separate faucets. There's a hot faucet, there's a cold faucet, and then there's a faucet in the middle that's specifically for turning the shower off and on. And usually it is kind of turned on a little bit just to make sure that it drains properly because there's some issues. But you could just do it like after he's in the shower. Just do it. How have you put up with this for 20 years? I don't understand. Yeah, just replace it at that point. What?
there are a lot that are manual
I'm just saying
like that,
I've never come across that.
Yeah.
I never
Just
have.
a little like, okay. Are you gonna divorce?
Yeah.
I think there's something more that's going on in this
Yeah.
relationship.
The water so intensely.
Look, she's got a lot of anger.
Yes.
She is pissed.
20 fucking
I would
years.
say though,
It's not
I'm like,
about- it's
she's
not
like,
about the
she's like,
shower.
he's been doing this since we were teenagers. I'm like, and you married him, like, you can't expect people to change. I don't know, like, that's always been my view of.
It's also pretty fucking crazy to start the story with like, well, he got tested for ADHD and wasn't diagnosed with it, and so I'm going into this story like, okay. And there was no end. There was no end. As a person with ADHD, there was nothing to explain why she started the story like that. You don't need to have ADHD to be forgetful. Is it more common because you don't necessarily have a short-term memory when you have ADHD? Because that's one of the things that ADHD affects? Yeah, but also, what does that really have to do with anything? Just, this seems like a very simple solution, and this is a really wild story to follow up the last one, because this is so tame. Where even is the betrayal? Like, this just seems like y'all don't know how to. Why are you married for 20 years if little things like these make you this angry and you haven't figured out a solution in 2 decades? He betrayed the shower code. I guess. Does she now have ADHD even works? Clearly not. Also, like, just because you got tested once doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have it. Maybe you just weren't tested by someone who properly had the qualifications. Or, again, you could be autistic instead of having ADHD because they're very similar. They're called cousins for a reason. But, yeah,
Like, hey, he's a forgetful guy. You knew that.
Yeah.
Like, you want him you want to marry him, and then be like, and now you need to start remembering things. It's like,
adapt.
Yeah.
You married him for who he was. Like,
Adapt.
if that's a deal breaker for you, then you should have addressed that.
Maybe she
way
turns
long
it on
ago.
and waits for for the cold to hit, so she can be like, "Mother."
And that's the thing. Like, I think there's.
I'm also like, could you not also like maybe write a note and like leave it somewhere that he would have to see it when he gets out of the shower? Like, put it on the mirror. Don't forget to do this once you get out of the like there are solutions that you could have taken in the past 2 decades. What are we doing here? What is happening? Yeah, you should have done it when you were teen. How have you tolerated this long? I don't get that. I'm not that patient with other people's bullshit. I would have been like, you better start fucking remembering to do that, or one day I'm going to take the cold ass water that you're expecting me to take a shower in, and I'm going to pour it onto you when you're fucking sleeping. Put the damn faucet down, bitch. Like, if he hasn't learned by like the 5th time, then you got to figure out something to do. Like, some people just don't remember this kind of thing.
There's more going on here. This isn't about the shower.
For sure.
Like, they've been married 20 years. This isn't about some little forgetful shower thing.
I think it is.
We get zero. She's not giving us any other context, though.
I think it
She
actually
made
is
this about the shower. This is the thing, though. For some people, it's why, like, my view has always been like it's the little things that matter so much in like any kind of relationship, friendships, romantic relationships.
Yeah.
Because this is a small thing.
Yeah, that too. You could also take your shower before him. There are so many solutions here. Why are you tolerating this for 2 decades when you have so many options? I don't get it.
Day-to-day basis, it's like, oh, that's nothing. But over 20
It's
years,
not nothing.
it's a big deal for her. But I'm also like, I guess I'm not a believer in like people are gonna change. Like that you can ask for people to change.
Right.
Like they need to change themselves, and if there's some things they're maybe just not gonna do that on, and you have to accept that.
You have to adapt, but it's like there are
Same.
small things in relationship things that I couldn't live with. You know, when you hang out with another couple, and maybe there's another couple who like run late all the time.
Sure.
I'm like, I couldn't be with that person.
No.
That's a small thing.
Yeah.
In their life, that is a very big thing in my life.
Totally.
Yeah.
And so like I know that. But it's kind of like if you're with someone for 20 years and it's the shower thing, I don't know. You kind of either have to leave or
I think
stick it out. I don't know.
It's tough because I am a forgetful person too, but like, and I would feel bad if someone was asking me to keep doing something and I kept forgetting. But I do that with myself.
Yeah.
I will forget things and I will get mad at myself and be like, I need to remember to do this. I
Yeah,
want to start remembering
probably.
To do this. And I keep forgetting. It's really hard. My solution in this situation, if I'm him and I care at all, I would be like, I'm replacing this thing with one that automatically does it.
Exactly.
Like, I would have to accept also, if after years go by and I'm told like, hey, for years you haven't done this, I'd be like, clearly my brain is not able to do this, so I need to find some other solution for
that's
it.
that's a good solution.
Yeah.
Level of anger here.
But I think you might also be right, Ian, a little bit of like the feeling of not feeling like you're being heard or listened to.
Yeah, I guess not,
or
which is
supported.
wild.
It's the feeling behind the action.
Yeah, exactly. And I can understand her anger in that sense. Do I think you retaliate with a cold?
No.
Also, so he took off his PJs, so he's gonna just hang out
He's just
naked.
standing there naked, just waiting.
Yeah, that's kind of wild
It's
too.
an inconvenience now for both of them. She just splashed water all over the bathroom or living or wherever.
No, I think it was in the bedroom.
Yeah, it's like, all right, like, She wants us to be on her side when she's saying, like, if you can't make my life better, I'm going to make your life worse. I'm like, that's not.
That's really extreme for the situation at hand.
Therapist, they'd be like, yeah, that's the right mindset. you guys are going to do all right now.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm going to make things worse. Like, then things are going to get worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's definitely like if she was able to speak to her feelings around that issue of like, hey, I don't feel thought about or cared for, because when you do this thing, I feel like you don't care about me and you're not thinking about me.
Girl, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's something that has this many solutions that we're both collectively coming together on chat. It is not that fucking deep. Come on.
I think it's better to try to put those things into feelings and communicate that rather than saying, well, I got assaulted with water, so now I'm gonna assault you with water.
She's also saying, like, you have ADHD and here are the problems of ADHD. Like, it's a...
Some people just want to rage, yet it definitely has the energy of that being the case for sure.
Little, like, she's diagnosing him, and
well,
then...
she's saying at the top, she's saying he doesn't. He's been tested and he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
But he has the kinds of problems that are associated with it, however.
Okay. I still don't see why you're bringing ADHD into this.
That's just like
but
ridiculous.
He has the problems associated
He says writing lists, making a schedule, setting alarms is physically painful for him. And he'd rather just deal with the occasional emergencies rather than being proactive.
So then adapt. That's who your partner is.
Yeah.
That's literally he literally told you who he is.
And you married him anyway.
People are like, yeah, but I'm gonna change him. It's like, you actually you can work on things together. And
you've had 20 years to adapt, and it is crazy that you haven't. Have you considered that?
Maybe you will change each other in a way that works, but like, he's communicating who he is.
Yeah.
Get a new shower head thing.
I like that. I like that solution. Just get a new shower, and then I don't know. Work on your actual problems.
I don't think this would be done. I think she's clearly saying this is a broad scope of things. Verdict was you're the asshole, which we rarely see, and not only that, I think the first time on the show, poo mode activated.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
So,
what?
Explain.
I think it's just like an extreme, like she was voted you're the asshole into a blue.
Who activates the poo?
Just the Reddit community.
Okay.
Oh. I agree.
I think we've heard
real. Deserved. This is insane.
Heard stories that are way more asshole than this.
Well, she's not ending up on you're the devil, right? She's not a demon, right? She's just like, I'm like, this is
you are the poo-poo.
This is just like, hey, you're being an absolute asshole.
Mode, yeah.
And she's gonna have to wash off in the shower after
she's not
all
a criminal. She's not a nightmare human being. It's just like, hey, you're being a horrible asshole. You grabbed cold water and splashed it on your husband.
I need to know what his reaction was.
She did also say it was on his torso. Which, you're down to very unpleasant places, and you probably just got on your head a little bit.
I get the vibe. My interpretation, he's the guy who's like, oh yeah, sorry, couldn't figure it out. That's what I'm thinking. If we met these people face to face, we might have completely different opinions. But based on how she wrote this, she also suffers from the thing that some OPs suffer from, where the way she wrote this paints her horribly.
Yeah,
she was in
agreed.
You did not write this for us to be on your side.
She wrote it naked right after the water thing.
For sure.
In the shower.
Oh, she definitely did.
Comments, you're the asshole. For nearly 20 years, you could have learned to take 2 seconds to look at it yourself. This is a you problem, not him.
Yeah.
Said, I'm honestly scratching my head at getting into the shower before the water goes on. Like, even if it's coming out of the tub faucet hot, the initial shower water will be cold. Plus, who wants to stand there naked and cold waiting for the water to heat? Someone said, maybe my shower is just shit, but do you really not let it run for a second to warm the water up and stick a toe in to see if it's the right temperature?
Like, I don't understand how we're even in this position in the first place. I don't get it.
Sorry, but this seems like it could be a non-issue with a modicum of effort on your part.
Yeah.
Someone said, can we consider the possibility that when someone has reached the level of throwing
It should never have gone this far, yeah.
face, that it's not about the one minor annoyance? Like,
yes.
The post is pretty clear here. This is not, my husband is a caring and supportive member of the household 99% of the time, but has this one blind spot. This is, I have spent 20 years turning myself inside out to get this person to make baby steps in pulling his weight, and nothing ever gets better. She feels trapped and powerless.
Yeah, apparently none of us have the same shower that she does. She's very special, apparently.
She's behaving like a petty asshole. She should have left long before she got to this point. OP responded, yeah, I think it's time for me to get out. He says all the right things, but he either can't or won't change. I don't like the person I am when I'm around him anymore.
Whoa.
Someone responded to that saying,
you were joking. You were joking.
leaving honestly sounds like a good idea, but don't pull the I don't like the person I am around him card without being willing to take a serious look at your behaviors, your habits, and the attitudes that you have developed. Seriously, write out the statement, my husband annoyed me so I physically attacked him, and stare at it for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, it was in a way that had no chance whatsoever to hurt him, but the fact that you reached that point over an annoyance and no warning bells went off in your brain to remind you that this isn't how adults handle conflict resolution is a problem.
Yes.
It's entirely an internal one. Whether you want a new partner or single life, you need to confront that behavior head on, or it will keep causing issues further down the line.
There's that therapist. How much are they getting paid?
Yeah, they went left real fast, for real.
Yeah, there's a ton beyond this. This is a whole plumbing system. There's no
the therapy
else.
thing?
No.
She was like, I've been looking at the scrap of paper that you told me.
She's like, thank you for that novel you sent. I mean, I can't disagree with it. But look, if she's like, I need to get out, then clearly this was,
You were right.
a lot going on.
There's something going on.
I think, like, yeah, I mean, I read a great book. I'd recommend all couples read this book.
What is it?
Nonviolent Communication.
Oh.
Great book.
Okay. I like to do that already, so that sounds good.
Nonviolent communication?
Non-violently communicating, you know, I like to communicate non-violently.
Are you kidding?
Unless he was doing it on purpose, but come on. I mean, it seems like he really is just fucking forgetful, which do I understand that someone being forgetful does kind of grate on you eventually? Yeah. But at the same time, it's also kind of self-inflicted because you have so many options available to you, and you could have, acknowledged any of those options at any time instead of letting it go on for 20 goddamn years. I don't think it's just on him at that point. I think it's also on you.
I just scream at you.
The camera's kind of like, how dare you talk that way in this video?
Okay. I'm going to write in my notes to myself that we are on Ultimate Betrayal Stories at 40:20, I think. 40:25. Okay. It is 10 p.m. here, and sorry, I'm not mad. I want to go take a bath, and I also have to stream tomorrow, so I would like to not stay up super duper late. But thank you so much for spending time with me. It was really fun to return to streaming on Twitch. I am gonna try to dual stream tomorrow. If I don't have it already set up, then I might have to reset it up. But I will try to dual stream tomorrow regardless. I will be streaming tomorrow. If the dual stream doesn't wind up working out, then I'll probably be streaming on YouTube. I will be streaming at 3:30 p.m. CST. I will be playing Night in the Woods, and I hope to see you there. I will also be posting a community tab poll right after this stream ends. So if you want to go over there and vote what your preference is, if you would rather me stay on YouTube, or if you enjoyed actually watching the episode, which means I will have to stay on Twitch for Smosh Reddit stories, please do go vote in that post. But for now, thank you so much for spending time with me. No matter what time of day it is, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. Mwah!